Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some great feedback on what it's like for their game to be played, well, for the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by indie developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've been working on the game so long and become familiar with everything about it, it's very, very easy to underestimate just how complex and overwhelming it can be for a new player. So, as I'm playing the game, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling, like any pain points and such, and I'll be trying to offer any feedback I can think of as well. But at the end of the day, I'm hoping to just provide some raw footage that the developers can look through and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to notice I miss it. I'm not going to say that out loud. It'll be the developer who goes, oh, he's not using the double jump or the dash or something. Like, did I not explain that well enough? Maybe I need to put like an extra tutorial or some sort of puzzle to remind the player that they have that power. Or they could just look at my gameplay and call me an absolute idiot, because after all, I am one playtester. So, yeah. And as we're playing the games, as there are a lot to get through, I'm only going to be able to do about 10 minutes each. So it's a bit disappointing. I'm not necessarily going to be able to beat all of the games. But in this world where there is so much competition and so many games to play that are all vying for your attention, first impressions are most important. So I actually view the 10-minute time limit as a benefit to see how well the game hooks me and sells me on its concept. Because, after all, if it doesn't sell me in that time, I just move on to the next game. But anyway, enough of doom and gloom like this. These are the best games of the month for a good reason, so we're probably just going to have a ton of fun playing these games. So, enough of the preamble. Let's get to it, shall we? Alrighty, we're starting off with Trivial Trivia, the Newgrounds collection. Sorry, I was imagining saying like, what if it was purple? I was kind of in that mood, trying to announce it. Anyway, Trivial Trivia, the Newgrounds collection by TeamTrivial. Oh, geez, all right. It's a whole I guess we got like a whole series or like a brand going on here. Okay, is this like the first outing of Trivial Trivia, or is this like a whole like it's a rich storied history all the way from like the 1900s. This is just I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. All right, Trivial Trivia. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. I'm assuming, we're getting a little bit of like a Jackbox little like party game trivia type thing. I mean, like, I don't even know why I went for Jackbox. Why not just say like Trivial Pursuit or Jeopardy or something like that? But yeah, I imagine it's something like that. Let's see what we got. Alrighty, looks good so far. It's kind of like funny because it looks almost like kind of low effort, but then again, there's something about the play button that's very like charming. It looks like it's kind of like made in Flash or something like that. But I don't actually think it's made in Flash, but it has that kind of like look to it, And the logo is very stylish, so it kind of like offsets it. Anyway, press any key or click the play button to continue. Click. Alright. Cool little transition. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. Start, trivia stats, log in with Newgrounds, view credits, blah, blah, blah. When they say log in with Newgrounds, does that mean like, oh yeah, this type of stuff? Sure. Okay. Got it. Then trivia stats, huh? Is this like... Oh, so they have different packs about different stuff. Okay, that's groovy. Yeah, geez, a lot of questions. I have to admit, as much as I like to think like a big Newgrounds fan and I follow a lot of stuff, I'm probably going to suck absolute ass about a lot of these things. But let's see. I guess we'll just hit start. Go ahead. It is a little bit like yeah, that's kind of weird. I wonder why the music's off by default. You'd think it would be on by default, and then if you're annoyed, turn it off. Because I think it should be on by default, because it's like, you know, it's a nice little impression. It's lively, I'd say. Huh, a little weird. Anyway, hit it. Oh, so we just go right back to this menu, I suppose. So the Madness series, Newgrounds, Pico, FNF, Tankman. What would I probably be the best with? Maybe the events, Newgrounds, Madness, maybe a little. I don't really know much. It's like he's Hank or something, and they're somewhere in Nevada. I don't know. Pico, maybe I'd do all right with that. FNF, I mean, that is recent. I'd probably be okay with that. I don't know. Let's go for the general. I'll be super boring. Let's just go for the general knowledge. Or what would it be? Newgrounds events, collabs. You know, this is something I might actually have like my finger on the pulse of. So let's try this. Hit it. Okay, fancy little presentation and everything. Cool. Okay. The Pico Day New Jersey, blah, 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 included animations for new gun users. Oh, geez, that's really specific. Sure. Oh, okay, good. Next. It was a little bit awkward right there when it was like, anyway. 2021, which Newground users hosted the Rumble character reveal. Oh, I don't really know. I mean, obviously, Mind Chamber's a big name. We'll just say something like that. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I'm a bit confused with... I really wish, this thing right here, when it says Mind Chamber, it looks like it's like a button. But instead, I guess it's showing my response. But also I'm like, what's the right response? Can't I see the right response? Usually that's the nice thing about trivia, is that they're like, oh, I'm sorry, the answer we were looking for was atastic, or something. I don't know if that's actually the answer, but, you know, it's a little bit weird. I don't really like this presentation where it's like, this looks like a button, but this is the actual button, and they're not, like, reacting on hover anymore or something. It's a very dry, boring, and, like I said, potentially confusing interface. It doesn't show the right answer. It shows your answer instead of the right answer, as if it's like another option to select, instead of saying like, it should be like up here or something in this negative space, you know? Anyway, next. Okay, first Jamuary music challenge was held on Newgrounds in what year? Oh, Jesus. I have no idea. Fucking hell. We'll go with Doink. Okay, good. We got it. Again, like, it should, there should be like a woohoo, like more like, it's so dry. There's no juice. There's no like, woohoo, like confetti when you get a right answer. And like, if you answer wrong, it should be like, aw, or something. It's just so, where's the juice? Where's the animations? Where's the little, like, feedback and stuff like that? It's, ugh, like, but alright, you get the idea. That's the big bone I have to pick with this thing. It is drier than a fucking Popeye's biscuit. This is pretty fucking lame. And like I said, I find it really awkward how it displays I've already said it. Next. Now let's just, I feel like I've gotten the crucial feedback said. Let's just play the game, I suppose. Newgrounds Game Jam 7, held in blah, had what theme? Oh, Jesus. This is going way fucking back. I don't know. Facility management. Damn. Alright. User Will kicked off one of the first successful versions of a Secret Santa. You know, it's kind of weird. I want to say true, but let's assume it's a trick question. It was like made by something else. Oh, so it was true. Oh, okay. Again, not only should it show the right answer, but it would be nice if it said, like, nice try. It was actually kicked off by, like, I don't know, Alastair, who's really well known for his podcasts and other events. He went on to make blah, blah, blah. You know, some little, like, trivia or something like that. That would be nice as well. Just, like, get you more ingratiated, I suppose. I mean, I suppose you could make the argument that it's good that it doesn't give you information. That way it prevents, you know, cheating or something. You know, you learn the answers, but I don't know. A live action jam was made for, I don't know, movies, I guess? I mean, that kind of makes sense, because it's like live action audio. I don't know if that are live action games. I don't know if that makes any sense. Live action movies, though, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, maybe there is live action audio? It just doesn't... Anyway. So which... Oh, I should know this. It was definitely Dwarf Planet 1. Booyah! Something I knew for sure. Alright. The audio submission that won first place for Madness Day was titled Mayhem. Shit! I feel like I should know this. Is it? But I don't know for sure. I'll say true, I guess. It feels like all of these ones that have named someone, it's like, it was Will that did this, or the name was this. It feels like they've all been true so far, and I'm waiting for, like, it to, like, trick me. Animation Jab is also known as what? Oh man, what was it? Big Boy Jam, Memories Abound Jam? So I'll just try Collab Jam. Shit. Yeah. Summer Lovin' Jam. It's made for which type of submission? Oh, what was it? Was it audio? Damn. Okay. Random Storykeeper hosted the annual art-inspired music contest for the first time in which year? I feel like that's a recent... No, maybe it's an old name. What is it? I'll go with recent. Nah, it must be an old name, and I'm mixing it up. Was not a top art submission. Man, this stuff is really fucking specific. I don't know, Tank Girl? There we go. Casual Crash is sexist. The yearly Crashing Castle Jam focuses on hand-drawn medieval art and game submissions. Oh, I don't really know. Sure. Oh, it finally tricked me. One of these things where it was like, it seems like it's obviously going for true, wasn't it? Okay. It's part of the Pico Day Jam. What we're giving out to attendees. Oh, right. I feel like it was... I feel like it's either pin or trading cards. Was it the trading cards? Yeah, it was totally the trading cards, that's right. Nevazor hosted an animation collab. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Or am I? It sounds a little familiar. Should we go with FNAF? Hell yeah, I knew FNAF was a safe bet. Flash forward, like Minecraft and other stuff, that's already kind of like passed by. Flash forward jam. Oh, what was it? Oh, it was definitely Fast Break. Absolutely Fast Break. Yeah. I knew about that. It was not a top game submission for Pixel Day. Let's see. No, that was it. You know, it might have been... Actually, Deloaded. That sounds like it was something else, because I recognize all the other names. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I was almost thinking, because I did feel like some of them, like Vatis, were a bit, like, underappreciated, and, like, you know, stuff like that. But then, like, yeah, you hit me up with the more kind of obvious, this is a game that, like, doesn't exist or something. I've heard of, like, Portal's Defenders, like, oh, what was the recent one where it was, like, an arcade, like, shoot-'em-up, like House of the Dead or something? I forget, whatever. This game jam had a theme of, you are not the main character. Oh. I don't think it was... What was it? I think it was one of these. Was it the List Jam? Fuck. Okay, an official Deltarune Newgrounds collab was hosted by which user? Oh, I'm not familiar. Terminal? Hell yeah. That's not a prompt from Writers Jam. Oh, I should have checked in on that. Shit. I'm so bad. There's so many of these fancy events. I need to pay attention to more. And I call myself a... I don't even know what I call myself. Headstone? Okay. Alright. Wait, was that the end of the pack? Or was it... Oh, okay, it was. I thought it was only like halfway through or something. It just kept going. Okay, 39 points. And it's showing the scores and stuff like that. Not bad. That's cool. I mean, of course, I did pretty fucking bad, but yeah. Oh, what's this, view unlocked questions? Oh, is it like the pack actually has... Oh, so now we can actually see... Why isn't this in the actual game? Why do you need to go to, like, here to be able to, like, see stuff? Or Oh, answer not discovered. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little bit... Okay. I mean, again, I guess I could kind of get the idea where you're being like, you don't want to give away the answer unless you actually answer it, but still, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I agree with this setup. I'd like to have, like, the answer immediately. But I mean, what you're doing, I can kind of appreciate it. I like how you're all like, you got this thing where I suppose you can click this and it goes over here and then you can look it up. That's kind of interesting. I'll give you, like, you know, a little bit, like, you know, back for that. So, yeah. All right. For the most part, I'm a little bit, like, mixed bag on this. I like the appeal of it, and I do think it's pretty neat and stuff, but one, it's just really dry, very juiceless, unfortunately. And like I said, I don't quite agree with the hiding away the answers and stuff like that. I kind of prefer it, and also to be a bit more fancy with more, you know, trivia, I suppose, that you can learn about the type of thing or something. But I guess you're kind of doing that here, so I don't know. Like I said, a bit mixed on this one, but still, it's neato. The heart's in the right place. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Portal Reflashed. Oh, is this like a... Maybe this was made like way back in the day in like Flash or something, and now it's like a remaster, I suppose? Or maybe they're just using re as a normal thing, and it's not like a remaster, it's just a fancy Portal Flash game, I suppose. I don't know. But anyway, it's by JamesTDG, TDG. Alrighty. And let's see what we got here. Whoa. Not yet, Lightning Katana. We're still on Portal Reflashed. Jeez. All right. Oh, is it even a... it didn't look like it loaded up with a, you know, ruffle or anything like that. I was expecting when it loaded up, but I think it's just a normal web thing. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. But, you know, when it says flashed, I thought it would be like... Oh, but maybe actually it was originally in Flash, and now it's been remade in... I don't know what the fuck it is. Anyway, let's just hit a new game, I guess. Do we click on it, or is it... No, I guess it's arrow keys. Enter, maybe? Okay, enter did it. Jeez, it's a very dry game. No sounds, no music, no nothing. It's okay, but I'd like to have, like, you know, some amount of movement on that, like, menu and some amount of movement here just to be able to, like, catch my eye, like, who I am, what I'm doing, or something like that. Just a little bit of, like, a breathing animation, maybe? I don't know. Sorry, it's just a little bit of an awkward first impression, but it's fine. I did see out of the corner of my eye that it said low-spec jam, so I can understand it, you know, maybe it's not even allowed by the jam rules to have too much liveliness, but anyway. Okay, so I can move around. Z, X. Okay, so X switches colors, and it looks like we have a lot of colors. Okay. Spacebar, up. Okay, so we can go up. What do we do here? Down? Oh, what was that? Is this something? Is it like... I'm pressing down and something's happening there. I don't really know if I get it. Is it like... Oh, okay, I guess. Is this... Why is it only on this wall? I don't understand. What other buttons do I have? Am I missing something? Z does nothing. X changes color, I guess. It's kind of weird how the line on the wall doesn't, like... You'd think when I get close to this wall or when I'm pointing left, it would be on that wall or something. I don't really know if I get it. So I can walk through there, and I guess You'd think when I'm walking right and I come out this portal, question mark, I'd be going to the left or something, but instead it's like... I don't know what's going on. And why do I get, like... It almost looks like I'm being pushed by, like, this... Maybe I need to... I like to see if a game explains enough just intuitively, but this is absolutely not the case. Let's go down to the description to see if we can find something. Arrow keys to move aim. Down arrow to fire pick up. Hold Z to enter aim mode. X to cycle through firing modes. Oh, and it was inspired by some sort of Portal Flash version. Okay. I see. Jeez. Yeah, this is kind of tough. Enter to start, arrow keys, down key, and so it is Z and X, but it's hold Z, I guess. Hold Z? Is that what's going on? Okay, hold Z. Oh, okay, that's weird. I guess. So, hang on. Is it like... I find it really weird that it, like... That it, you know, preserves up there. When, like I said, when I'm in this mode and I'm not holding Z, I really wish when I pushed left, it would suddenly appear over there or something. But I guess I see the... I don't know, whatever. So... No, that does that. And then it was... What do I do now? Down? Okay. And now I hold Z to enter aiming mode, put it over there, hit X to change colors and do that. And now I can go out like that. And then, now what? Z. It's just so unintuitive. You'd think I would press like down to change. Am I doing this right? Down for fire. Why is it down to fire? You'd think it would be like X. I find it so much more intuitive to be like X to like fire, and then down would be to cycle through firing modes. It's really, really bizarre. Sorry, I got a message, I suppose. Jesus, these controls are driving me absolutely bonkers. And I hate the aiming mode. Hang on. Okay, so X. What am I even doing here at the moment? Oh, I suppose I'm supposed to be going, hang on. We'll, switch to... How do I get out of here, actually? Oh, right. I still had that thing over there. Okay, so we'll aim up, down to place that, and now we do that. Okay, now we're moving on. Okay, so aim, hit up, and then down. Oh, I guess I can't do it when it's the black thing. Put it over there. X, and then down, and then like that. Okay. And now I need to, let's see, down, and then, shit, how do I do something here? Down, can I like switch to, I really don't know what's green do exactly. So I can't aim up and put something up there because there's some sort of special blocks there, right? Instead, I guess what I need to do is hold X. It's kind of a complicated maneuver to be expected for just starting out, but we'll do something like that. Oh Jesus, I'm stuck. Oh Lord. Hang on. Z, enter targeting mode, down. Oh my God, can I hit like R to restart or something? I think I've fucked myself. Oh my God. Alright, I guess I need to fucking refresh, because you can just totally fuck yourself like that. Okay, down. Down. Okay, now we got that. Alright, and what I think I was supposed to do here was down, aim up, switch, do that, and now I need to, how do I do this? I had an idea a moment ago. It was, oh right, I need to, I'll place this here, right, and then I'll place, I'll switch this to be blue. Now I come out like that, and now I can jump down, and I should, what? Really? When I jump down into that, when I jump down, I should then launch up, right? Oh, okay. Instead, I guess I need to... Wait, what? Huh? What's happening with the physics in this? I think it's like kind of doing what I want. It's like, yeah, what I should do is I jump down, and my high falling momentum should transfer into fast, you know, upwards momentum. But it's not doing it. But if I do go back and forth like this, it does seem to work. But then all of a sudden, right when I'm about to get enough height to make it there, it suddenly, okay, instead it's just glitching out and not working properly or something. What the fuck? Like, okay. Oh, okay. Now I was able to do it. I guess as long as I wiggle back and forth, maybe that gets the... I gotta say, I'm really not having the greatest impression of this. To be honest, like, the controls alone and, like, the really dull sense and that bugginess and stuff, any common person would have quit this a long time ago. This feels super fucking bad. But let's see if we can keep going a bit, I suppose. Should I hit, like, down and then, oops, that's not quite what I meant, but X... maybe over here. No, yeah. And then we'll just do it right here as well, I suppose. Okay, come on. Ah, shit. Alright. Okay. Come on. Nope, that's not what I meant. Okay, shit. Alright. Yeah, just do that. Okay, maybe I can't get enough maneuvering over there if I do it there. Nope, stop. Okay. Stop it. Okay, yes. Alright, I need to place it over... I'll go back over here, switch to blue, and now I should have enough clearance to kind of do this pogo maneuver that I'm calling it now. Except it just stops fucking working all of a sudden when it just feels like it. Okay, now we've moved on. Alright. Okay. I get the idea. Like, it seems like it could be a charming game, but right now, I fucking hate the controls. They are so unintuitive and just feels so fucking bad. Like, just, ugh. And it's buggy, it's glitchy, it's like the physics don't seem to be working like you'd expect. Also, it is just drier than a Popeye's biscuit. There is no sound, there's no feedback, there's no nothing. I mean, the world and the sprites and stuff like that, they don't look that bad. It looks alright, title screen was good and stuff like that. It could certainly show some promise, but yeah, right now it's just... I feel like I'm looking at it in a real, like, alpha state. Like, very, very rough alpha. Especially since the physics don't even seem to be working fucking properly right now. I really want this game to work. The idea behind it is great. I'd love to be able to play it. But yeah, right now, it's really fucking rough. It's like, you know... Here, I play these games, I make sure to give them 10 minutes, get as much feedback as I can, but if I encountered this in the wild and was playing it, I don't think I would have even made it out of the glass cage that the game starts in. The controls and just lack of juice and everything like that is that bad, where it's just like, I don't even want to touch it. And that's saying something, because I really do want to like this game, because I fucking love Portal and I fucking love puzzle platformers like this. So, yeah. Hopefully this game can get patched up in a new version in the future. I'll be looking forward to playing it. Because like I said, has a lot of potential. It's just, yeah. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Bug Ball 3D by kaiakairos. Alrighty. Good looking thumbnail. Very looking cool. Looks like we're probably in due for, like, I don't know, a little bit of like an arcadey fun game akin to something like Super Monkey Ball or Marble Madness, or what was that one game where you're the little blob with a tongue and you're going around? It's called something like Smush or Crushed, or I don't know what the fuck it's called. Anyway, seems like a fun little game. Let's see what we got. kaiakairos. Bug Ball 3D. I do love how simple the name is. It's Bug Ball and it's in 3D. Like back in the day when everything was called like 64. Whoa, compiling shaders? This is the type of game that has shaders to compile? Oh, I guess it does. Okay. Great title screen. I love it. So lively, so animated, cool music and stuff like that. Yeah, real neato. We got, what, a skins little menu? Okay, cool. Hit it. I'm really hoping that once we do unlock skins, that when you hit it, it like changes the ball like right there, like immediately. That would be really dope if that's what it does, without needing like some sort of like, you know, white fade to black transition or something like that. If it just does it seamlessly, you know, big points. Ooh, lovely transitions and menus. I love this. So shiny, so juicy, so animated. It really gives me a good feeling going into the game and makes me like, you know, give it a bunch of like leeway. Oh, interesting type of thing. It's kind of weird how there's a difference between easy and medium and hard. Hard introduces fire, but why is there no sort of animation for easy and medium? There's no difference? And also these boxes, they're so dull. It should go from like, you know, like blue to like yellow to like red or something like that. You know, it's kind of a weird screen right here. But anyway, let's try medium course. Okay. So we're a bug. Oh, and we have some sort of like tank controls or something going. Maybe we can hit Z to do something? Oh, okay. What about X? Oh, X is to jump, it seems. Okay. Alright. Oh, it is kind of like tank controls, but it's different than I expected. Maybe we should hit Z to go into roll mode. Yeah, now Jesus! Now we're getting a lot of fucking speed. Okay, okay. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how it even has, you know, this initial bug mode. You'd think it would only be rolling mode, you know? Because that's like the claim to fame, no? Oh, jeez. Alright, I think what I need to do here is line myself up and then just head straight down. Yeah, and go for like the 90-degree angle. In fact, that might be what I need to do in general. Just 90 degrees. Oh, but then it's kind of confusing because what I want to happen is I want to be holding like up. And then, because what I need to do, unfortunately, is that, like, hang on, I'll see if I can describe it. Like, what I want to do, which happens a lot in these type of games, like New Age Sonic, is that once you're hitting this, you know, I want to hit, like, perfect 90-degree angles on this stuff. But what happened there is I was holding up, thinking, like, up was, like, move forward, not up as in move north. Like, you know, I want it to be like tank controls. Up is move forward. That way I could just hold up and I will keep moving forward. But instead what happens here is I'm holding up and then I hit this and then I'm still holding up and it curves me up that way. I kind of hate the feeling of that, but I will try to respect it nonetheless, and we'll see if I can just change directions. Jesus, it's the first fucking map and I'm getting my ass kicked. I wonder if I could just cheat it and be like, nope, I tried to cheat it right there. Oh, God. I almost wish there was some sort of like, maybe I'm actually doing this, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I needed to start out on easy or something first. That was a rough opening. I usually like starting on medium to start with, but maybe, okay, so easy, it looks like it's actually giving me a little bit of a tutorial here. So, okay. I guess I should have expected that. It's not like easy, medium, hard difficulties. It's more like easy, medium courses or something. Maybe it should call it something different so that people don't fall into the same trap I did, where I'm going to medium because I'm like, no, I'll play medium because that's what I want to appreciate the game on, what the developers, you know, have intended or something. Not realizing that there's a little bit of a progression. Yeah, now it's a lot more intuitive, I suppose. But still, skipping to medium I think was pretty good because I think the feedback I delivered was kind of important. Okay, so I think I need to just back up a bit so I can gain enough speed to cross. Yep, no problem. Alright. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, jeez. Maybe I should have, like, oops, I meant to hit jump there, but I wasn't thinking, I guess. Alright. Oh, looked kind of weird, because, like, the animation, we hit the hole, but we were still, like, traveling, and we, like, went out of the hole, but I guess it looked a little bit weird. That'd be nice if it was fixed up a bit, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, like, the ideal way I should be playing this. For, like, those curves, should I try to stay in ball mode the whole time in order to keep my speed, or do I, like, hit the brakes by switching to bug mode here and there? I don't know. Whoa, jeez. So this is like... Oh, and it automatically transfers you into ball mode if you hit one of those. Okay. Fair enough. Is this gonna be like a trap or something? Oh, okay. I do like the, like, I guess it's the sense of, you know, that, like the drifting or something, I suppose. It's pretty neat. Oh, okay. I suppose we could just take it slow here and just go jump, jump, jump. Yep, yep. Alright. Like, so far, I definitely give props to this game for having, like, you know, really wonderful, like, just presentation, liveliness, and stuff like that. But I must admit, I'm still a little bit puzzled by the whole, control scheme. Like, I don't know, there's been a lot of games I've played where it's like, you know, rally racers or something like that, where it's just incredibly intuitive and easy to start, like, going fast and drifting and pulling off, like, sweet tricks and stuff. There's just something a little bit, like, awkward about... What the hell? I thought I hit jump! Did it, like, eat my input or something there? That was a little bit odd. There's something a little off or unintuitive about this game that's throwing me off. I don't know. It's like I'm a little bit confused on what to do or something. I don't know if I can quite articulate why, but there's just something. I want to love it so much, but there's just something a little awkward about it. Just a little bit awkward. There we go. Yeah, that time I was hitting the... I think it's definitely the control scheme and the fact that it's got all these right angles, which makes you expect, you know, to do something like that. You know, I don't know, it might be a mismatch. I feel like this game should be like a golf game or something like that, where like you can line up your shot and get those perfect like 90-degree angle shot that it's going for. I don't think the whole ball movement quite works for it, especially because it's not using tank controls. I think if it used tank controls or just like car-esque controls or something where it's like accelerate and decelerate, I think it would work a lot better. In fact, I almost want to go like, are you sure there's not... No, it's just move, so yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I want to love it so much, and I want to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it just throws me off. Also, one thing I should do, I do have a controller. Does it work? Oh, I guess it does work. I wonder if, maybe if I work on it with a controller, it'll, like, make more sense or something. Okay. Ah, shit. Turning is a little bit rough. Maybe there's something about, like, if I use an analog stick, it works out. Ah, shit. Can I, if I try to turn when I'm in ball mode, oh, I guess I could, if I turn in ball mode, I can actually, I don't need to make those, like, wide turns anymore, so it might actually work out to do something like that. Okay. Like, because now I can just turn like that without needing to, switch around. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. I feel like the analog stick might be helping a bit. What do we need to do here? Is it like I need to go this way because there's a... Oh no, was that just a trick? Okay. How odd. Whoops. Okay. Dang. I don't know. God, just every time I see like a right angle like this one, I'm like, I want to hit it. I want to go like, ping, and get that just immaculately clean, like 90-degree ricochet. But I can't, because I know that I need to, as the player, awkwardly, like right when I hit it, I need to immediately shift from like holding right to holding up. And if I deviate by a millisecond, my ideal angle will offshoot and send me like careening into the depths. It's just a lot of pressure, you know? It's a little bit of a bummer. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I felt like I did pretty bad there. Alright. Huh. Let me just replay that again. We'll try it again. This time I'll try with controller. We'll see if maybe we can move a bit faster, see if we can get a better ranking or something. I mean, it's definitely the weird thing about this game, like I said, is that I am having a... That's weird. It says R2, but that isn't working for me. But hitting the bottom face key, X, on a PlayStation controller seems to be working just fine. Alright, alright. like I said, there could be something I'm just missing about like the controls. I don't know whether I should be going fast or slow or something, or yeah, it's like stay in ball mode to make like sharp turns, but then again, even staying in like bug mode might still be like fine because it's like it's more controlled, even if it's like got the Okay, let me see if I could, because what I want to do is bam, bam, bam. Okay. Oh, fuck off. We made it there. All right. Dink, dink. Okay. All right. Up, 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 up. Jeez. Yep. Jeez. All right. Come on. Let's see if we can do it. All right. And we'll just stick with bug mode. We don't want to bounce around all over the place. Okay. Hyper time. Whoa, Jesus. All right. Skid marks right over where the hole should be, huh? Okay. Whoa! Alright, got it. Alright, got it. Oh, get in there. It was gonna end up like circling the whole thing at that rate. Okay, a little bit of a speed. Okay, got it. Uh-huh. Ah, come on. Off a little bit. There we go. Yeah. You can kind of, you know, like I said, if you kind of are good at switching directions when you hit the angles, it can kind of work out like they want, where it's like down, left, and then like quickly hit up. It can kind of work out, but I just kind of hate how it's just like you really need to be like, I don't know. Part of me wants to like go like, okay, that's kind of cool. It's part of the skill expression. Like, you can't just like hold up to get a perfect reflection. There's actually some amount of timing and skill on the player's end where like you need to like hit it where it's like deflecting. It's almost like a parry or something if you think about it like that. I don't know. Okay, and then up. And then, oh, jeez. Graphics can sometimes be a little bit weird. It's like we're already below, but our smoke clouds are still above, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright. And then over here. Okay. Get in there. Okay, that should get us like a B, right? Maybe? Okay. I'm down. Okay. I'm getting... Now that I've kind of stuck with it a bit more, I think I'm kind of like, oh, that's cool. Oh, so it does switch them seamlessly like I thought. It's just a little bit curious. Like I said, I just get annoyed with the way that the, I don't know, it just really feels like, what with all of those bouncing off of right angles and stuff, it really feels like it should be like a golf game, and I just hate the feeling of that you need to kind of manually do the bouncing because you can't just like shoot the ball or hold forward, like accelerate to naturally bounce as long as you hit it straight on. It's like, no, you need to keep switching, like right when you bounce you hit like down, and then right when you hit that you go right, and then, you know, to make sure, and if you're off by a little second, then your angle starts going, and then it's a cock-up cascade that then starts happening and you're just fucked. It kind of like stresses me out or something, I suppose. I still think the game is really juicy and charming enough that I was willing to stick with it and try to work through its control, like, unintuitiveness, I suppose. And I think I do still end up liking it, and I'm gonna give it a check mark that I'd say it's a potential top 10 contender or an honorable mention. I'm still fairly positive on it, but I still do think that that first impression was kind of rough, at least for me. So, I don't know, just the control scheme and the way it works, it really feels like a mismatch, or just really, really kind of weird. It just doesn't feel like you just go way too fast and it gets too confusing. I want to, you know, do those fun, like, angled shots and those drifts to get that satisfying and see, like, those skid marks, but on the same... at the same rate, it's like, it's just too uncontrolled and too weird that I just want to be slow, and that's boring, so... I don't know. I'm really mixed on this one, but let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Grot by TanoCollective. Alrighty, interesting type of thumbnail. You know, it's almost making me think, I wonder if this is like, is this based off of Grot or however the fuck it is? You know, the kind of like Soviet Union era Quake Doomish type game or something like that. I wonder if this is off of that. Even the logo's a little bit like that. I wonder if we got a cool FPS going on here. If it's not, it also makes me think of, what was the name of that? There's like a VR game where you're like a big muscly guy in like a coliseum fighting other like muscly dudes. I forget what it's called, but I feel like it's a short name like that starts with G as well. So anyway, let's see what we got here. It certainly looks kind of cool. Cool logo and stuff. I'm intrigued. And if it's an FPS, I'm down with that. All right, Grot. Oh, is it just, okay. Interesting. It's kind of weird how, like, you know, the title logo and the rain and everything like that is really cool. And then, like, the buttons are incredibly plain and boring. Like, you know, default, like, pixel font, just plain square. I will give you that I like that, you know, I like that, like, paging through them. I like that the color changes and there's a sound effect each for it. It's just a little bit weird, like a little bit of a clash between high effort up above, low effort down below. But yeah, let's hit the controls. Okay. WASD or arrows. Okay, so arrows, and then Z, and then X. Okay, fair enough. Back. X. Oh, okay, there we go. Hit it. Okay. Hone your skills. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. So it is a, it is just pretty much like some sort of like motherfucking like Wolfenstein 3D or something. So it said, what, X to shoot, and then it said X to strafe. Yeah, because if I hold that, whereas if I do this, it does that. What happens if I use WASD? Really, it does that? You'd think it would be, in this day and age, you'd think it would be that if you hold left and right, the default would be that, would be movement keys are strafing, and you need to hold a key to actually turn or something. But I suppose it's trying to be real old school, and I think the default of turning and holding a button to strafe was like that. It's just weird how I suppose that's kind of flipped in the modern era, I suppose. But yeah, anyway. Double tap in direction of dash. Dashing forward climbs ledges. Okay, sure. Watch your step. Oh, this is like the beginning of like a Kingsfield where there's a fire pit like right within like your start. Let's not watch our step. Okay, gotcha. So we die, so we climb, go through the door, dash, yep. Alright, shoot. Cool. Alright. Certainly seems pretty neat. Hold and charge. Did I charge? There wasn't any sort of, like, feedback. You'd think if I'm holding down the Z key, it would be like, you know, there'd be like, it would start to vibrate, or like some, it would do that Mega Man thing where like pixels are coming in, like, or something, or at least the arrow would start to glow or something, like, something. I can't tell if I was charging or not. I was doing what it said. Okay, to move to the sides. Double tap side directions to enter bullet time? Oh, okay. Fancy. You know, for something that's using such old school controls, you really are, you really are trying to make a lot of fancy stuff. So bullet time. Can you just do that as much as you want? I guess it's just like a dodge. Oh, there's a little bar. I guess it's supposed to be kind of like a Max Payne dodge. That's fancy. Very, very interesting. Okay, seems fine there. Let's strafe. Some health and some armor. I wish there was a different sound effect when you're picking up armor. Like, you know, the health should be sh, but the armor should be like ching 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 or something like that, you know? Use the red key. What do we got here? Picked up quad damage. Ooh, prepare to get fucked. Oh shit. Okay. Oh jeez. These controls. Alright, damn. It's rough. I kept trying to be like, wait, how do I strafe? What's shooting? I kept getting confused. Seems like an interesting game. Not too shabby. It's real. It is kind of funny to play something like super old school. It's like when you go back and try to, you play System Shock 2 and you're like, that's great, I want to play System Shock 1. And you're like, oh my god, this control scheme is... Oh, I keep hitting Z thinking that's going to make me strafe for some reason. But no, it's Z is the fire key. I don't know why I keep doing that by accident. Alright. Shoot him. Uh-huh. Whoa, I didn't even mean to dodge there, jeez. Relax, buddy. Okay. Is this locked, I guess? Yep. Alright. Do I dash? I can't dash that, I guess. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's a door over here. Alright, fair enough. Anything over there? Ah! Charge up. Did I get him? Again, I can't tell. Like, I can see that I've used a charge, I suppose, but still a little confusing. Okay, strafe this way. I guess not. We're going down though. Ooh, a secret. How nice. Oh, got a charge like that. Okay, strafe. Oh goodness. Whoop. Oh god. Gotta get out of the way. Oh, there was a fucking thing right there. Uh-oh, I gotta turn around. Uh-oh, and I don't know what I've just walked into there. Let's walk backwards. Oh, I tried to strafe, dash, but I can't dash to the sides unless I activate strafe mode. Still, gotta get used to these controls. Alright. Oh, dash, dash, dash! Ah! This hell of a reaction check right there. A test of your reflexes. Okay, run for it, dash! Okay. Strafe over to get these goodies. Going up. Anybody here? Looks like we're lucky. Alright. Get the key. And then, wait, there's a little heart over here. There we go. On our way. Okay, people up there. It looks like I can see my cursor locking onto them, so we can get them. Whoa! I was like, I was stutter stepping there. I didn't actually mean to activate dash. That's a little bit annoying, but it's fine, I suppose. It worked out in the end. I didn't get myself killed, I suppose, but... Okay. Fuck you, buddy. Let's see. Who are like the tough guys? I guess it would be the ones that... There were some that had like shields, I suppose. Jesus, I need to... Whoop! Fuck you. Okay, yeah, use that for slow-mo, and then... Nice. Okay. I'm trying to get real fancy with my maneuvers. Like, I'm trying to, like, activate slow-mo, and then I change to turn mode so I can hit that guy. It's a complicated maneuver. Okay. Got him. Alright. Whoop. Dodge that. Oh, jeez, they just keep coming, huh? Alright, fuck you, buddy. Dash away. Dash back. Alright, nice. This a little bit of an arena, huh? Not bad. Is this the end? Indeed. Okay, cool. Got it. Alright, let's try another one. Whoop. Alright. Oh, I saw the, blow him up. Ah, it wasn't enough to get that guy. Bummer. I missed my chance to use the explosives effectively, I guess. Alright. Whoop. Fuck you, buddy. No, I didn't mean to do that then again. Sometimes I'm just... I gotta stop myself from, like, tip-tapping the strafe key, I suppose. It's like I'm playing Valorant or some shit like that. I'm trying to stutter stepping between shots and it just ends up doing that. Alright. Get that. Hang on. There we go. What else is in here? Is this just a dead end? Oh. Maybe it was just a supply room, so I guess I do need to go down there? Okay. Fair enough. Hoi. Ow! Son of a bitch. Oh, am I at the start? Okay. I guess I need to dash. Okay. Was there... For some reason I thought there was someone there. I think I was misremembering the health pickups as dangerous people. Oh shit, I should charge up for that guy, right? I think? Okay. Can't get that. Probably hidden by a secret. Oh, you see me strafe past that? Dude, these skills! Oh. Yeah, it's really kind of interesting you've done. It's like you really wanted to stick with the old school, like, you know, Wolfenstein 3D-esque, like, control scheme. And there is something that's kind of fun and challenging about, like, you know, as unintuitive as these controls are by modern day standards, there is something kind of amusing about them, and you've actually added a lot of, shit. I thought maybe I could, oh wait, maybe I could. You've added a lot of, like, amusing, like, tech and stuff you can do, like these dashes and strafing and blah blah blah. Can I, there we go, so that's what was going on. Now I've got quad damage, and now I need to rush, and I guess get to a fight somewhere. Oh, I guess what I should have done is got the red key, and then came and got the quad damage, and then went through the, you know, the red key door, and that would have made so much more sense. Oh well. These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all, in fact. Alright. Hey buddy, fuck you. Okay, try to move around a bit. Don't let them catch you slipping. Whoosh! We dodge out! We shoot them as we dodge out, yeah. Okay. Oh, is this another little arena challenge we got going here? Oh dear. Whoop! Dodge out of the way. Forward dash, forward dash. Up, hit the explosives. Ah, do we get them? I don't think we got a lot with that explosive, unfortunately. Nope, we're not out yet. Oh my god, we're not out yet. Charge shot. Hut. Do the slow-mo. Ah, jeez. We really ran out of life there. Well, anyway, I feel like we've been going over the limit. I've been getting really addicted to this type of game. Like, part of it, I am a little bit down on. As entertaining as I do find the old school controls, they still can be really old school, where it's like, you know, there's a difference between, I think it was AVGN who said there's a difference between old school and outdated. And these things are, it's kind of a little bit of both. On one hand, it's fun and amusing that the challenge kind of comes from how you need to grapple with the controls, but it is also kind of outdated and frustrating to handle with it or something. I don't know, very unintuitive, at least by modern day standards, but fun nonetheless. Game's pretty cool. I will say it is a little bit, like, you know, dry. It's got the one weapon. You don't show any sort of feedback for charge ups and such like that. So it can be a little bit like dry in that respect. And, you know, the levels, I've never been much for, like old school, like Wolfenstein levels where, well, these are better than Wolfenstein levels where they just feel like flat, you know, like a Windows screensaver maze, just really flat. Whereas actually this game has a lot of verticality and stuff. I don't know, whatever. For the most part, I think the game's pretty neato. I'm definitely looking forward to coming back to it. I'd say, you know, check mark, definitely a top 10 contender most likely. Good stuff, but like I said, it can be maybe a bit rough with the controls for a lot of people. Maybe not everyone will appreciate the old schoolness of it, but still, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Vine Game by QuietBenchZen. Alrighty, looking pretty cool. Vine Game. If I had to guess, we probably have, I don't know, like some sort of precision platformer or something, or maybe like a snake type game where you're a vine going around. I don't really know, but the thumbnail certainly looks pretty cool with its strong, you know, striking neon colors and such. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Oh dear. Well, the thumbnail looked pretty alright, but the actual title screen of the game, man, this is pretty fucking drab. It's like, I mean, you know, you put in a modicum of effort. You got like these vines on the side and stuff. They do liven things up a bit, but it's just all this bland, boring, you know, basic font and everything here. It's very dry. No animation or liveliness to it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I see in the corner of my eye, I see that alpha. So I can understand that dressing up the title screen wasn't high in the list of priorities, I suppose. It was, you were probably busy making the actual fucking game. But still, if you are showcasing stuff to people, a little bit of extra razzle-dazzle to make everything look good can make them more inclined to give the game the benefit of the doubt and stick with it through any trials and tribulations. Anyway, let's play the game. It's probably pretty cool. Let's check out the tutorial. Alright, AD left arrow to move. Oh, the actual game graphics are more impressive than I thought. It looks pretty cool. Space to jump, sure. Animation of the jump looks a little bit awkward. It looks okay when he's doing the flip. When he's doing like the regular jump, it looks kind of weird. I don't know. Okay, hold space to high jump, sure, and double jump. Oh, and you can grapple on ledges, sure. Tap space to do a short hop, sure. All right, yeah, seems fine. It's cool. You can push against corners to grab ledges. Jeez. Oh my God, that's a rough one. I guess we really need to go all the way back, I guess? At least I think. Hut. Hut. Nah, maybe not. Can I get up there somehow? Jeez. Okay, go all the way back, I guess? I just feel like if we're going back this far, you know, now we've lost a lot of horizontal. If we go from the bottom of this one, does that make any difference? Hut. Hut. Jeez. It's so close that it makes me think that maybe I can grab it if I just time my second like jump perfectly, but I'm putting so much into it and it's not getting me anywhere that I'm thinking maybe what am I? I'm like stuck here. It's like the beginning of the fucking game and I'm stuck. I don't get it. I mean, that's a very far way to go. What was that noise that was playing? Was that something? I was jumping and I was hitting space as if I was going to be able to jump again. Oh, what's happening? It was doing like framp framp. Yeah, what is that noise? Can I like wall jump or something? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, what is that noise? What do I do here? Oh my God. I'm feeling like the fucking game journalist trying to do the Cuphead tutorial. I'm really confused here and I can't see what I'm supposed to do. Like, that was as much as I could like possibly do, you know? It's like I'm hitting, you know, as much as I can for as much distance. Maybe, all right, let it fall a little bit. Okay, no, but then we lose too much. We can't do it here. All right, fuck this. Quit the title. Let's just try, well, let's see if we can see the rest of the controls. Maybe we missed something. Wait, a dash? Was that what we're missing? It didn't even teach us the fucking dash. Hang on. So, E? E is for dashing. Oh, okay. Maybe I went too fast. Maybe it taught us dash, but I just went way too fast because I was kind of having fun. Okay, maybe over here it tried to teach us dash, but we just went past. No, it's not. Huh. But if I do dash, that does it, but it hasn't taught us that yet. So, am I supposed to? Now it teaches us dash. Okay, and that can be used as an attack? Okay, fine, I guess. Can't dash through glowing red. What happens if we try? Oh, just full block, huh? Okay. So it's not like we can dash through, but we take damage. It's like, no. It's a full stop. Can't do it. Okay. Jump up through leaf platforms, sure. Ah, they kind of deform to you? That's a nice little touch. Oh. Eh? I'm trying. It's not working. Oh, it's showing cracks now. Oh. I feel like there needs to be more feedback there to let me know I'm making progress. I kept dashing. I wasn't getting some sort of positive feedback to let me know I was actually making progress there. I thought I just kept bouncing. I thought like I needed to get like farther back to dash harder into it or something. I thought I was doing wrong. I didn't think what it was that it just had health and I wasn't doing it. Press Q to use your active item? What does that do? I mean, that did... I'm not sure what it did. Time your double jump on enemies to destroy them. So if I jump on them like that, it doesn't work. But if I time it... Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. Huh. Kind of a weird design decision, instead of just, letting it do it. Yeah, that was really weird with the tutorial, where it, like... I don't see how you can make that jump without the dash, but it teaches you the dash afterwards, so... Anyway, as rough as it is at the moment, I do kind of like what it's going for. It seems like it could be a fun, just like speed run, precision platformer, just like really momentum and stuff. Let's see what we got. Oh, cool little transition and stuff. Yeah, like for an alpha, you've actually got some interesting graphical stuff. Oh, so the vine is like creating platforms for us, huh? Is it kind of like a race or something? Where it's like, oh, the vine is trying to like beat you to the top, but maybe if you're really fast, you can get like bonus points for outracing the vine or something? I don't really know. Does this have like an end goal, or does it keep going, or what? Oh, that orange little blobber was shooting stuff at us. I also wish it was easier to pick up the money. Oh, is this like a... Oh, okay. How do I buy something? Oh, there we go. Yeah, just heal me. Thanks. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if it's just... Oh, is that the goal right there? Oh, okay. Got it. Alright. Oh, and our little guy's climbing. Got coins, hits, and kills. I'm not quite sure what the... Oh, that's a rough thing. When you've beat the game, you should cancel out player control. I shouldn't be able to hit the jump button and still hear jump noises when I've already, beaten the game. Anyway, so I'm climbing up along with the vine, sure. What is the whole, there's like a green orb. Is that supposed to be like, kind of like a Navi or something like that? Like it's guiding me the correct way to go or something? I guess that's what it's happening. It's like kind of telling me how the vine is going to grow. I don't know, I find it kind of weird. It's like, the game's kind of cool, I like racing upwards and stuff, but I'm not quite sure what the whole vine thing is, and whether I should be hurrying or taking my time, or I don't know. Just a bit confused by it. I like jumping around, and it's, neat, but I'm not quite sure what the goal is. Like if I'm being graded on speed, if I need to, yeah, I definitely should be able to do that, like hitting that for like jumping at the moment. And I don't know what this this bar over here is, where it's, oh, is this like a boss fight already? Huh, can I like, nope, I guess not. Ah, jeez. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, goodness. Maybe I just wait for it to like turn vulnerable or something? Oh, maybe our, how do we use our item again? Okay, we used it right there. But, whoa, jeez. What am I supposed to do here precisely? Can I dash at this thing? Oh. Huh, retry that. Whoa, we're back over here? What the fuck? I kind of wanted to... Hang on. Let me just read the description. I really don't know what... Climb up the vine, collect bits, Healing to defeat bosses, progress. Okay. I guess that makes sense, but I just don't feel like I have quite an idea of like the interesting concept or sense of what I'm supposed to be like striving for. Like, am I supposed to be going like fast? Is it like a race? Or am I supposed to be going slow? Am I like timed or something? Like this bar goes up and it fills up and it looked like it turned red and I was like, oh, is that because I went too slow and now the boss will be like more powerful because I took my time? Or I don't really know if I get it. I like the general idea of jumping up and, you know, it's cool, but I guess I'm just a little bit confused on what's the sense of progress. Is it just you jump up and it's fine, there's no rush or anything like that? Do you just go up, it's just level by level, like something like Kid Icarus? Just go up whenever you can, dodge, you know, obstacles and blah blah blah, make it to the boss. And then I'm not quite sure what you do with the boss, because it didn't seem like there was a way to attack it there. I was trying to figure out what to do, but I just wasn't quite sure. Anyway, I'll probably just stop here, I suppose. We've already gotten the run. I'm curious to fight the boss again, but wasn't sure what to do. He was just red the whole time. I was like, am I just supposed to wait for him to turn vulnerable, or is there something I can do? I tried like dashing at him, I tried jumping on him, I tried like, am I supposed to attack the rats? I couldn't really tell what to do there. Yeah, a little bit confused about this one, but I guess it kind of makes sense. It's still a very early alpha, but yeah, I guess I'm like, I'm not really that harsh on it. I think it's kind of promising. Like, I like jumping up and dodging through this stuff, but like I said, I'm just not quite sure what the core of it is, what like the core loop or core fun concept of it as at the moment. Right now it's just jump up and you get to the boss and die because there's no way to attack the boss. I don't know. A little bit confused on it at the moment, but it makes sense. It was in early alpha 0.1 or something like that. It's kind of alright for what it is. It has some promise, the jumping and stuff. It could be cool. I'm just not quite sure. I feel like an alpha is trying to like sell you on like, here's like the thing, like, you know, it presents the, what's the word for it? Like the elevator pitch or something like that. But right now the elevator pitch just feels really generic and unfocused, and I'm not sure what's going on. But it might shape up to be something really cool. I don't know. It's just difficult for me to tell. It just feels really, really early. Like the clay is still being shaped and we're not quite sure where it's going. So whatever. Best of luck with the development, I suppose. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Politics by Chris. Methinks, like, oh, I'm gonna go out on a limb here, but methinks the author might not have a good impression on politics. You know, I'm not I don't want to say anything, but like, methinks they really, really don't think much about it. You know, I'm not quite sure what it is about it, but okay. Sorry. Joke over. All right. Yeah, I get it. Interested to see what this is going to be about. Obviously, taking a very UK position on this. If I'm going to guess, it's probably going to be like, I don't know, like a little debate game or something, maybe visual novel that you need to say certain answers or something. You know, if it's a debate, see how many points you can get. Either like a visual novel with like multiple choice questions or something, or I'm going to guess some sort of like Papers, Please simulator or something like that, where you're managing, or maybe not Papers, Please, like Yes, My Liege or whatever it is, where it's like, you know, you're managing questions and stuff. I don't know, but obviously I'm expecting it to be a very goofy parody game. Let's see what we got. I'm almost hoping for something like, you ever play like Kukiyomi, or maybe like a WarioWare like type game, just like little mini games about like stupid political bullshit. But let's see what we got. Alrighty, politics. Click anywhere. Let's do it. Eh? Oh, maybe the first click was just to focus. Alright. Aw, you're gonna get me like copyright struck or something. Not that I give a damn about it. Anyway, Click. Alright. I'm using a keyboard and mouse. Alright, choose your team. Whoever wins, we lose. You're worried that the filthy pores closing the wage gap will weaken your social standing. Okay. Diet blue. You don't necessarily like the poor either, but still give to charity out of guilt. You champion freedom of speech as long as nobody says anything you disagree with, of course. You hate climate change but still fly abroad. Right. You want to send them back, but you can't point to where on a map. Damn. I wonder if all of these are based off of real life people. I wonder. Can't go wrong, I suppose. Let's just go with the default. He's on the box art. That's usually how I play games nowadays. I'm very boring. Like, I'm about to like revisit Mass Effect. I'm probably just gonna pick boring default Shepherd. Anyway, let's hit it. Blue team. I love the sound effects and stuff like that. Really type of like a goofy. It makes me think of like an arcade game or something. It's cool. I like it. Juicy menus. Politics is a rhythm game. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Out of all the things, you know, like I said, a rhythm game. Okay. Position your fingers over the D, F, G, J, and K keys. So that's over. Oh, D, F. They're a bit separated. So D, F, J, K. Okay. Press the key that corresponds, that appear on the screen. Button indicators scroll upwards from the bottom. Pass over a set of stationary receptors. Right, you hit it. Okay. And I guess we just need to hit those. I don't know if there's anything like, whatchamacallit, to begin oh, these are actually like tracks or something. Okay, I thought these were just like, interesting. So yeah, I guess I'm on instructions right here. Yeah, or I can go back here, blah, blah, blah. Interesting that the music doesn't reverse to what it was previously. It's fine, but yeah. Okay, let's just start it from the top, shall we? Oh, okay. So it does have like difficulties, right? Okay, so we'll start on that. Pre-save the actual song, out 8th November 2024. Oh. Pre-save the actual song, stream the actual song. Oh, okay. I don't know if I understand that. If I play them, is everything gonna work fine? That kind of confuses me. But anyway, First World loves to win. Start your political campaign and assure the general public. Convince them if they vote for you, they can go about their lives watching TikTok and eating avocado and toast. All right, let's hit it. So DFJK. Oh, there it goes. Whoop. Bump, 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 bump. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, good. I was doing a little bug testing there to see if I could fudge it by like hitting more buttons than I'm allowed or something. Some, you know, some. Oh, there we go. Down, 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 down. Very old school South Park it is. It is a bit of a shame that like it needs to do, you know, fart sounds because, you know, that's the whole point of it. But without that, it probably would be a real pleasurable rhythm game, I suppose. I'm assuming that strong is like the equivalent of perfect, and stable is probably good, and then there was something like 52%, which is probably the, Oh, actually, man, it's been a while since I played DDR, actually. There's perfect, and then there's like marvelous, like maybe strong is marvelous, and then it's whatever. Oh, lettuce. That was a new one. And 52% as well. I'm assuming strong and stable are kind of the best, whereas lettuce and 52%, that's probably getting in your like good and bad, but not necessarily miss. It's kind of interesting that, oh, if you do miss, it just counts once it gets all the way to the top. One thing I'm let down a little bit is that, you know, this is nice and everything. It seems like it's a decently put together music game. Like, a lot of the time when I play these music games, they like go off beat a little bit, or you can kind of like cheese them by fudging the inputs. Oh, I see. Didn't realize. I thought there was a gap between the notes. Dan 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 dan. Oh, offbeat a bit. All right, cool. We made it. All right. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's about what I expected it was. Where it's like that's the best. That's like really close, and that's like and lettuce is like and then shart, yeah, silver tongue. All right, not bad. I assume that means silver metal, which it looks about appropriate for my type of stuff. All right, not bad. Let's go back to the change song again. I'm kind of curious to see what, you know, some of the hard ones are like. So far, you know, I'll say pretty decent. You know, the presentation and stuff is really cool. I like it. The only problem I'm really having is that while it's got all of these, like, political jokes and stuff like that, it's all kind of like set dressing. It's not exactly integrated into the actual like gameplay or something. And I'm not saying it needs to be like super integrated. It's just like, at the very least, I'd like it if when you're playing, there could be like a movie in the background or something that's kind of like reacting to your actions or something. Kind of like you see in like maybe Rhythm Heaven, or like you see in DDR. Usually they have music videos in the back, but it, you know, more I'd like it a bit like Rhythm Heaven, where it's kind of responding to the actions you're making or something. But he's just kind of up there giving the speech, and I'm really worried that if I pick this one, it's just going to be exactly the same thing. That's kind of what I'm worried about, is that it's really cute, but it really got my like, it had such a solid impression, it really got my hopes up, and now I'm feeling like it's just like, I mean, it's okay, but I'd love it a bit more, like I said, if like the story and elements were more integrated into the game. Because it's not, it's just kind of set dressing. Like, it would be cool if, like, you know, maybe once you reach certain score thresholds or something. Like I said, I really want it to be like Rhythm Heaven or something like that, where actions and stuff are going on in the background that respond. You know, it should be like, whatever. I think I get the idea. I've pretty much... Not to, yeah, rage quit. I'm not saying the game is bad or anything like that, and I wasn't quitting. I'm mostly just quitting because we're already pretty much about 10 minutes, and I just wanted to come back here so I could focus on my feedback or something. But I think I've already pretty much said the feedback as I can. Like, overall, it is, you know, a good game. The rhythm game seems solid. It does have a lot of goofy humor and stuff like that. It's just, it really got my hopes up with how, like, good it was, that I was a bit let down that all of the stages are essentially, like, interchangeable or something like that. Like I said, it wouldn't take much. Well, okay, it would. Game development isn't easy. But I'd love it if, like, just in the background, for each level, just the background needs to be like something different. Not just a dude like giving a speech. It needs to be like, you know, show him in front of this background that you got here. And maybe like if he's doing good, he's giving like handshakes or something like that. But if he starts to do bad, Oh, Parappa the Rapper. That's another good example. I want it to be like Parappa when you're doing bad, all of a sudden, you know, he's like not giving handshakes anymore. People are like snubbing him, or like he's giving like a weak, bad handshake, like he's putting his hands like smarmy or something. But if he's doing good, like babies are calling, or maybe he's like fucking clubbing seals or something. You know, you could integrate all sorts of humor or something like that. But it's like, I imagine if I hit on this, it's like click to play. It's like, okay, there's a background change at least. You know, that's something, and an effort was made, I suppose. And again, an effort was made. I'm not trying to be down on this game. It is really cool. It's really neato, but I couldn't help but have my hopes raised, and it was a bit disappointed that it didn't lead up to the lofty expectations that it kind of set forth for itself. Sorry, you did it to yourself. But it's still a solid game. It's just, I'll still give it, like, I'd say it still deserves a check mark. It's probably a contender for top 10, or at the very least an honorable mention. Definitely an honorable mention if nothing else, but it could be a contender for top 10. It's still solid. It's just wasn't as good as I wanted. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Stickyfoot by platformalist. Alrighty, Stickyfoot. Thumbnail looks kind of goofy. I like it. Very like catchy and such. I love the effort for a custom title graphic. Looks all like hand drawn and stuff. As for what Stickyfoot is about, well, I have to go by the author's name and assume. I mean, even without the author's name, I'd be like, there's not much to go on, but I'm seeing arrows, I'm seeing a little guy, I'm thinking, probably some sort of platformer or something like that. I'm hoping for some sort of like challenging, zany precision platformer, but could also just be a little puzzle platformer. Let's see what we got. It's probably a puzzle platformer. Stickyfoot, you probably like jump and you stick on walls and stuff. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be a Pico 8 game. That kind of surprised me. Okay, let's see what we got. Alright, looks cool. Cool title screen and everything. Stickyfoot, level 1. Oh, so I can select stuff over here. Okay. It's kind of weird. You think that little section on the left below start, it's all like fuzzy. You'd think it'd be like when we're going over levels, it would show like, I don't know, the level map, like preview in there or something. Anyway, let's hit it. Okay. Jump, Stickyfoot, extra ready. Hit it. Okay. I guess we move. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Kind of interesting that, so that was my time, and I beat the goal, so, okay. Huh. Oh no, okay. Kind of interesting that it's time-based instead of, you think it would be, like, move-based. Like, a game like this, where it's just like, you know, you go straight to the, you keep moving until you reach the nearest wall or something like that. You think it would be based off of the minimum amount of moves, not the time. Because I kind of like fudged it there, but I was just so dexterous, I was still able to kind of make it up in the end. Whatever, it's fine. Don't get cooked. Oh, so if I run into this... Oh, but it's not, I see, they fade away after a while. Okay. Interesting. But I didn't do good there. Needed to get it in 6 seconds. Fair enough. There we go. No problem. Okay. Cute little game. I do wish when you get like a goal, there was a little bit of like positive feedback fanfare. I mean, there is. I don't mean to complain. We went from a bronze trophy to a gold trophy. That's fine. It would just be nice with just some immediate satisfying, like some confetti or something. Anyway. Alright. Jump, Stickyfoot. Okay. Got it. Silver. Damn. Oh, okay. So it does have colors for all of the trophies and stuff you can get. Not bad. Alright, we were close there. We just kind of stalled out a bit earlier, I think. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, stop it. Wait, how do we get the, Oh, son of a bitch. I just needed to do that. How stupid of me. I'll just do it immediately so I don't forget it again. Like, is there a way I can quick restart or something? Eh? Whoa, what's going on? Wait, what is that? When I hold Z, he vibrates and then it restarts, I suppose. Okay. Is that him, like, rage quitting? Like, I'm so angry. Okay. Now I just need to... There we go. Oof, stupid. Caught myself there. Alright. Not bad. Okay. Not a bad little platformer. It's pretty decent. It's not, you know, it's not, like, blown me away or anything like that, but it's good. I like it. A nice little concept, satisfying amount of juice or something like that, even though I was complaining about... I retract that statement. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's cool. I'm curious to see if it adds, like, restart. Those change faster than I thought. There we go. Okay. Ah, shit. Wasn't thinking. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I got this shit. Oh, another thing that would be nice is maybe when you're going through the level, if there was like a ticking, like a time counter or something, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and also if it would display like the goal or something like that, and maybe if when you're playing and you go over the goal or something like that, like you can see your trophy changing. Like right now, I've been waiting for so long, it would be turning like bronze or maybe just disappearing altogether right now. It'd be nice to have that kind of immediate feedback instead of having to play through the whole level and then seeing what you get. It would be nice to add a bit of thrill where you're like, oh, I still got the gold, but it's getting close. Oh my god, is it gonna turn silver? I don't know. Anyway. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Shit. Ah, fuck off. There we go. Oh, shit. No, wait. There we go. Wait. But yeah, I totally fucked that up. Play it again, Sam. Right. Oh, fucking nailed it right there. That took some fast thinking at the moment there. I was like, wait, should I go around or should I do that or something? It's a fun little game. All right. Got it. Okay. Pa-pa-pa. I love that feeling of being super fast. Like, pa-pa! Damn! Yeah, I did kind of get stuck there for a bit. Okay. There we go. That should have nailed it. Yep. I came around way faster that time. All right. Let's see. Get out of the way. Nice. This is easy. I'm nailing this, baby. Oh, flip green switches. Okay. Oh, that's how it works. That's actually kind of different than I expected. I thought the green things was that there were some that are flat and some that are like that. I thought it was gonna be like when you touch one and then you like go away from it, it will like flip. And then if you like come back to it and touch it again, it would flip again to the other, and you can like go through those ones. Or it would be if you like go through these ones, they flip, whereas these ones they block. So to make them go again, you would... I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I see what it's got now. Let me play that again real fast. So it's just the flat ones are switches, right? And they just change around that stuff. Yeah, no prob. Okay, oh, and now we got both of these types. Alright. Okay. Alright. Ah, shit. Got it. But we fucked that up. I think maybe I need to collect more before I head over and hit the switch, yeah. Oh shit, maybe not. Oh shit. Stop it. There we go. Damn it. I was looping way too much there. Okay. Alright. Got it. Silver. Fuck. Alright. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Got it. Cool. Alright. Oh, we get stopped there. Interesting. Oh man, this level's pretty complicated. Do we need that? Shit. We just fucked up. How do I get over there? How do I get in there? I need to like stop at the huh? Oh, right. I'm dumb. Dumb. Well, anyway, I feel like I get the general gist of the game. Well, let's play one more level just to see if they introduce any more mechanics. I'm kind of interested to see. I won't. Love doing that. Okay. Shit. All right. There we go. What do we do now? Right. Oh, yes. Let me do that one more time. Shit. Phew. Got it. Alright, one more. Ooh, arrows bounce you. Does it bounce me all the way to the right? Indeed. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no problem. Oh, by the skin of our teeth. Okay. Alright. Seems like oh, so that's what that thing's used for. Okay. I would prefer it if that little preview in the corner is used for, you know, like I said, some sort of level preview or something. But still, it's cute to see the trophies down there. For the most part, this seemed like a really decent, great little arcade. It evolves as it goes, all sorts of interesting, you know, stuff. It's got a lot of cute and amusing juice, like the way you vibrate violently to reset a level and stuff. It's just juicy, it's fun, it's simple, it's addictive, there's a lot of content. Yeah, really great stuff. I'd say it's absolutely the check mark for, I'd say, top 10 contender. At the very least, honorable mention. I would say easily a top 10 contender, definitely. Good stuff. Boink. Alrighty, next up, it's Lightning Katana Gaiden. Hi! Sorry, by FCPXAV. FCPXAV. I don't know. It probably stands for something, some sort of crazy federal bureau or something. Anyway, I remember we misclicked on this when we were going for Vine Game. We're coming around to it now, FCP. Hopefully you were okay with the wait. Lightning Katana Gaiden. Alright. I mean, it certainly looks pretty cool. Nice little thumbnail. I will admit there is something about the thumbnail that's kind of in the back of my head. There's some alarm bells where it's like, this looks like some sort of like cheap mobile game like ripoff or something. Like, you know, it's like a Fruit Ninja clone or something that you like label similarly or something to trick people into buying it or something. I don't think it's actually going to be that case, but there's just something about the art quality that gives it kind of that weird sort of like mobile game clone thingamajiggy. I'm hoping to be proved wrong though. It certainly, even if I say that though, it looks like it would deliver a quality experience. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. I'm going to guess like Off the top of my head, I would assume it's an arcadey type of game. I'm thinking either, like I said, Fruit Ninja, or I'm thinking like, what is it, like One Finger Death Punch or something like that? Something simple like that. But let's see. For all I know, it's probably, you know, like Shinobi for the Genesis, which I would be totally fucking down for. That would probably be my dream, but I'm assuming it doesn't get that big. Oh no! Fuck. What was his name from the latest Like a Dragon? Ichiban. Ichiban got slammed. Anyway, Lightning Katana. Oh, but no Gaiden. Alright, start, gauntlet, level select, options. You got that one little thing here where it's like, you can select something with a mouse and still select something with that at the same time. I don't know why I'm harping on about that. It's a silly little thing to harp on about. It's something you can address. There's some code to get around that, but yeah, anyway, it's not really that worth. Anyway, looks pretty good so far. Head bob. Is this a first-person shooter? Maybe it's like Wolfenstein 3D or something. Let's check the level select. Holy shit. It is something like Wolfenstein 3D. At least that's what it looks like. Okay. Interesting. Let's just hit start and see what happens. Okay. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Sure. Whoa. Okay, hang on. This sometime, I won't blame you. I've given a lot of people stick and they say it's unavoidable. There is something about these web games when they do first person where all of a sudden the camera can just go like whoo-chunk, and it's really weird. I don't understand why. Anyway, mouse sensitivity and other settings in the pause menu with P. Okay. I mean, I think I'm alright at the moment. Kick door. Oh, cool. It was a little bit disappointing that when I hit E, like a foot isn't coming out or something. You ever play like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic? When I press E, or Duke Nukem, when I press E, a foot should appear. Like, anyway. Okay. So, E. Oh, that's weird. I guess I can kick them, but... Okay, at least when you slash them, something appears. Yeah, that's really weird that... I don't understand why when you click, you get a slash. Like, that makes sense, but when you press E, nothing happens. Not having that feedback's a little bit lame. Anyway, I won't harp on about it too much. I do love that it's got that cool thing where you kick the door open and it slams into people. Reminds me a lot of that indie game Angerfoot, I think it's called. Cool stuff. I wonder if it was an inspiration. Ooh, poor guy. So dodge roll. Oh, we kind of shrink to the ground. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, this seems like a pretty interesting game. Not too shabby. Oh, now we got a new weapon. Said we have E. Hold to charge an arrow and let go to release it. The arrow will flash when it's fully charged. Okay, sure. Got it. Enemies with barriers are immune to a certain weapon. Use a different weapon to defeat them. So I can hit Q to go back and forth. Okay, not bad. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I mean, it's kind of a silly system for determining when you should use a weapon. I think instead it should be like what I just did right there. Like, I'm using the bow because it's like a ranged weapon, but then once they get too close, I switch to this because I can't use the bow anymore because it's, you know, it slows me down, it's slow to fire. I don't think it's necessary to have it all like, these guys have a, you know, a shield for this certain type of damage or something. It seems so artificial, but whatever. I'm harping on about it so much. It might be fine. Whoop. That guy took a long time to aim his shot. But I do like how he turns red to signify that he's aiming. That's nice. You got an ability, huh? Let's check it. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that guy didn't have the symbol. Mars tips. Parry. Oh, okay. Or I imagine we can roll past it, yeah? Is this like a checkpoint or something? Let's see. I'm assuming they want me to parry this, right? Okay, cool. Oh, so that guy was firing them, huh? Alright, not too shabby. There is something about it that is, like, still a little bit simplistic or something like that. I don't know what's the quite term for it. I don't know, I've never been that into these Wolfenstein 3D type games, but Mechanically, the game is pretty interesting. Got a lot of like different abilities, switching back and forth between bow and sword and stuff like that. It's quite promising and pretty cool. Let's see what we got coming up next. Glowing enemies grant you abilities when defeated. Alright. I love kicking the thing like that. And now we have an ability that we can use. Bam. Oh, so it was a dash. And now we got that. Disappear quickly, so use them often. Alright. Bam. And now we've got another ability. You can chain abilities back to back. Right. That seems to be the idea, yeah. Whoop, but this guy is immune. Alright. And then we go over here. Hoya! Hiya! Whoop. It's just everything happens so fast, it's kind of difficult to tell, you know, when you're gonna get an ability or not. It's kind of like, what is this, like Mullet Mad Jack or something? I guess you need to go off of the, oh really? There was a whole other door we didn't go through. Yeah, let me check that. Take that. Oh, I see. When they have a yellow outline. Okay, so they do kind of tell you what ability they're going to drop. So that's fine. So this guy... Oh, that's weird. I was able to kill him with the ability, but I thought it said he was... Oh, it was a fake door. Okay. I guess I'm kind of wasting my time. Oh, shit. Didn't even... I did hear my guy grunt, but I was barely able to tell I even took damage right there. Alright, got that. Okay, so if I try to hit him with the sword regularly, that doesn't work. Alright, fair enough. Got that. Cool. Okay. Yeah, as long as they're outlining them, so I know what type of ability I'm gonna get from them when I kill them, this is actually pretty cool. Like, oh, that was kind of weird that I needed to hit E to do that. Yeah, not bad. It's very much reminded me of something like, you know, Mullet Mad Jack or Angerfoot or Hotline Miami. It's kind of like a more simplified, like, version. It doesn't quite have the sheer spectacle that those games have, but not too shabby. This is cool. All right. Yeah, let's keep on going. What was that? Your sword and abilities are most reliable options. Right. Oi. Fuck you. Yeah! I was able to actually get double right there. Ah, shit. Oh, right, I should be using the, shit. Should be using the abilities more, sorry. Gotcha. Shine. Alright. Oh, yeah. I don't think I got hit there. Alright. Maybe I should go into a room like that, you know? Okay. Who else is remaining? Uh-huh. Fuck you. Screw you. Ah, I'm getting caught on these corners. Ah, son of a bitch. I lost my combo because of you. Oh, what the hell was that? When they died, they turn into a regular, goon. Oh, the game's glitching up a bit here. I'm already dead. I shouldn't be taking damage, you know? Oh, and it's still playing even right now. What the hell? That was weird. I restarted and a little bit buggy there. I'm guessing what happened is, like, I got hit with a bullet right when I hit restart. So, like, the damage was still being processed when I restart, and it put me in, like, a pseudo-death state or something? That's weird. That's for you to debug there, developer, if you're watching this. Anyway, restart. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Uh-huh. Us. Fuck you guys. I thought I picked up the lightning bolt there when I slashed through that guy. I was kind of left a little bit silly right there. All right, got it. Mm-hmm. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, got this. Bam. Fuck you. Can I hit this guy over here? Okay. Oh, is there anybody else? Sometimes things happen so fast, it's difficult to tell. Alright. Oh, I didn't even realize I picked up a, shit. Sometimes I'm not realizing I'm picking up some of these things. Whoa! What's this guy? Oh! I'm at a checkpoint. I didn't even realize that was a checkpoint. I was like, how'd that enemy spawn at the, you know, start? That's really weird. Okay. got that, and now I get the slash because of that guy. Okay, okay, yeah. Chaining moves like that, getting a real kill combo where you've got like the dash, the lightning, and stuff like that. It's cool stuff. You really gotta think of it like fast. Oh, raid of the new Nippon Yakuza to avenge your pet has proven successful, ready to take on the gauntlet. Oh, this is just a demo so far? Ah, bummer. Well, it's very promising. Let's check out the gauntlet just real quick. Let's see, is this just, yeah, as many as you can, enemies will spawn in from red, heat will rise, more heat, 30 kills for a, whoa, jeez, this, alright. Fuck you. Oh, generating heat. Okay, is this the exit or something? Yeah, okay, I didn't want to do that. Right, I get that. So they're all spawning. Shine! So that's the exit. Don't bother going there right now. Whoop, okay, I was fine there. Whoop! Yeah. Yeah, it's not too shabby. Like I said, it's really just like kind of like a pretty decent lo-fi version of Angerfoot or Mullet Mad Jack. Like, it's a little bit rough. It's got some weird stuff, like when you kill the Thunder Gods or whatever, they all spawn the same, like, generic goon death animation and stuff. Don't think I'm seeing that. You make it puff away really fast to kind of hide it, which is alright, but yeah. I imagine that's something you'll probably fix, oh, shit, in the final version or something, but, that's fine. Oh, right, I haven't been using my, it's so easy to forget about using the, oh, I lost track of the mouse or something for some reason. Anyway, it's a pretty neat game. A little bit buggy, a little bit rough in some aspects, but and like a little bit, you know, sometimes when I was playing it was a little bit rough. Sometimes I'd be like, wait, that sound, did I take damage? Did I not take damage? What exactly happened there? It's a little bit confusing in some aspects, it's a little bit rough. But the core kind of potential for a really fast-paced, like, first-person shooter, Hotline Miami, you know, Angerfoot, Mullet Mad Jack, is there. It's got some decent potential. I'd say it's got enough that I'd say, like, even though it's still in a demo and could use some more time in the oven and stuff, I'd say it deserves a check mark. I'd say it's definitely top 10 contender, at the very least an honorable mention. Definitely pretty neato. Nice work, FCP. FCP. I'm always worried that I'm saying like the wrong initials for some reason. I think I've been doing it right. Have I fucked it up? Let me know. Anyway, doink. Alrighty, up next it's Pillow Fight by jontopielski. Jontopielski? Topielski. Maybe it's jontopielski. Alright, I'm thinking about this too hard. Hopefully, I pronounced it right by sheer luck. I don't know, with the fucking 50 attempts I just tried. Anyway, Pillow Fight. Okay. Nice looking thumbnail. Looks great. It's got that kind of like cool lo-fi, cutesy type art. Alrighty. In terms of what it is, I mean, Pillow Fight makes me think it's gonna be like, I don't know, some sort of multiplayer game, like maybe Smash or something like that. But looking at this makes me think like, I don't know, RPG or something like that. Or I don't really know. Maybe once you go down that screen, you go into like some sort of like Zelda or Binding of Isaac dungeon where you're chucking pillows at people. I don't really know. I'm curious. But it looks really cute. I'm intrigued. Let's see what we got. jontopielski. All right. Ooh, okay. Pillow Fight. Oh, it does look kind of like an RPG or something like that. All right, groovy. Feel free to walk around and interact with stuff in the room. Ooh, how charming. I like it. Our art's great. I love the little like, very nice. When you're ready for sleep, head to bed. Oh, interesting. Oh, is this going to be like some sort of Yume Nikki thing? Like, this is our hub, but once we go into the bed, we like engage in whatever the primary gameplay is, which maybe some sort of like roguelike, you know, Binding of Isaac exploration or something. I don't know. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Oh, okay. So WASD is camera and mouse is. I see. So it's like a point and click adventure. Okay. Cool. Alright, alright. Well, that's kind of weird. That's throwing me off. I don't know why. It makes sense, but for some reason, I keep thinking that if I hit D, I keep thinking if I hit D, it would rotate like this instead of like that. I don't know why. It gets kind of confusing. Sometimes my brain like defaults to like invert, like or something like that. But I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Wait, so if I hit D, what happens? Yeah, it kind of makes sense what I'm thinking, because I think if I hit D, I assume it would rotate, you know, well, sorry, camera. It would rotate clockwise. It would rotate to the right, you know? So the fact that it's not, well, why is it rotating like that? It's almost like the bottom is rotating to the, sorry, camera is mirroring stuff to the right. Whatever, let's not think about it too hard. Okay, so light stays on. All right, Rubik's Cubes have never been touched. Ouch. Anything else? No, it's just that thing. All right. It's your computer. Change difficulty? Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, interesting. It only goes up. All right, all right. We'll stick with normal for now. What time is it? Extremely late. That's how I live, baby. Book called Helpful Shortcuts. Use 1-6 to quickly select abilities. Use E to end your turn. F to... Ooh, end your turn. So turn-based combat, huh? Okay. Maybe that will be useful. What's this? Phone rests next to the bed. Change volume settings. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's fine. This is really cute. I love, you know, diegetic interfaces like this. Very, very charming. Very charming indeed. I'm already loving this game, and we haven't even, like, played it yet. No energy to go outside. Okay, I guess we should. We've interacted with everything. Let's go to the bed. Take a nap. Oh, okay, tutorial. Yeah. Lay it on me, John boy. Oh, you got a little bit of a glitch. Oh wait, no, that's probably not a glitch. He probably just took off his hat and placed it on the floor. Or did he? Or was it? I don't know. It makes me think like my body became detached and like the hat was left behind or something, but I guess he might have just took it off, but aren't you supposed to leave it on when you're good? Whatever. Welcome to the tutorial. My name's Nappy, and I'll be how quaint. He's a little pillow with a tagga still on. Okay. White and black sheep tokens. Okay. White sheep are good, and black sheep are bad. That's racist. Okay. You want white sheep. Okay, this is the dream scale. It moves based on how many white and black sheep tokens there are. Oh no, so we're playing some sort of like, what's the game called? Like Reversey or something? Try hitting the end turn button and see what happens. Okay. Alright, white. Sure, scale went up. After canceling out matching tokens, one white. Oh, okay. Huh. When the scale hits the rightmost point, you win. If it goes all the way to the left, you lose. Ha. Alright, continue. There are more black sheep than white ones this time. You got abilities. Flip sides on one of the black sheep. Okay, so we like click this, and then we flip it. Okay. And will that be alright? Well, what is it going to do exactly? Is it going to be like, these are that, so that cancels out that, and these are that, so that cancels out that, and then these are that, so it cancels that out or something, so we get... I don't really know. How does this resolve? Just that one in the corner. I don't really understand. I think I'm probably thinking about it wrong. I was thinking about it, like I said, reversey, where it's like, you know, if something surrounds it, it like flips it or something, but I think that's wrong. There must have been, whatever. Alright, abilities have cooldowns. Each ability will restore 1 cooldown. Okay. I see. So that needs 2 more before we're able to use it again. So we're just kind of stuck here, yeah? Eh? You can mouse over them. Hidden token account. I want to say the UI and everything about this game is like really like lovely at the moment. I love being able to hover over things and getting tooltips and such. Alright, swaps. 1 swap per turn. I see. So it's like a regen. We've got that many. Hidden token count. Odds of token appearing black. Okay, sure. Called swap. Swap the position of 2 tokens. The middle token with the top token. Okay. So like that. Alright. Every turn you'll gain 1 of these swaps. I see, so now I have zilch. So I could, like, not use any swaps, and then I would keep draining, and then maybe I could use 3 in one turn or something. Give you another ability which would work well. Reroll a row. So, oh, row. So maybe this one, I suppose? Okay, so we got more of that. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still not great. Should we, like... Should we flip? Because now we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against the 4. So will we get 1 point? Yeah, I'm still not sure if position matters. Because it picked that one. But I'm not sure why it picked that one. Was it just because they had we had 5, they had 4, it cancels out, so it left 1, and that 1 remaining was random? Or was there some sort of positional element? I'm not sure about that. Anyway, just gonna have a normal fight. Tokens are hidden. Good luck. Oh, that's because of your thing, right? So we don't know what that's going to be. And we have a swap at the moment. Huh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he might have 1, 2, 3. He could have 4, or we could have even more. We're not sure. Maybe I'll just let this go. We'll just see what happens. But I am kind of curious. I want to see what happens if I swap this one. Will it reveal it if I swap it? Will that do something? No, it remains concealed. Okay, I was wondering. So let's just do this. So we're probably going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So 1, 2, 3. So we'll probably get 2 points, but we might get 3, or we might get 1 point. If they have 4, we'll get 1. So yeah. So it was a black one. Okay. All right. We got that. So it's 4v4. So whatever this is going to be will be the determination. We could re-roll an entire row, but we don't really have a row with everything. I suppose we could just flip, and then we do that. And now we're guaranteed to get at least a point, no matter what this turns out to be. Hopefully it'll be even more. Let's see. Man, it's always black with that one. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3. And 4, right? It could be 4. We can probably just stick with this, and we'll probably either get 1 or 2 points. Alright, 1 point, fine. Okay. Oh, well, we might as well stick with this. I mean, geez, we're gonna overload the chart right here, yeah? Alright. Fine and dandy. Yeah. Fuck you, Nappy, you got screwed. Okay. Alright, not too shabby. You know, it's kind of a simple game, but I was kind of getting into the strategy there. Like, again, I was still a little bit confused about, like, you know, even though I'm saying there isn't some sort of positional, like, I'm expecting something like, you know, in my mind I was expecting either reversey, or I was expecting something like triple triad, where it's, like, got all sorts of complicated, like, oh, it flips that, and then it does a combo flip and stuff. But it's very simple what it is, and even though it seems like positionals don't matter, because of powers like reroll a row, like positionals do kind of matter in that, even if pieces, their relation doesn't change anything. And maybe as we go on, maybe different things will. Yeah, like this guy will probably have a lot of stuff, I suppose. So is this starting like a real run? Yeah, that's what it seems to be indicating up here. Arrow hints? All the overhead light, phone devices, and computer screens always on at night. Looks like there's special tokens on the board now. Oh, yeah, I was about to say. Okay, so we do have something like that. Activate when the turn ends. Hunts all sheep to the left. When you say all to the left, and when you say hunt, is that like what? You'll eliminate this one? And it says all sheep, so you'll eliminate all of these? So only these will remain. So it'll be my 3 versus 1 and 2 that could be other or something. Oh, and rollover is now roll and reveal a row. So I think we could just do this. We're pretty safe. It's 3 versus, you know, something. We'll either get a big payout or we'll just cut even. Let's do it. Okay. I like that the animation plays out. So it did turn out to be a tie. Bit of a bummer. I was hoping for something there. I was also kind of hoping the yellow token would be like, rah, like charge through or something, you know? But still the animation played out. It went like doink, doink, doink in sequence. So made sense. Oh yeah, I should also see hidden token, odds, limit scale damage to max 4. Huh. Does that mean like if he gets the entire board black, like, and I'm just completely screwed, at the very least he'll only do 4 damage, I guess is what it's saying. Also note that if you flip a special token, it will change from left to right, or vice versa. I see. So if I flip this, it'll just harmlessly go to the left, I suppose. So it's going to wipe out something. It'll wipe out this one. Oh, and also, it's a bit scary, because will a concealed token ever potentially be one of these things? I don't really know. I suppose what could be nice is that if this was like all black, we could be like, move up there and eliminate all the, you know, the black pieces or something like that. Let's see. Flip a token. Maybe we'll just use one of these. We don't want to sit on our powers too much. Maybe we'll just flip this one. Just keep it very simple. We'll see what happens with this. I'm kind of scared that it will be a hunter. I mean, actually, if it's a hunter, that would work out to our benefit. Let's see. Okay, so it's one of ours. Oh, that's quite a, yeah. Quite a nice little benefit right there. Okay, that'll eliminate that. Oh, it'd be cool if like this one was black and then we just swap it to go up there. That eliminates everything. Okay, so that eliminates everything. That's fine. So 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, and we don't know what's going on there. Huh. Maybe we'll just go with it. Unless, I don't really know. Is there any way we can do like a swap to make this work for our favor? Maybe we can move some of these like white pieces around. Like move like that and move like that. Now it's like, yeah, eliminate them all you want. Oh, I feel kind of smart for doing that. Okay, yeah, do it. Okay. Not bad. We got one out of that. This is pretty fun. And the interface is so intuitive and lively. Very nicely put together and everything. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, so that'll hunt to the right. Maybe we can pull off one of our swaps, but it's gonna 1, 2 just to move over there. And then it's like, do we need to bother? I don't really know. Should we? Because if we move that, that'll be that. And then move that. And then... maybe it's worth it. What would be the best is if we could move that, and then we move this to the left or something, but I don't know. Gee. Maybe we should just use some of our powers. Let's just swap this one, you know, that'll be safe, I guess. Maybe we should just... We'll swap this. And so that was careful. I was trying to hit down for this one. Swap that. Maybe that'll be all right. The worst thing that could happen is maybe one of these hunters, it spawns over here and goes to the left. That will suck if that happens. Okay, that seems fine. Ooh, a landslide. Get fucked, electricity boy. Arg indeed. Yeah. All right. Lock scale for 1 turn. Oh, so like if we get screwed or something, it's like we'll lock the scale so you can't do any effects or something if we think we're about to take a serious blow. It's like a get out of jail card, I suppose. Turns a token into a rock. I don't know what a rock is. Maybe it blocks like hunters or something like that. Transforms all special tokens. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Sure. I am Noise Boy. All the loud noises buzzing and humming throughout the night. It's very cute. What's this? Converts all left sheep to black. I mean, they're already like that, so it's like, who cares? Every 2 flips, add 1 black token. Oh, interesting. So that's something I do? So if I like flip something, I see. It has changed. Jeez, we're already way past like 10 minutes. I'm getting real addicted to this. This is cool. Keeps on going. It's introducing like new enemies and stuff like that. It's a cute, charming little game. It's very intuitive, very informative. It's all nice and stuff like that. Like I said, the only confusing part about the process was the fact of like, you know, when a round would resolve, it would like pick one, and I'd be like, oh, why did it pick that one and not any of the other ones? And I thought there was some sort of positional element, but no, it's just purely black versus white, and it just picks one at random in terms of, you know, whoever's left behind. Technically, any one of them could have been the one that's left behind. Maybe it could do like some sort of animation where like it splits them all apart, or it like shoves them into a pile and then one of them like pops out or something like that. I don't know, just something to make it more clear, that aspect. But I mean, I was able to grasp it after a little bit of trial and error, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But that's probably the only issue I have with it. Other than that, really neato game. I wasn't expecting to like it at first. It just looked kind of like boring and simplistic with the tokens and stuff. Even though it was cute, I didn't think much of it at first, but it really won me over. Very, very charming. Absolutely getting the check mark. I think it's definitely a top 10 contender. Absolutely. Well done, jontopielski. Okay, I'm just gonna stop trying. Oink. Alrighty, next up, it's Stealth Optional. Ooh, my favorite. By YollieDevving, or YollieDevving, however you want to do it. Yollie? It makes me think of like Ollie, like skateboarding, so Yollie makes sense, I suppose. But then again, YollieDevving, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Anyway, Stealth Optional, interesting. We got these kind of like cool size or claws or something like that going on here. And something about the A is kind of interesting. Stealth Optional. Okay, so maybe we're dealing with something like, you know, a Hotline Miami type game. You can be kind of stealthy in those things as you go, but as, you know, shit hits the fan, all of a sudden you're just hitting people with your fucking cleaver and stuff. I don't know. I'm intrigued. It's definitely got a real thumbnail, real, like, professionally done thumbnail. It's intriguing. I'm looking forward to seeing what we got here. Alright, Stealth Optional. Okie dokie, Stealth Optional, game by Yollie, music by Spiral Flip. The font's kind of weird. I'm assuming that says Spiral Flip, but the R is the same as the A. What they should do is they should like take a little pixel off the corner there to make sure it's like an R or something like that, you know? This looks like it just says Spiral, like flip, instead of Spiral Flip. That, whatever. Sorry for this bad font. I didn't even get to that point yet. Oh my god. I wonder if that was specifically for me. So nitpicky about the motherfucking fonts. Anyway, name, future cap. Alright. Hit it. And that looks like it says start game. Anyway, WADs to move, LMB to murder. Okay. Can we murder even behind those boxes? Okay. Can we not go into the light? Oh, interesting. I think we were still able to actually make it there. Bounce your scythe. Oops. Ah, whoops. Sorry. Like this? Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Cannot hide in light. Oh. And then we got found out. Uh-huh. Do that, sure. Okay. So we still have like a brief second of like reflex time. You're more visible in light, but we still can kill them, no problem. A little bit like Splinter Cell, so ghosts can alert each other, sure. So far, I feel kind of bad. It's having all these mechanics for like, oh, lights and alerts and stuff, but it's like, whatever. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have that much wiggle time. Oh, okay, that's cool. Like, even though, yeah, you could take advantage of, like, there's a little bit of a reflex, you know, Metal Gear Solid reflex type thing where, yeah, like it says, be fast. Got it. Oi. Got it. Alright, fun little game. I do think it's a little bit too zoomed out, but maybe the later levels are a lot bigger, thus they need it to be that zoomed out, but it is a little much, I suppose. Oh, jeez. It starts us off on a really bad note, huh? Ah, shit, I missed. I think I have a little bit of a cooldown on the slash that's sometimes a bit longer than I'm expecting. It's so goofy the way I can just chain these guys. They move. Oh, yeah, I was in the light over there. Uh-huh. Whoops. Hup. Gotcha. Okay. What? Saw me coming. I didn't think they were looking at me. So can they, as long as like you're, oh jeez. Fucking hell. I don't know what to do there. Huh, there we go. Oh yeah, hey! Feel pretty smart. With love, motherfucker. Oh, interesting. Did I like kind of like stagger that guy finding out? Because I thought he had already gotten like, you know, alerted and I was toast. But maybe I was able to buy enough time there. Alright. Yeah, I'm still a little unclear with some of the mechanics. Like, you know, that one guy that saw me in the light, and I was like, he shouldn't have saw me because he was moving to the right. So it's like, why did he, you know, blah, blah, blah. But maybe it's a thanks spiral? Okay. Oh, shit. Did that count as a... Ah, fucker. Alright. Hoo-ya. 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 Shit. Fuck. Okay. Booyah. Booyah. Get fucked. Oh shit. Ah! I keep thinking I can dodge that guy, get into cover fast enough, but no, he sees. He sees. Sees that guy go down, they come to investigate. Ooh! Let him group up like that. Oh, am I gonna be fast enough? Yep. Booyah. Got it. Yeah, this is kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of playing, like, you ever play those games by Mimimi, the Commandos and Desperados series? Where I suppose you're not supposed to do something like this, but it's like, you just rapid fire, like killing people, and then the sound cone that they generate alerts other people, and then you kill them, and then you just keep going and going and going. Alright. Booyah. Oh shit. Oh, wait, did he not, did he see me? They have the stuff going. I'm still a little bit, like, unclear how it works. I guess once they have the exclamation point, it means they'll see you instantly once you're actually within range or something. Alright, sees that. They get suspicious with that. Have fun. Booyah. Yeah, alright, real cool. Alright, go again. Oh, so that's is that the end? Final time 83:83. Was that really what the time was? I'm not quite sure. Go again. Okay, so that's pretty much it, I suppose. Nothing else going for it. I mean, that's a pretty cool game. I liked it. Not too shabby. I'm a little bit disappointed it doesn't have more levels. I was just getting into it, and I wish there was even more. But yeah, not too shabby. I really love the whole like, you know, lightning fast to be like, oh, that's gonna alert that guy, go over and kill him, and blah, 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 blah. It's really nice. It's really nice. It might almost be like a little bit maybe too easy, like too generous with the amount of like reflex time or something, where it's like they're alerted but they're not, you know, you could still slash them or something. Sometimes it would feel a bit generous, where like I don't feel like I needed to do as much like challenging planning and setup as much as I'd like, but you know, it almost felt like every level kind of like solved itself. It didn't have many like tricks or something. I don't know, it almost went down like too smooth, where I wanted a bit more like difficulty spikes or what have you. Not saying that it didn't, you know, it had a couple of those levels where it starts you in plain sight right out, and it's like, think fast, chuckle nuts. So I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to complain. Maybe it's a bad habit of me. I really enjoyed this. It was really cool. I'm definitely giving it the check mark. I definitely think it's a top 10 contender. I guess it's just that, you know, I can see out of the corner of my eye that it says made for mini jam, and that is kind of how I'm feeling. It was a jam-tastic good time, but it was too many, and I wanted even more because it was so well done. It was really juicy, really great concept, really fun. I just wanted more. I was getting so addicted to that. So Yeah, well done. Like I said, check mark. Definitely a top 10 contender, I would say. Absolutely. Like, I can easily see it being in the top 10, unless, like, you know, all of the games ahead of us really rock my socks. But even then, this is definitely getting an honorable mention at the very least. But yeah. All right, cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Armored Souls by Armored Souls. Okay. How apt. Alrighty. Looks pretty neat. There is something about the thumbnail that kind of gives me bad vibes. I don't know what it is. It kind of looks like just like default asset created, like AI generated, like, I don't know. It just doesn't look that, like, pardon the pun, soulful or something. It's like some sort of like shoddy clone I would see on like the mobile store trying to cash in on the name Souls or something like that. But it still does look pretty cool. I would probably still click to see what's going on there. In fact, I'm kind of curious about this one. Wasn't Armored Souls like featured in like the Next Fest or something? I wonder if it's the same thing or if it's a different game. It's one of those games I wanted to get. I play the shit out of Next Fest demos, but I think I missed Armored Souls. But anyway, let's see what we got here. If it is Armored Souls, it'd be a bit annoying because I'm already kind of familiar with it from watching a certain, what's his name? Iron Pineapple, I think. Oh, it totally is. Okay, so I have seen this featured in a, whatchamacallit, Iron Pineapple. Is it Iron Pineapple? I hope I'm not butchering his name at the moment. Because, yeah, I think I've seen this played. So, unfortunately, as much as I like to go into these games, like, you know, as blind as possible, I guess I've already been kind of seen this game. But still, like, we'll see how intuitive and good it feels to play and such. Because I haven't had hands-on. So, still, that counts for something. Anyway, all right, let's see what we got. Press any button. I guess the mouse doesn't do anything. Okay. Hit it. Okay. Armored Souls, many things, 2 main features, the motherboard, you'll see what it is, and missions. Boss battles. Cool, so boss rush type game. Find them interesting, blah, blah, blah. There are no tutorials. We wrote many useful tips at the bottom of the game page. Okay, fair enough. I always like to see if the game is intuitive enough, but yeah. Due to the nature, we prioritize controller play. Keyboards, oh, okay. Well, I do have a controller. It's a PlayStation controller. We'll see if it works. Okay, we're getting a reaction. I'm always kind of worried. Arrow keys seem to be working. That's very nice. Okay, I'm always a little bit worried. It's like a lot of games don't play well with my PlayStation controller for some reason. I think they assume like Xbox and it doesn't. Whatever. Let's check the options. All right, pretty basic stuff, but that's fine. All right, yeah, hit it. Let's just do new game, sure. Okay. Oh, what do you mean it doesn't have a tutorial? There's a tutorial right there. Clack, 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 clack. And then we can aim, and then we RT to shoot. Eh? What the? Oh, now it seems to be working. It was like, oh, jeez. The bar, it's so fucking in the top left corner. It's so fucking tiny, but I can see that I'm like depleting from it every time I shoot, I guess. Okay, good. I can hold down to shoot. I don't need to press it each time. Good job. I've got these arthritis hands. I hate having to go click, 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 click constantly. Anyway, okay, that's fine. I guess it was doing that thing that games do nowadays where the first couple of like actions you take like load in the materials right then and there, but then every subsequent thing works fine or something. Anyway, okay, sure. So we got that. Maybe I'll look at the bottom like later on, but right now I just want to see how it plays out so far. Okay, definitely still getting some lag here and there. Like, if there's some way you can change the game to like, you know, preload or pre-cache these actions instead of having to do them mid-game, like, do so. Okay. Like, it's not terrible at the moment. Like, this is pretty cool. We're fighting a big boss. We're running around. It's very simplistic, but the boss is kind of neat. That's cool. I will say, like, I'm really not in love with, like, the feedback. Like, our gun sounds absolutely pathetic, and we're just, like, boinking off It feels and sounds like pretty terrible. Definitely sound effects need a lot of work. Sound effects and special effects, I would say. Just to make it more satisfying to, like, hit the guy, you know? Oh, we got hit there? I didn't even think we got hit. It was kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, there's something a little bit lackluster with the feedback, both in how our gun, like, sounds so puny and fiddly, and when you hit the thing, there's no, like, explosion or spark or something like that. You know, that could use a lot of work. And, yeah, also when we were getting hit, it was a bit unclear. I guess we got hit by one of those missiles crashing down, but it didn't look like we got hit. I don't know. It was all kind of awkward. But not bad, but just a little bit weird. Anyway, into motherboard design. Okay, open mod menu, pick mod, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, I think I kind of recall this from the thing where it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool where it's like you're binding like these inputs like on the motherboard. So it's like, oh, it's like the B button. B button doesn't do anything at the moment, but we can maybe bond it to something and then it will do, you know, something or other. I don't know. Dash motion, like maybe we can move this into here or something, and then it's like, oh, it like works or something. Oh, or maybe that doesn't work at the moment, but maybe that's just because we need to like place that there, and then we can place dash there, and then maybe now that means then maybe we can, oh, whoops. Why does this have like contains a socket? Okay, so it does have a socket. What's is this a socket or is this a, no, I guess a socket is something different. Where could we find a socket? Are any of these things sockets at the moment? Should we put that there or should we put that there? So this thing, regen tool, applies regen status. What are these things? Four-legged. So this is the L, I see. And then RT goes to the plasma gun. Fine. Okay. Oh, and this is an aim assist augment. Interesting. And the A button. What does the A button do at the moment? Should we change it or something? Increases max health. Oh, so that's just fine, just being by itself. These could just be placed, and they don't need to be. They're standalone circuits. I see. Oh, should we put this over there? So now it's like when we hit the A button, we'll regen, right? And when we hit the B button, we'll dash. And I guess we'll just put these things in the corner at the moment, but maybe we can use them later on or something like that. I don't know. I think that's what we did just right there, right? So we've assigned regen to A and evade to B, and we can keep those other things. But it is kind of funny because it's like, if I wanted to change my controls, like I could do something like, you know, this or whatever. I mean, theoretically, it's a little bit more of a nuisance than going to the options and changing buttons, I guess. But okay, that's kind of cool. And I guess what can happen is like we can put sockets and stuff into here. So it's like we put a socket into this that's like damage up, and then it's like, oh, so then the plasma damage goes up or something. Anyway, yes, that's fine. Okay, so I think that's right. So now we go fight this thing again, and now if we hit B, we dash. And if we hit A, I guess we'll have a regen. I see. And that takes away, it looked like it took MP or something. I guess it's still going. I don't really know. Anyway, let's try fighting this motherfucker. So now we can dash. Should I turn, like, can I turn the regen off? Or is it stuck on or something? I don't really know. Anyway, this is cool. Oh. We're in, like, recovery at the moment. Okay. Damn. Getting hit like that. Let's do some regen. We're still regenning, so it's like regen like a... Oh, our shots are shorter than I thought. We can't really hide all the way in the corner. And now, do I turn regen mode off? I can't really tell how regen is working. Do I need to turn it on or off, or does it just stay? I'm trying to look, but it's really difficult to look in the corner and see what's happening when I'm trying to fight and when it's so fucking tiny. Am I able to dash over these lava things and not get hurt? Yeah, it seems like that's the case. Okay. Whoop, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, jeez, that hurts. Turn on regen, turn on regen. Okay, watch it. Whoa. Dang it, this son of a bitch. Is he not dashing? Oh, fuck me. Alright. Am I still regenning? Maybe not. It's weird. It feels like the green aura is still, like, there, even when I, like, turn it on or off. I can't really tell. Son of a bitch. Alright. I'm starting to see his tells, I suppose. Shit, this is rough. What's he doing now? Oh, he's doing that. Oh, shit, it homes in. Cheeky fucker. We almost got him, though. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Hey, got him. Alright. Got a T-link. Contains 3 links or mods and a T-shape. Contains a socket. Oh, we got max HP. Okay, cool. So we beat that. Very nice. I guess we move on up to here. Teleport back to base? Sure. Alright. So now we take what we got and... Where are they? Oh, right. I guess we can... Oh, jeez. Are these all the things that I have or something? So we got that T-Link, but I guess I didn't realize that we have all this other stuff. Oh, jeez. So we even have a... whatchamacallit? An X input. Like, we can place this somewhere. And it's like... So this is a standalone chip. So we can, overclock status. Regen tool, haste tool, laser sight. Plug into a link to use. Is this, like, here? So now we have a laser sight on our gun, I suppose. Is there also a way I can, hang on. What happens if I do, like, don't use that anymore. How do I take the, remove out of there? So make it like a T, and then what happens if I put, like, another plasma gun? Oh, it's a... Can we rotate these, actually? Oh, we can rotate. Okay, so does that make it, like, now I'll fire 2 guns or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? I wonder. Is there something like, I see. So this just shows everything, like our guns and blah blah blah. Aimbot. What was the thing that was there previously? I got rid of it, but like damage. Should I just like do that? So then now both of these damage goes up, and it does that. Does that mean like the laser sight will only go to that one, or does it go to everything in the circuit, or I don't know. Let's try that at the moment, and then for X, we'll try putting in, I don't know, overclock, I guess. Rotate. Oh, do we need something like sorry, like that? Oh, so we need something like that to kind of bridge the gap. We just can't make a direct connection. Okay. And then overclock. What can we do on that? Like, I guess duration up. I guess that makes sense. Can we actually see that happen? Like, hang on. Yep. It goes from like 20 to 23, I think. Ah, that's cool. Oh, but the energy cost also goes up. Anyway, that's neat. This motherboard thing is really cool. And I guess what we should do is we got some spare. Yeah, we should probably just plop all of these on like immediately. You know, like just do it. All right, yeah, quit and save for that. That's really cool. We do have 2 guns. Oh, that's dope. All right. Can we go for more? Let's see. an eye link. I wonder. That one's an eye link. So that goes to that. To a gun, to a gun. If only we had like a quad link or something like that. But I don't think we have anything like that. No. Maybe we could do like is there another T-link being used somewhere that maybe we don't like need or something? Just a bunch of L links, I guess. Is there anything I can do there? Nah, we'll just go with that at the moment. All right, but that's kind of neat. I'm glad that actually kind of worked out. All right, so now we move on to the bigger and badder enemy. Okay, cool. So the guns are still so absolutely pathetic and everything, but yeah, now we can dash, we can regen, and then I'm still a little bit confused how regen works. Is it just like you cast the spell and then there's a cooldown on it or something? In fact, let me just abort the mission really fast. So yeah, let's look at regen. Is it just like, oh yeah, it has cooldown. It's just there doesn't seem to be something on screen that's telling me like when I hit regen, like there should be somewhere on the screen where you see like the icon like ticking down or something like that to let you know like when it's back up or something. I was really confused by that initially. And then we also have the overclock and stuff like that. All right, let's go out. Hit X. We've activated our overclock, I guess. All right, try not to use up all of our stuff. Okay, we're hitting for 8 damage. Let's get out of here. Seems we're doing fine. We should activate regen. Whoa, jeez. Damn. He's a powerful son of a bitch. Whoop! We got out of there. Okay. Yeah, I need to recover. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. It's a really, like, neato game. There's a lot of stuff about this. Like, obviously it's a very early alpha, so, like, I mean, we've already been spending so much time on this. I'll probably stop it here. Like, I will say, it doesn't exactly make the greatest impression, this game, because like I said, even though the boss and combat is theoretically pretty cool, it sounds and looks pretty goddamn terrible. Like shooting our little pea shooter and just going dink, dink, dink. It really gives a bad impression on that. But if you look beyond, you know, the special effects and stuff like that, the combat seems pretty cool. There's a good variety of, like, you know, moves and stuff that you need to contend with and dodge, and they all have, like, good and unique telegraphs that you need to, like, you know, so you can see them coming and such. The motherboard design is really neato. I love the customization that you can really get into going that, and how fancy it is that it applies to, like, buttons and stuff like that. I think this game has a lot of potential, really cool, but like I said, and it's very understandable why you did it. It's just the interface and the combat, like, feel is really bad right now, but it has a lot of potential. I love what you're going for. I definitely, like, am giving this the check mark. I think it could be top 10 contender, or at the very least an honorable mention. It's definitely in a rough state in terms of the combat feeling very pleasurable and stuff, but the systems behind it, you know, good animations, good telegraphs, good variety of attacks, the motherboard system and the crazy amount of customization and playing around you can do with that. It's got loads of potential. I really like it. Really cool stuff. This stuff is right up my alley. Keep motherfucking working on this. This is going to be dope when it comes out. All right. Good job. Good job. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's the Homestuck FreshJamz Collab by Wiserim, or Wiserim, or Wiserim, or never mind. Okay, Wiserim. I don't know. Anyway, Homestuck FreshJamz collabs. Okay, I'm guessing this is a little bit of a art or music type of collab or something like that. I must admit, I have no idea what it is. I'm not familiar with the content or anything like that, so take that for what you will. I'm not coming at this as a fan or anything like that. I'm probably going to be hopelessly lost, but hey, maybe it'll win me over in the end. Like, I will admit, if I was looking through all this stuff and I saw this thumbnail, it'd probably be something, it does have a certain, like, goofy, lively, like, charm to it or something. It is probably something I would just pass on by and choose to play something else, like maybe Frogfall or something, but hey, let's see if maybe I'm proven wrong and this is a pretty cool collab. Again, like, no skin off your back. Like, if I don't like it, you just say, hey, it wasn't the intended audience. And if I do like it, massive bonus points for winning over someone. You got nothing to lose here. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Open FreshJamz. Oh, so it is just like a music collab or something, I suppose. Okay, so it's just a little jukebox, and I just click these. Huh. For something in all capitals called Blood Player, rise up. This is much different than I thought. Something like Blood Player, rise up makes me think of like something like, big action, big like inspiration or something like that. But this is just like smooth like jams or something like that. I don't know, real relaxed, charming, I don't know, whatever. Okay. Anyway, then we got Reunion. This is cool. Oh, what does this do? Oh, okay. Open the FreshJamz media player. Open Echidna and go to... Oh, okay. Oh, right. This is how, I'm only slightly familiar with FreshJamz, but I guess, yeah, this is supposed to be like as if it was a page in a Homestuck type of thing or something. So yeah, we got all these goofy music and stuff like that. It's all pretty cool. Does this thing works? All the features seem to be working quite well. That goes to the next track and everything. Okay. And what does this do? I guess this opens up a separate page. Right, I guess it goes to Homestuck. I probably should read Homestuck at some point. I haven't really gotten into it, but I'm slightly familiar with, these kind of MS Paint adventures and such. But anyway, okay, cool. Hey, there's a pumpkin. You see no pumpkin, and frankly, it's hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin. Okay, a little bit of an achievo there, I suppose. Interesting. I wonder if that came in because it was there, and I'm assuming that's some sort of reference to something? I don't really know. Okay. Cool song. It's neat. Is there any other, like, controls or something? Is there something for, like, volume control or something? I mean, I guess it's not necessary, but it's just something. Anyway, I mean, for the most part, it's alright. I can't really think of any other feedback to say. It seems alright. There's some cool music in here. I was already... Damn! I could really use like a volume control or something like that. Holy moly. Alright, let's get to something a little bit more chill. Maybe go back to Lotus Sibling or something. I mean, don't get me wrong. That was a cool sounding track. It's just, damn. That really caught me off guard with how loud that was. But yeah, for the most part, seems alright. It's a cool collab. There's a lot of like good music here. I guess the only shame here is that I really wish when you were doing this, if I could be like I'm really interested in Lotus Sibling, for example. I'm sure there's other things I would really like. But, I see Lotus Sibling and I'm like, oh, where's like, who's the artist? Who's the artist that did it? And I'm like, I go down here and I'm like, there's so many people, like who did what? And then I'm like, I guess I gotta look it over here. But the order of the music here isn't even like the order that it is like there. Like, Krun is all the way up top when it was like, down here at the bottom or something. So it's like, I could be really, really lazy and be like, it's too much work looking up who did Lotus fuck it. I'll just move on, and he won't get his follow or something. Or they won't get their follow. Sorry. So, yeah, if there's some way you could do it where you can get easier access to see the artist or something, whether that just be like putting them in parentheses next to it, or having like a separate link next to them where you click on them and it brings up their Newgrounds profile as if you clicked it down there or something. I understand. It's not the worst thing in the world just going down here and looking for the person. And it's like, oh, it was made by YollieDevving. And then I go to their thing, and I'm like, that was really cool. Bam, follows, stuff like that. Oh, that is kind of weird, actually. He doesn't have it in the audio portal or something like that? That's a little bit of a shame that it's not there. Like, kind of weird. Like, what happens if it's only on SoundCloud? He doesn't have it, within here or something? Well, whatever. Anyway, yeah. I suppose if there's any way you could do the interface to allow easier access to the artists, that's the only real feedback I can think. Maybe it would be kind of cool if you had a little bit more of an adventure to, involving the music or something like that. But I guess maybe you don't want to make it too big of an adventure. Otherwise, it might be difficult to find certain music tracks. Like, not everyone will have the patience to go through the adventure to get all the way to Super Pasho Machine or something like that. I don't know. It's a great little jukebox you got here. Not too shabby. Cool stuff. Like, for the most part, nicely put together. Yeah, not too shabby. Neato. Like I said, the only feedback I can think of is probably, maybe it could be something even cooler and more mysterious and interesting, and easier access to artists for follows and stuff like that. But other than that, neat. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Frogfall by Kultisti. Ooh, I think it's been a hot minute since we had something by Kultisti. Alrighty. Well, if I know Kultisti, we're just going to have a nice little solid, either, short and sweet puzzle game or maybe an arcadey game. I mean, by Frogfall, I'm assuming we're getting a little bit more of an action platformer or something like that. But, we'll see what we got. Yeah, it's thumbnails looking not too shabby. It's simple, but there's something a little bit charming about it with the pixely nature of it. Let's get into it and see what we got. Click. By Kultisti. Blink, blonk, blink, blonk. Alright, once again, it's just got a charming, very minimalist design. Just the little touches, like animation, the way you can see the controls pop up here, the way the menu is, how you're scrolling through the buttons, that little bit of juice. It's wonderful. It's simplistic, but very charming. Anyway, let's begin. And these cool transitions and the wonderful little cute art. It's fall in Froggo Town. Time for one final round. What? Don't you mean like time for a final round? Or whatever. To go around town and catch some flies before the winter finally arrives. Okay. Alright. See, for jumping, we can only jump once and then we die, I guess. But if we jump and catch a fly, I guess everything is alright. So what about if we can't even fall if we wanted. Okay, so if we jump and fall, we already learned that we die. But maybe if we catch a fly, okay. I thought maybe if we catch a fly, we get when we hit the ground, we're fine and we'll have one hit point. But no, we bounce, I suppose. Alright, that's fine and dandy. Huh. Okay, doink, doink, doink. Nice. Oh! Now what's happening? Is it like a story intermission? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Frogfall. Sure. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah. Adventure starts here. Nah. Oh, okay. And whatever these things are. Is this like a level select or something? Or, yeah, do it. Okay. Yeah, it was a little bit weird when we got to the level select, like the world map. And it was like, you'd think it would, there'd be like a section for tutorial, what we just went through, and now we move on to the first world, rooftops or whatever. It's fine. It makes sense. Doink, doink, doink. Nice. Okay. Hopefully we can do this, right? Yeah, that's fine. No real, like, tricksy gotchas yet. Yeah, this is a solid game. I think we can pull this off. Ooh. Tricksy. A little bit of dexterity. Alright. Yeah, we'll go over here. Bounce over. Cool. I think we want to... The obvious trick I think it's looking for is that you'd think we would go something like this. But that's a terrible idea. So what we need to do is go over here. And then it almost seems unintuitive that you'd want to go into that pit, but you can bounce off, so it's fine. So this is just a little back and forth, a little in, out, in, out. There we go, no problem. Oh, I kind of jumped in without planning it out. Oh, but it all worked out. We're still in the pretty simple levels, I suppose. Can we make it in, out? Yeah, we're fine. Okay. And the rest of it is very breeze. Weird little ending transition for all these stages. Alright, stage completo. And now we move on to swamp. Well, let me go back and check the rooftops again. If I hit that. Okay, so this is what I expected. Level select. Nah. Move on to the swamp. Swamp hides many secrets, huh? Alright. So far, yeah, this is a really charming, like, a puzzle action platformer adventure. I love, like, just everything about it. It's just really, really cute. Alrighty. So, what is it? Is it like we need to collect these, and then that one becomes active at the end? Alright. What about this? Can we... Oh! I just kind of missed. Need to get both, and then we go back and forth. No prob. Alright. How do we do this? Well, let's just try it and see what happens. Okay, yeah, that's the idea. We just need to be careful that that topmost one, we need to be sure that we don't spend it too early, I suppose. I think I need to kind of jump like, whoop! Jump like this. And then, yeah, no problem. Got it, working that thing. Oh, interesting. It kind of like lost the other mechanic and now we're just going back to that. Huh. That was pretty simple, but maybe it was just taking a quick break to introduce mobile stuff. Oh, this is kind of tricksy. I don't like, I don't know if I like this mobile stuff being introduced. Because now it's like, adds a whole level of kind of like annoying timing to the mix, which I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy that much. How do we do this? Oh, okay, there we go. No problem, no problem. I don't quite like this whole aspect that much, but hopefully it's not as annoying as I'm kind of worried it's going to be. That whole thing where it's like, you know, you need to decide when to jump on the train and then everything else needs to fall into place and blah, blah, blah. Hopefully it's not that annoying and it's all fine. So far, we're gelling with it perfectly fine. Oh, interesting. They have little snorkels on them for some reason. Oh, son of a bitch. Doink, doink, doink. Hey, and we just need to make sure, yeah, we don't hit one of the top, because we need them to build a staircase to go all the way up. We were kind of in danger of hitting like the middle one first there, which would have screwed us up. But luckily, it all turned out fine. Okay. Yeah, this is really cute and nice. They make gravel here. Don't know how. Gravel factory. Come back. Oh, is it like, I see. They got dubs. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, we screwed it up there. Although, how do we do that? That's... Hang on. If we hit that... No, we can't hit that yet. Can we... Oh, okay. Interesting. So those ones, even though they use the same symbols as the one where you needed to clear everything to do it, instead they recover quickly or something? Is it like... Oh yeah. Alright, alright. Oh, this is tricky. Because those ones on the left and down, they're only going to become active once you clear everything, yeah? But these ones that become... I'm just a little bit confused on the symbols. Hang on. When you clear one of these ones once... Okay, the symbol is technically different. It's a... You know, the colors are inverted. But still, I kind of hate that inconsistent theming of, like... I wish it had a dramatically different symbol to differentiate between these ones that come back after one bounce and the things that come back once you've cleared everything. That's a little bit annoying. I'm getting used to it. Right now it's fine. It's not that much of an issue. I'm just worried about it becoming like an issue later on, I suppose. How do I go about this? I think I need to like swoosh in like that. A little bit of a tricky maneuver, but it worked out. Okay. Do I need to somehow get all the way over there to do that? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, you bastard. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Okay. Oh shit, got it. One thing I'm worried about is the fact that, you know, when you jump, I don't like that if you bounce into the side of a wall, it resets everything. I kind of like, because that last level I was really worried I was going to scrape the wall as I went by and that would have counted as a loss. That would have really annoyed me. Anyway, this is kind of interesting because it's like back and forth and oh god, fuck. And forth and back and forth and forth. Okay, got it. No prob. Yep. Ah, fuck. I was just a little bit off. I suppose that's the bad thing that can happen with these puzzles that require dexterity. It's like, you know what the solution is, but then like executing it can like be kind of annoying at times, I guess. Ah, shit. Come on. Alright. Just back and forth. Got it. Boom, 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 boom. Stage complete. Alright, cool. Alright, on to the skate park. Cool. All the cool frogs hanging around here. Alright, this is a lovely time, and I'm really enjoying this game, but, you know, we're already at about 10 minutes, and, I don't know if I'm providing any, like, great feedback or something. It's just a lovely time. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm really looking forward to, coming back to this. It's just a lovely game. An action puzzle platformer. I really love just everything about it. Jeez, great stuff. I'd say it's definitely a top 10 contender. I'm giving it the check mark. Definite top 10 contender at the very, like, maybe everything else post this is gonna blow me away and this will only get an honorable mention, but I can't see that happening. This is just great. Lovely, charming, puzzles are wonderful, it evolves like the obstacles bit by bit, everything feels really well, blah 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 blah. It's great. It's just great. I always feel bad for these games that are just, they're just plain good. That it's like, what feedback can I offer other than just saying it's good? I mean, maybe that's the best feedback, I suppose, in a way. I always feel like I need to be like, oh, I really like, yes, the juxtaposition of these and the intuitive design and how you blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I want my reviews to just be like, it's good. Maybe I'll do just that when I write up the written review. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Magli Draelyn, the Half-Dragon Mage. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. By JK Sun 22. Alrighty, Magli Draelyn, the Half-Dragon Mage. I think that's how you pronounce it. Alrighty. Looks pretty cute. I'm assuming the, judging from the whole, like, thing, I'm guessing it's probably going to be like a bit of a puzzle platformer or something where you need to transform between like two stages. Like, you know, the mage mode is necessary to, I don't know, build blocks or bridges or something like that, where the dragon mode is for like combat or maybe like flying or something, and you need to switch between those modes in order to get out of the room safely or something. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's see what we got going. Certainly looks pretty cute. I like it. Alrighty. Oh, I do see out of the corner of my eye. I highly recommend using a gamepad if you have one. We do have a controller, a PlayStation controller. I will bring it over and see if we can use that. Hopefully it registers. A lot of the time, because I use a PlayStation controller, it doesn't quite work, but we'll see. Okay, that seems to be working just fine. It's so pixely. Look at those, where the pixels are big as... Oh, I forget. Sorry, Strong Bad Homestar Runner reference or something. Anyway, that's cool. Magli Draelyn demo. Ah, they got glasses. Alright, hit it. Alright, whoa. Jesus, all that text. It's so much fucking text. And it's kind of difficult to read, too, because it's like you got all these colors, like, mismatching. Like, when you got the font going over, like, these kind of busy areas where, like, the character sprite is, it's a little bit difficult to read. Maybe if it was, like, it had a black outline to help readability, to make the letters pop a little bit more. It's not the worst thing in the world. But anyway, Chapter 1, Byway Backwoods. Okay, and it keeps going all this type of stuff. And diary entry, the whatever. I ain't reading that. Fuck that. I'm an impatient fuck. Let's see if the game teaches everything appropriately without having to do that. Okay, judging by our character sprite being like that, I guess we're very shy and nervous. Alright, that's cute. Oh, look at that goofy little nerdy run. It's cute. Oh, and it looks like when you switch directions, there's a little bit of a... Okay. Got a jump. Whoa, big jump on cute jumping animation frames. I like it. Anyway, let's move on. Guess we can read this. Better get going, but I should really review the notes and sigils for each of my magic spells so I don't forget them. Let's see here. Oh, whoops. We need to hit that. Okay. Use that. Use that. Okay. Fair enough. A little bit overly wordy, but that's fine. Hold in mid-air to glide and slow down your descent. If you stop gliding, you can't glide again until you land. Right, so if we do that, and then we can't like stop and then glide or something. Alright. Oi. Kinda goofy that we've just started playing and already we can jump so high that we're going off of the fucking screen. I almost want to jump up there and like, come on, we should be able to go into like a secret warp zone right there, you know? A la Mario. Anyway, wall kick, start sliding. Wow, you wouldn't think that, you know, a wall jump or a wall kick. You wouldn't think that for a little, like, a nerdly nervous dingus like us, you know, especially a wizard. You wouldn't think that we would have, like, the capabilities for wall jumps and stuff like that. You'd think it would be like, you ever see that game, Adventures of Chris, where you're playing as, like, this fat kid, and he tries to do, like, a ledge hang and pull himself up, but he can't because he's too weak? It's like, you'd think it would be something like this, like we need to transform into dragon mode to be able to do wall kicks, but I'm probably getting ahead of myself. Anyway, what do we got here? Magic Blast to detonate it. Alright, doink. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, cute. Oh. And then lob it above. Alright. Cool. Wall kick. Drops to start your feet. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Alright. That's cool, that's cool. LB to crouch. Why not just down? Well, whatever. Jeez. Goofy. Okay, so we could still move in crouch mode. That allows us to pull off those types of maneuvers. Oh, weird. We do a dash when we're not there. Can we hurt ourselves with a magic blast? Let's test. Did we just hurt ourselves right there? We did something. I can't tell if that was hurting ourselves or not. Anyway, let's not tempt fate, I guess. While crouching, dodging in midair sends you diagonally downward. Immediately touch it not only cancels my invincibility, it makes me slide. Tend this behavior, I might need to look into this phenomenon. What's it saying? While crouching, dodging in midair sends you diagonally downwards. Okay, whatever. That's a lot to learn at the moment, but see what I can do. So I need to crouch in order to do that. Okay, fair enough. Short glide. While rising and holding during a jump will start a glide earlier and closer to the ground? Vertical inertia on this star. I'm not sure. Holding... what? Pressing LT while rising and holding will start a glide earlier. What? It's not happening. Pressing LT while rising and holding... hang on. What? Okay, I'm holding down LT, and now I'm going to press and hold the jump button. Nothing's happening. Okay, I will jump and press glide. Okay, no. No, not that. Pressing LT while rising and holding during a jump. Start. I don't get it. I'm not sure what it's. Should we just do that? Hang on. Switch to keyboard. Space. Pressing control while rising and holding Z. Okay, so Z's that, and hold control. Okay, it's working there. If I hold control and press Z, that's working just fine. But if I switch to the controller and I'm holding LT, and then jump, maybe LB? Let's try that. No, because that's crouch. Why isn't that working? RT? It doesn't seem to be working on the controller. I guess it's not recognizing left trigger or something? Alright. So, control and Z, and that does that. I don't really get the purpose of it. Can't I just jump and do that? I don't really get the purpose of this maneuver. Like, just do that, and then, well... I don't really know. Okay. And then crouch. I don't really get it. Hopefully I don't need to... hopefully I don't get screwed over by the LT not working on my controller, but let's proceed. Star will carry some of your horizontal momentum. It can also be thrown while sliding down a wall or gliding. Okay. So yeah, if I like jump forward, it kind of inherits some of that or something. Alright, fair enough. And then crouch. Alright. What's down here? Oh dear, is death down there? Oh, okay, no, not death, luckily. Jump, jump, jump. Alright. Uh-huh. Cute music and all. Whoops, sorry. Alright, now what? Detonating the star on yourself allows you to break through sturdier material. This is a lot that they're giving us. Jeez, what? So hurting myself does... I don't really know if I get it. So blowing up, we suddenly turn... Detonate the star when it's behind you and while you're running to gain a slight burst of... Wow, okay. So, drop it here. Okay, huh. Feet and jumping will drastically increase the jump height. Okay. Huh. Alright, fancy. I thought all those sparks were like us taking damage, but it's it's empowering us. Okay. Remember to run and hold. And make sure the star is directly underneath you. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Boosting your horizontal momentum, be sure to jump immediately after detonating, preserve speed through the air. Okay, that's kind of what I figured was going on here. So something like that. Gotcha, I guess. Alright. Alright. Cool. It certainly seems like it's introducing all this stuff like quite fast, but alright, there's a lot of interesting like movement tech in this game. It's kind of cool. Moving faster than your normal speed. White sparkles will start to fly. When this happens, jumping as soon as you touch the ground will allow you to preserve your speed. Oh, like bunny hopping or something? Okay. Landing on a downward will add or subtract from your speed. Holy shit, this game is looking like it's gonna have like a lot of complicated stuff going. So it's like, hang on. So I could be like, Kadej. And then, maybe not. Hang on. We had the sparkles, but it's like... I kind of lost it, I think. But I think I get the idea. It's like, Duj, we're moving fast. And then I guess as long as we're hitting like the slopes, we'll keep that speed up as well, or something. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. Apply everything I've written down. Alright, fancy. Okay. Got a little final test here, I suppose. That's fine. Alright. Whoops. Although I guess maybe what I could have done there is some sort of like a... Man, I feel like, hang on. Let's fall down for a second. Yeah, I wonder if I, like, something like that. Ah, dang it. I just want to do it like how I think it's, like, intended, where you're supposed to be, like, hitting the slopes, and that preserves, like, your speed, and you're going, like, super fast or something. At least I think I kind of get it. It's kind of weird, because sometimes even though I think I've lost the speed, it's still keeping my, sparkles going. Like, right there, when... I thought since I was sparkling, that meant I should have been able to hit that, wall or something, you know? Okay. Alright. Hey, buddy. Hey, MD, I got your message about what happened to the trains. Handy. Yeah, somebody just left a bunch of really weird crates and blocks in the way that were perfect for it. Blah, 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 blah. If you read my notes. Alright. Okay, seems really cute. And then boosh! Oh, dang it, I kind of thought that's what I had. Bam! Yay! Alright, cool. Shit, already 11 minutes? Ah, man. Because normally that means, like, I should end the review right now and move on to the next thing, but I'll give it a little bit of wiggle room because I'm like, shit, we haven't even gotten to, like, you know, the whole dragon transformation stuff, you know, yet. We should probably go to, I guess, Catharsis Cliffs. Let's try going, because I'm curious. I'm really enjoying this game, and I feel like I've just been in the tutorial the whole time. I'm interested to see how it proceeds. Oh, so we're in dragon mode right now. Madra makes my wing and tail feel lightless, weightless, blah blah blah. It's also difficult. Yeah. I don't know if you need to explain all this to me. It's a lot. But yeah, I get it. We're very heavy. Some of the basics of your dragon powers. I'm fired up. Jumping in this wall to climb. Okay. Alright, so we kind of skid up now. Cool. I wonder, can I hit like down to like slide or something? Oh, okay, that's a little bit different. Wing jumps, 4 of those. Alright, fine and dandy. Vault over these walls by climbing and then jumping forward as soon as you pop out at the top. Be careful, you lose speed as you climb. You can't climb another wall until you land. Hold LT to snap up to the ledge? Well, we don't have LT at the moment. Okay, okay. Whoa, jeez. Hang on. Hang on. It seems like there's some sort of like movement tech for like... Yeah, it's like you go up and bam, you hit that to go forward. But it almost seems kind of pointless, because it's like it just said, I can't refresh... even though I can do that, you'd think that would mean I would be able to like chain these things, but it doesn't seem like that's the case, so it's kind of like, what's the point? Some of this movement tech stuff is a little bit weird. Hope your wings aren't sore, it's time for a long distance. Well, moving forward, space out. Okay, okay, okay. Up, got it. Oh shit! Damn! Hang on, what did you say? There's a small wall up ahead that you can climb up and vault to refresh your wing jumps while preserving the... I get it, okay. At least I guess. So we do this, and now our jumps have refreshed, but we've also kept our speed. Ah shit, but we can't, So we hit that, and we just need to make sure we stay up, because we can't climb again. Okay. Interesting. Fire tackle. Favorite move. Yep, yep. Whoosh. If I get a running start. Okay. Alright. Is that right? Like, what happens? Like, by running start, you mean like... Also, start the foot. Alright. Okay. By doing that, am I actually charging it up to be, like, more powerful? Or is it just as powerful as if I just hit it? Can't tell. Maybe there's a little difference? Sturdy, fire breath to break it down. Hold towards the end. I'll launch a fireball that can go through walls? Extra momentum. Huh. What's she saying exactly? If I hold towards the end. Okay, huh. Interesting. Crouch. Alright. To slide for as long as I can also get a running start. Okay. Whoops, sorry. Oh, maybe not. I'm trying to figure out what it means by, like, if I get a running start. Because the only thing I can think of is that, but that doesn't really help. I'm a bit confused about that aspect. Am I supposed to... Not that. There we go. Was that what I was looking for? Alright. How do I get a running start, like it's saying? Oh! Interesting. There's a hidden pit. Okay. If I fall down there faster, I can cancel it with a wing jump? Huh? Wait. Oh, huh. Yeah, that's fine. By crouching in place or a fast fall. Okay, so I can crouch, and that charges it up, and I do a big jump, or I can do a bounce like that. And that's kind of cool. Was it really necessary, though? Hang on. I see. I don't have enough if I do it like that. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And we gotta do it again right here, I guess. If I do like this, does that... Okay, yeah, that works. Fine and dandy. Climb so high with your wings. Okay. How much speed? I can't look at that. Up and something. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so I think it's just saying that if you do your fire tackle but hold up, you'll kind of curve up like that. I think that's what it was saying. Upward fire tackle, I can also dive diagonally. Okay, so like that. Or, I guess. Alright, fancy. I'll start a fire tackle while sliding by pressing while is held. Oh, okay, so that is how you do it. Okay. Fire tackle while climbing this wall? Like that? I'm not quite sure if that's what it's going for. If I hold, I'll delay my fire tackle, or even reverse the direction. Okay. Oh, so that's what you could do. Okay. Fancy. It kind of makes me think of, you know, Fox McCloud, where he's like, fire! and all that. Gotcha, like that, I guess? Jump out of a slide while jumping forward. Well, there's just so much. Fast fall onto a slope. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like that. Ah, that's neat. I'm sure, like, the game, like, there's really a lot to go through, and it's really laying it on thick with a lot of text, where I think it could probably, as flavorful and, you know, humorous as the text can be, like I said, it really can be a lot to take in when just a couple of buttons and some descriptions could probably do it. Or maybe not even like, or maybe it doesn't need to describe every little, like, you know, thingamajig about like how if you fast fall onto a slope you'll slide or something. Maybe it doesn't need to overload you with explaining that so much. Maybe you could just leave some of that up to a player, or maybe you could parcel that stuff out later on and just focus on these tutorial stages for just teaching the very, very basics about fire tackling and stuff. I don't know. I can appreciate that you're trying to teach me all the intricacies, but maybe there's something to be said for it just being too much, and it's just like, forget about it. It's just, ah, jeez. Hang on. Holding LB as I climb up a wall, let me slide as soon as I get to the top? Okay. Anyway. Alright. Woohoo, jeez. Okay. Got the slide, fast fall. Oh, what the hell, I did a fast fall there, but it didn't transition into slide. Heyo, excellent. Okay. Messed up way less this time, blah blah blah. Yes, thank you, very charming, affirmative, lovely, friendly text. Yes, thank you. Wait, how does this work again? Shit, I forgot. Maybe I can go past. Wait, didn't it say when we slide up a wall I can do Shit, I feel like a goof. How do I break this block? Oh, right. It was the whole, just hold it and then shoot the fireball. Wonder if I can get past it and see what's over here. Oh, dang it. Thought there might be a little Easter egg there. Okay, interesting. Jeez, we're really going over the over the time limit, but this is an intriguing level. Just hang on. I want to skip all the way to like starting form Magli, and it says RB. I just want to go all the way over here. And is there something like, okay, cool. So there's like switching back and forth. I just want to like check some of this stuff. Be like, hey buddy, fuck you. Oh, look at this goofy, you know, music and everything. Bam. Whoop. Got it. And then it's like, uh-oh. Let's take this guy out with the fucking fireball. And then switch. It's... Okay. Woohoo. Maybe, oh, maybe I can't. Ah, shit. Oh no, I can't transform anymore? Shit, maybe that gauge up top was empowering it and I didn't like realize it or something? It's kind of weird that this game has like been built up to have all these like very complicated like movement like tech things, but now it's just being like it's more focused on like, you know, killing dudes and stuff like that. I don't know, it almost seems like a mismatch. It feels like I shouldn't be playing all these levels where I'm like fighting dudes. I should be playing levels where it's like very like I want something like Dust Force or Celeste. Like I'm not sure what this gameplay is, you know? I'm almost a little bit let down. I thought I was gonna be like more like the levels were gonna be like time trials and really like complicated stuff like that. Wait, what was it again that I do here? Oh right, fast fall with that, yeah, and slide. Just slide. Fuck you, buddy. And then transform. Huh. So can I keep transforming and it's fine? I don't really know. Oh, and we have like a counter over there. 7, 6. Oh, now it's 7, 8. Are we like, oh, it's when you're collecting stuff. I thought it meant like how many kills have you got as a human versus as a dragon or something. Okay, fireball. Fuck you. Oh, we also have this thing that's about to get to 100%. What is that thing? We hit that, and now we have a shield or something? Is that the only power it is? Like a shield or whatever? Okay. So, essentially, it just looks like, you know, star power or something. Boosh. Oh no! Well, anyway, I'll exit here for now. I just wanted to take a little bit of a peek. Huh. I'm a little bit, like I said, a little bit not sure how to feel at that. I'll come back and check out this game, but like I said, it's a mismatch. It's like we spent 2 whole levels learning about all these sort of like very speedrun techniques, you know, like do fast fall, chain into that, do that dash, it goes up and you get there and stuff like that. And then that last level we played, it's just very simple, basic platforming, just killing dudes or something. It felt like a complete waste of all of the mechanics we were just taught. Maybe like I went forward and that was like a combat level, whereas maybe like these levels were more about like movement or something like that. I don't know. I'll look into it or something, but weird stuff. Weird stuff. I'm definitely still giving it the check mark. I'm very intrigued by the game. It's very cool, but I need to see how that shakes out because I'm a bit disappointed because like I said, I felt like I was promised, you know, cool speedrun, Dust Force, Celeste, challenging precision platformer levels, and now I'm feeling kind of let down. It's like, what was all that preparation for? I don't know, but it's still a very cute game, very interesting. Like I said, maybe overloaded with too much tutorials, too much flavor text, you know, keep it short. Don't waste too much time explaining maybe stuff that can be left up to the player to intuit or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, let me get rid of that. Sorry, there's a little there was a little thing on the bottom corner there. You might have saw Zenless Zone Zero fucking being advertised for some reason. Anyway, moving on. But cool stuff. Giving it the check mark that, like I said, I think it's a top 10 contender, or at least an honorable mention. I do like it, even though I have some kind of complaints that we'll see how they shape up when I revisit it. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's the Newgrounds KinitoPET collab? I have no idea what that is. KinitoPET. KinitoPET. I guess? I don't know. Collab by GlitchBuddy. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that source material. I mean, hey, we just did the Homestuck FreshJamz collab a moment ago, and I enjoyed that, even though I had, you know, didn't know anything about it, so maybe the Newgrounds KinitoPET collab will be very much the same? I really don't know. I will admit, if I was going through like the featured games and I was just like, you know, playing all these games, you know, I'd be like, up and away, that seems alright. Like, oh, One Much Magic, that looks cool. Ooh, Bug Off, that looks really cool. I should try that. Seeing this, I would probably pass on by. But this might be one of those things where even though it looks kind of like low effort, like it was scrawled together on a napkin at Denny's, by a 3-year-old. Sorry. It might be one of those things where it's like, it looks low effort, but actually it's very high effort and charming, or something like that. I have no idea what this game is. That looks like a whooper or an axolotl or something like that. I guess what's going on. Let's just see what we got here. I'm not sure what it is. It says pet, so maybe it's kind of like a Tamagotchi type thing or something. And I'm seeing stuff on the side. It looks like, I don't know, like a cigarette and a hand. Maybe this is one of those things like, what was the name of that game? Like Interactive Buddy or something like that? Maybe it's something like this we got going on here, like a Tamagotchi type thing. Anyway, let's see. I have no idea what the hell this shit is, but oh, this actually looks kind of charming. There's something about it, like, again, it kind of has like that low effort vibe, like it looks very childish, but there is something about the composition that looks nice, and like the drop shadows here is like kind of cool, like so I can hit this. Was this like refresh, power on, nighttime or something like that? Power options are currently not available. Available spelled wrong. Upgrade to KinitoPET Collab OS Pro. Okay, whatever. Let's try hitting this. I guess this is, well, maybe we should hit this. It's the question mark, so maybe this is how to. Okay, Collab. Okay, credits. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, the original game? Huh. Oh, it's a Steam game? Psychological horror experience. Okay, one of those type of pet games or something. Okay, it's probably kind of like, you know, Bonzi Buddy and stuff like that. Like, okay. I had no idea about this. When did this come out? Fairly recently, actually. 2024. Jeez, that was this year. I'm old. These parts of the internet probably just completely pass me by and I don't even notice it. Anyway, okay. Like, again, I'm coming at this not knowing anything about it, but all right, we got a little bit of information there. Let's hit this. I guess this is starting. Okay. Welcome to the Newgrounds KinitoPET Collab presentation. All right. Like I said, it's kind of got that thing where it's low effort, but it's a little bit charming in a way, like it's intentional maybe. Move between submissions with left and right arrows, or tap the left and right sides of the window. Okay, we'll try the arrows. Doink. All right. Hey, it's Alistair. You know, I'm not Alistair. Alistair. Oh, okay. For some reason, a brain fart or something like that. I don't know what happened. They're in everything. Like, jeez. Anyway. Whoa, jeez. All right. Gonna have so much fun together. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. Chitanga. Uh-huh. Alright, seems alright. Skilled fella, they're everywhere as well. Oh, interesting. It started out, I thought it was going to be alphabetical order, but now we're going kind of like back and forth, like we went all the way to like skilled fella or something. Oh yeah, I'm kind of curious. Can you like click on their names? Does it do anything? Ah, that's a little bit of a bummer. It'd be nice if, like, I know, I could scroll down here and probably find them, like, where is it? This is taking too long. But, like, I'm sure I could find them down on the list, but it would be nice if I could, like, click right there and be able to access it or something. It'd be even cool if I could, like, click the art and it would, like, pop up if they submitted it to the art portal or something like that. It's not 100% necessary, but yeah. Okay, GlitchBuddy. Grab it. Ugh. Real nice chompers you got there. That's kind of bad. It's covering the art. Kind of like drag it so it's out of the way of the artist credit. Yeah, you probably need to fix that. Like, these artist credits should probably be like up here where it's not disturbing the art or something like that, you know? Uh-huh. Alright. Sure. Yeah, all these are all very cute. Flex. Okay. Alright. Jeez. Okay, cool. Nebulate. Sure. I changed my mind on the webcam thing. I've seen multiple mentions to the webcam. Is that like... That's probably like part of the game, right? It probably like gets into your webcam, makes you like smile or something like that. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's doing a lot of stuff with the camera. Okay. Okay, okay. Search history, jeez. Alright. Okay, I guess we made it all the way through. Is that pretty much it? Considering it said like psychological or horror, I was so sure like once I was done with this and I would click X, it was gonna have some sort of like rah, like jump scare, or maybe not even a jump scare. Maybe like the KinitoPET was gonna be like right there or something like that. He was gonna be like, "Hey, want to hear me fart?" or whatever it just said a moment ago. Okay, so that's the credits, and that's the presentation. Huh. And then you got these things, which are all just, yeah, I guess they don't do anything. I wonder if this is kind of like an inside joke. Maybe when you play KinitoPET, you go straight to like turn it off, and then it's like, you can't do it or something like that. Maybe that's a joke there. Okay. Like, it's an art collab. It's got a little bit of like don't get me wrong. Like, I'm of two minds about this. On one hand, it is just a very, very, very boring slideshow. It's just a slideshow, you're just scrolling through. It doesn't have a lot of quality of life features like, you know, gallery view, being able to click on like an artist thing. The layout isn't great because the author credit are over the art, and that's kind of disturbing it. They should be like up here or something in the negative space so they don't bother. Like, so on one hand, I am kind of like, this is pretty low effort and drab and not that great. It's just a slideshow. But I will give some credit in that, you know, you did design this whole like fake OS setup and stuff like that. And it is kind of creatively a pro for, you know, appropriate. I don't know why I fucking tried to shorten it. Why the fuck did I say a pro? In a pro. Anyway, what the hell is happening to me? The fucking brain rot's taking over. It is still shows some decent amount of creativity in that it's doing this whole like fake OS like presentation and stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck. It's like it is a lazy slideshow, which I'm not a fan of. I prefer a more creative presentation of the art. But it is a lazy slideshow within an appropriately creative, you know, fake OS. So it's like it doesn't get the thumbs up, but it doesn't get the thumbs down either. You got the middle thumb. You just won me over enough to be okay to withstand execution, but I'm still not giving it the thumbs up as a great art collab. It's still pretty low effort, but it's still kind of decent. Anyway, all this stuff down here, fan collab, the original game down there, blah, 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 blah. Maybe I'll look into this, if this is really a popular thing. Maybe I'll buy it on Steam. Just $4, part of the Steam summer sale, I suppose. Anyway, alright. For now, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's TV Time Alpha 4.4. Wow. Is that like the version, or is just 4.4 just part of the title naturally or something? Anyway, by Trashedy, or maybe Trash Eddie, I'm not sure. Anyway, okay, looks kind of cute. It does have a little bit of that like low effort, like default, like, you know, it looks like it was made with like default Flash paintbrush tools or something like that. But then again, it has a real charm to it, and hey, I like drawing with default Flash paintbrush tools, so let's see what we got here. In terms of what game it is, I really don't know. TV Time Alpha 4.4. I don't know. I'm not having enough information. I'm going to assume default it's just like a mascot platformer or something like that, akin to something like Mario. That's my safe bet. My more wild bet is that it's some sort of like WarioWare type game. I don't know why I get that idea. Maybe the TV is making me think that, like flipping channels, flipping minigames, whatever. Let's see what we got. Okay, TV time. All right, he's jumping. So methinks we probably do have like a little mascot platformer like I expected. TV time. Okay. Oh, and I guess I do see at the bottom it says very early. Okay, so Alpha 4.4, I guess, was supposed to be an actual version and a very early version or something. So, okay. Let's check shift for options. What the fuck kind of volume bar is that? Oh, okay. I guess it kind of makes sense, but still very, very goofy. Let's go back. I mean, that's not that bad. Like, oh, I like that. Like, even though it's early in alpha, I like the, you know, the transition. That was good. This title screen, not too shabby. And the whole, what was the thing I was about to comment on? I could skip the intro by pressing enter, and it skips the animation and goes straight there. That's actually some really good quality of life. I wouldn't expect that from an alpha, so okay. You know, starting off like a good impression, I guess. TV time. I wasn't going to play multiplayer mode anyway, but I do say that it's just very broken, so maybe you shouldn't even offer it. I mean, geez. We'll just... Oh, that's weird. I was trying to use the arrow keys. But it's not doing anything? Should I just hit enter? Frolicking Fields. Oh, so it's not a platformer, but like a top-down adventure? Oh, now the arrow keys aren't working, even though the arrow keys weren't working for the menu a second ago? A little bit weird. Anyway, what's this? Frolicking Fields. The basics. Toughness. Huh. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing here? TV Tim home. Is that me? Am I TV Tim? Or is this somebody else's? Title? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Was that like, hang on. Is this like the world map or something? Like, this isn't actually like a... Whoa, that was kind of weird. So, is this like not actually the game per se, but this is just the world map? It's kind of interesting. Like, you've got go back to the title and I guess save as like diegetic, like in-world items instead of just hitting ESC and like going back to title or something. That's interesting. Can I hit enter here? Z, X, something? No interactivity? I don't know. Let's just try and go into... Okay, maybe this is the first world. Enter? Okay. Okay, so it is a platformer. Alright, arrow keys, up to jump. Alright, that doesn't feel that satisfying. Yeah, that doesn't have that satisfying, you know, ding 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 that you get from like usually collecting coins. That was a little bit of a letdown. I get that maybe it's like appropriate because of the very staticky TV world or something, but that doesn't feel satisfying to collect them. There's such a delay to them fading away or something. I want more snappy like feedback, you know? And a more satisfying sound. Anyway, okay, there's like a CD up there or something. Uh-huh, going down here, watch out for the water, I guess. Oh, what the? Camera, what's up with the camera? Why is the camera not following me down? Oh, this is a dead end? Okay, I guess I gotta go all the way to the back. Eh? Okay. Huh. Ah, shit. Well, fuck. Instant death? I didn't think it would... Wow, and it boots me out of the level? Jeez. What? Why don't you just, like, boot me? It should just take me, like, right back here. Or if I have, like, extra lives, it should... Wow. That's really punishing to just instantly die like that from some water. And it just boots you completely out. Like, do I have a health bar or something like that? Can I take any hits? I kind of want to see if I can get hit by this guy, see what happens. Oh, you just kind of blink? Huh. Where's my... Oh! You can only take 2 hits or something? You know, I was looking up that. I saw that there was a, like a Wi-Fi signal at the top there, and I thought that was going to be my health bar, because when I die, the signal goes down. So I thought, oh, if I get hit, my signal will probably go down, and I probably have 4 pips of life, according to the Wi-Fi signal. Or maybe 3, if you're just counting the waves on top, I suppose, and the bottom is like, doesn't count as a health pip. But instead we have 2 pips? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Whoa. Why is it getting all staticky? Huh. Oh. Is that good? Static went away. Are the towers like checkpoints or something? It is saying like distance to closest tower or something. Anyway, I guess we'll go down. Man, this music really doesn't sound that great. It's just going wild on like some sort of like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright. I mean, so far I'm not really seeing the appeal for this. Like I said, picking up coins, not satisfying. Health is weird. It's overly punishing on death. And so far the gameplay is just pretty dang boring. You're just running and jumping. There's like no threat, no unique mechanics or anything like that. I don't know what the hell is going on with the static there. I don't know the importance of the towers. I'm really confused. Like, I'm really not feeling it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's got like a decent skeleton for a platformer. You know, you can jump, you can run. The background has a nice parallax to it. It's got enemies, but it's just so bog standard, basic. Like, this is like, I don't know, there's just nothing neat about it. You'd think for, you know, the guy's like all TV related, you'd think he would be like, I don't know, have TV related powers or something like that. I don't know, I'm just not feeling it. Where am I? I'm not really... Where am I? I'm trying to like move on the map to get where I'm going, but I'm not seeing any sort of reaction. Do I need to click on stuff or something? Click? I don't... Is this even working? What about Wasad? What the hell? I'm trying to use the arrow keys. Why is it some things only work with Wasad and some things work with... It doesn't make any sense. So wait, if I hit this arrow down here and I hit enter... Okay, that's so weird that arrow keys work like everywhere except like in menus or something. Like, really confusing. Anyway, I guess I can go to Tekio? Is that supposed to be like Tokyo or something? Okay, we can go here. Uh-huh. What the? That was an enemy? Jesus Christ. So wait, so this was an enemy that I'm supposed to dodge? Oh, and I guess it like squished me or something? I'm so confused. They look so happy. I didn't think they were evil or anything, you know? So I can jump on these guys. What? Ah, come on, I wasn't close to that. I don't know. Alright, whatever. I think, well, let's try playing a little bit more just because I want to see if there's like maybe this level will offer something. Like, again, it's doing some stuff. This whole, you know, disappearing, appearing platforms, you know, that's kind of novel. That's not too bad. It's just, oh jeez, fuck. Damn, let me see if I can make it up there. Like, fuck. Wait, was that just one hit? I thought I had like 2 health pips or so. I'm so confused. Did I get hit somewhere and I didn't realize it? It's kind of tough to get up this one because you need to clear oh, whoops. Son of a bitch. Alright, let me get back. Fuck you. I cleared that guy. Are you kidding me? Alright. Fuck this. Fuck this. Let's get out of here. Like, yeah. I don't know. Well, let me check the shop. What's the shop all about? Alright, buy something. Sure. Remote bud. Stat upgrades? Run quicker, jump higher. Sure, I guess. Wait, negative? What do you mean? Did I not have enough for that? I thought I did. I thought I had like 180 tokens or something. Was I not paying attention? Can I just like buy more? No. Like, so am I in debt now? I just... Okay. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed opinion on this. On one hand, it does have a little bit of like razzle-dazzle to it. You know, it has all these like worlds and the art is very pleasant and the menus are kind of nice and stuff. It does have a lot kind of going for it, but it's all very superficial. Right now, all of the things I've named, it's just like graphical types of stuff. In terms of the actual gameplay, it just feels really humdrum and kind of like boring. Like, this is just like, you know, like my first mascot platformer. It's not really that interesting or something. It's showing some potential, like it was throwing in, you know, obstacles like the disappearing and reappearing platforms. That's something, like way better than the first level or something. But still, I'm not really feeling like a reason for me to play this, as harsh as that is. It just doesn't really seem that interesting. I'm not saying it needs to be like incredibly innovative and blow my mind away, but like even then the basic platforming needs to have like some sort of thing that's satisfying about it, and I'm really not feeling with that, especially from how kind of like unforgiving it is with like awkward how much health do I have, well, the hitboxes are really awkward and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm really not feeling it, but hey, it's in alpha, it's still really early on. I guess, you know, the graphical presentation is pretty impressive so far considering it's in alpha, but yeah, it's not really selling me on anything, so you got a lot of work to do, but hey, hopefully you can pull it off and make something pretty cool. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Realize by HearsePileup. Alrighty, looks kind of cool, I guess, a little bit. I mean, the title being like some kind of like default font or something like that really isn't the greatest impression, but you know, it looks kind of stylish. There's a cool car. Me thinks it's probably like a driving game or something like that. So, yeah, looks kind of neat. Let's see what we got. For some reason, I'm imagining something like just a straightforward, just driving forward type of game, like something like Outrun or Pole Position or something like that. I guess we'll see. Oh. Alrighty. Oh, interesting title screen. Okay, wait, what's going on? Exit? Did I like click and... So we're here, so I can play or watch. What do you mean like watch? Is that like... I'm not gonna hit it, but is it like when you do... when you're playing Smash Bros. And you just put on 4 CPUs and you just gamble on which of the CPUs is going to win or something? And I mean, I think I want to play. Oh, wait, so... Huh? Start. What do I do? Yeah. Swipe left and right on mobile or the arrows on desktop. Okay. Ugh, that looks terrible. Alright, that's giving me a real bad impression. You couldn't even properly format this to fit stuff in the menu for the fucking tutorial. The first thing people are gonna see? Oh boy, like my faith in the game has gone plummeted. I'm just like, oh boy, this is not a good sign if you can't even get this right. How is the fuck is the gameplay going to be any good? Anyway, collect wads of cash. Obstacles will cost you cash. Okay, so we're driving down, avoiding obstacles, collecting cash, makes sense. Jesus. What is the... You'll be forced to make fucking really hard to read. Format this shit, man! Navigate to the lane with the choice you find the... I don't know, it's white on white. It's impossible to fucking read. I'm gonna guess it says most attractive, so it's like, yeah, go left if you want to meet him, go right if you want to meet him, or whatever. What do the choices give you? Who knows, but they cost cash. Fail to choose before the countdown will be made for you. Oh, so you can't avoid, like by sticking in the middle lane and not going to any of those two people or something? Okay. Good luck. Okay, I guess, since... Alright, hit it. Alright. Oh, really? No sound or anything like that? No nothing? I mean... It looks kind of alright, and I guess the controls are responsive. It's okay. Jeez, really? That was the feedback for crashing into something? Just I slow down a little bit and it just poofs away? Where's like the crash and the smash and stuff and... What am I doing? Okay, tank? Will I get like a fucking like cannon attached to my car? Okay, I got tank treads. But now I'm in debt. Is that... If I have tank treads now, do I not need to care about obstacles? Can I just drive over them? No, I think they're still... No, they're still taking cash away from me, even though there's no sense of me being hurt by smashing into those things. It doesn't look like I'm being hurt. I mean, I've got huge tank treads. Why should I be being hurt? Oh, it's just a temporary power-up? What did the power-up even do? Like, it was... I don't really get it. Is there any other controls I can do? No, I can just move left or right. Is this really all it is? We're just going forward, hearing this music. It's the dullest game in the world. There's no sound, no feedback for collecting cash or smashing into stuff. Let's get skis, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so now I move really haphazardly. This isn't a good power-up. Now it's like fucking uncontrollable, and there's also way too much ice. And I'm in the negatives. Is that bad or good or... Wait, what? Huh? What? Pitch streams once on the road were locked in? What's going on? What is it trying to fucking like proselytize me? What? Huh? What the fuck is this weird like philosophy info dump bullshit or something? What? Oh, so the game isn't over? It keeps going? Okay. Do I just keep going? Do I just try to get out of debt or something? I'm slightly intrigued. I mean, 90% of me wants to just turn this game off immediately. This is shit. This is garbage. I'm really not enjoying this. This is lifeless and dumb and bad. Another part of me, though, is like intrigued. I'm just like, wait, what the fuck's going on here? How am I supposed to get past this? It's just... I mean, sometimes it spawns just like 3 in a row and there's no way to squeeze past. I guess... Jesus take the wheel. Like, I really don't give a crap. Like, okay. Okay. I don't... Okay. The game was rigged from the start. If you want change, you have to push for it. It's more likely to do something than drawing an X. Here's an early purchase link for our EP. Huh? Okay. Like I said, I was getting kind of... Part of me is like, that was dog shit. That felt terrible and just like was really dumb. None of the power-ups or anything felt really satisfying. On the other part, there was something very weird about it, almost stylish in a kind of strange, like, outsider art kind of way. Like, it's dropping all of these, like, quotes on us. It's got that crazy ending where there's just a giant pile-up and stuff like that. Maybe there's something, maybe you're supposed to just get caught up in debt and then smash, there's no way to win or something. I really don't know. Part of me is like, no, don't be fooled. This is shit that was garbage. Just because they say a bunch of like, ooh, meaningful quotes or something like that, that you'd see on some fucking like Instagram or something like that. That doesn't mean the game's deep. The game is fucking terrible. And it was just like, ooh, we're just gonna try to make it sound deep by like saying all these fancy quotes and stuff and making it look like a cool music video or something. I really don't know how to feel about it, but I'm mostly leaning towards my instinct, where I was playing it and I felt like I wanted to quit. The instant I was like hitting, there wasn't any sort of like sound or feedback for collecting money, and that hitting barriers, they just poof away and there's like no feedback or something like that, and none of the power-ups seemed to do anything exciting. I wanted to quit right then and there. So I'm going to go with my gut instinct and say, no, big thumbs down on this game. But maybe there's something like secret about the game that I'm not seeing or something like that. I don't fucking know. Anyway. I mean, yeah, and also, oh, Jesus Christ. You don't even reset the thing properly to go back to the first page when you hit it from here or something. Instead, yeah, all of my instincts, there's so many red flags here where I'm like, no, this is, come on, pull your finger out. This is just like, needs a lot more work into it. This is very rough. Like, I'm not gonna be fooled by like all this like intellectual psychobabble to make it feel like it's really important or something. Alright, sorry. I don't mean to like, I mean, it baffles me. I mean, I don't mean to tear this into this thing so heavy or something. Probably doesn't deserve that much, but I don't know, I guess maybe take that as a compliment that I'm thinking about this game so hard that I guess he made something that provoked an emotion, so take with that as you will, but yeah, we're moving on. Doink. Alright, next on the docket, it's Bug Off by bugoffstudio. Okay. I'm guessing this is their first upload, maybe? Anyway. Alright. Certainly the thumbnail looks really cute and great. I'm intrigued. It definitely gets my hopes up. Like, I think this is going to be a solid pick. Let's see. Bug Off. It looks like we're playing as a, what would that be? A stag beetle? Kabuto beetle? Something like that. And I guess, what type of gameplay would it be? I really don't know. Maybe it's like all these characters in the back. Maybe it's like a fighting game or something like that. Like Smash Bros, where you're on like a log and you're trying to smash each other off. Maybe I'm thinking too much about that fighting game in the Yakuza series where he plays bugs. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what we got. I'm intrigued. Bug Off by the eponymously named Bug Off Studios. Alright, I think that's nice and centered. Okay, tap to start. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be a mobile game, but I'm playing it on PC. Take that into account, I suppose. What do we got here? Normal stuff, that's all good. Let's start. The magic of load bars. Of all the places to stop loading, 76%. Why is that? What's up with this, like, other loading bar? I don't know what's going on there. Jeez, this is taking a while. It's actually such an awkward pause. I'm wondering if it crashed and I need to reload or something, but I'll give it a bit of time to see what happens. Come on. Come on. Oh boy. Devs, anything you can do to make it load faster would, you know, very much help. I mean, if I was playing this game like by myself or something like that, you know, not to be too hard upon it, but this is the type of thing where, like, you know, I'm trying to be patient, but in another universe, I could easily see myself being like, it's busted. And I just close it, and you know, I got all these other games to play, so, but I know. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm pretty sure, you know, it's probably something on my end. It's not necessarily the developer's problem that these weird bugs happen. Sometimes, you know, PCs are mysterious beasts, all sorts of crazy systems and stuff. Oh, now it loads perfectly fine. All right, that's really weird, but there you go. Something maybe you can derive some feedback from. I don't really know. Let's see. No normal, huh? They just got easy, hard, and date. Huh, okay. I guess we'll start as this one. Alright. And I don't even think I can select the other ones yet. I guess I need to unlock them. Stick with easy then. Alright. Uh-oh. It's not going to do it again, is it? Oh, okay, good. Ooh. Fancy cutscene. Okay. A little bit stuttering. Okay, so there's a lot of weird performance issues with the game, but yeah. Alright. This. So you do this. Okay, I like that the game has where you click and it can fast forward the text. Very good. Okay, so very shy. Yep. Alright, shy boy, this person. Helping persuade them in. I guess he's trying to go to a nightclub or something for the very first time. I wonder if this game is like a rhythm game or something like that. Oh. Bump, bump, boink. Okay. At first I thought I needed to, like, echo her movement, as in, like, dit, she spins, dit, I spin, or, you know, something like that. Kind of like Parappa does it, but okay, I needed to do it with her. Alright, fair enough. Huh. I wonder if that's what the gameplay is. Cool cutscene. I like the change in volume and stuff. Oh, okay. Doink. Alright. So it's like rhythm heaven. Whoops. Oh, I see. She kind of glows. So I can use that to decipher whether she's using... And I guess the sound she makes also helps me decipher whether she's doing a long spin or if she's just doing a bam, bam, or something. Interesting. It felt kind of intuitive. I surprised myself how quickly I picked up on some of that when she was, for all intents and purposes, doing a lot of like change-ups to really trick you. But yeah, okay. Knew what? Alright, thank you. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Thank you. I guess, next bug? Oh. Mm-hmm. I wonder if this person, introduces, like, a new mechanic, like right-click to spin glow sticks, left stick to spin, or, you know, something like that. Huh. Oh! Hey, indeed. Wonder if she switches it up. Or he, I can't tell. Oh, indeed. Tricky. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh! I thought it was maybe a slow one. Oh! Jump. Jump. Hey, spin! Spin! Jump. 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 Spin. Spin! Jump. Okay. A little bit shoddy, but I picked up in the end, I think. Alright, cool. Jeez. It's all quite short, though. Like, I feel like, all of these dances, they aren't really like, I can't really sink my teeth into it or something, you know? It's like, I want a Twix bar, and so far all I'm getting are like fun size Three Musketeers or something like that. I want full size, damn it, full size. But, alright, maybe, you know, it's slowly introducing stuff, so I guess it makes sense. Ooh, dangerous. Uh-huh. Jeez. Alright, very cute. Doink. Duck. Alright. One, let's do this. Oh. Oh shit. Slow. Gotcha. Oh, shit. I was totally off there, and the game kind of forgave me. Right there as well. This is tricky. It's close. Got it. Huh? Mm-hmm. Come on, do another one of those jump, crouch, jump, crouch. I wanted to prove myself with the fast jump, crouch, jump, crouch. Did I fuck it up? or maybe that's an okay victory? Okay, maybe that was an alright one. Dang it, I really felt like I messed that up though. Yeah, that's some low accuracy, but I guess we should keep moving on. It's still teaching mechanics and stuff like that. Probably be pointless to do that again. Alright, hello. Alright, jeez. Thank you. Oh, jeez. We're getting that as well? Doink. Alright, tricky. Ah! Damn! Damn it! This is really... this is really tough and frustrating to keep up with, because it's really difficult to tell whether they're going to do a slow one or it's going to be like an instant response, you know? Like, and before that, you need to figure out what key you're supposed to hit and then respond, and like, it's tough. I mean, maybe I'm just not doing that well because I'm trying to focus on saying stuff at the same time as playing. That was really bad. Oh, maybe it's still accepted? Jeez. Okay. Right. No way. That was like, yeah, that shouldn't be an acceptable accuracy. That was pretty bad. It should restart and have me do it or something. But whatever. We've been playing for about 10 minutes, so I'll leave it there. This is a tricky one. Like, I'm tempted. For the most part, I'm pretty positive on it. It's a very cute dancing game, you know, very charming, very cute and stuff like that. But on the other hand, like, damn, that was starting to get really tough. There's just so many moves that you need to know. You need to respond immediately or not respond immediately in case they're doing one of the delayed. And there's no way, it's such rapid fire reaction. This isn't like your usual rhythm game where you have like, you know, a note chart or like slow sort of like call and response or something. The call and response is immediate. It's really hard. Part of me is interested to, you know, once I'm done with the recording, to go back, play it a little bit more, see if, you know, I'm not dedicating 50% of my mind to trying to think up some feedback to say. Maybe it'll be easier than I thought, but I don't know. At the end there, I was kind of shutting off that part of my brain and trying to just focus, and still, it was really, really hard. So I don't know if I totally agree with the system that's put forth in this. It's very charming, but it's pretty dang hard. I don't know. But still, I think it's a really cute and charming game, and I definitely want to come back and give it another shot. So, you know, you got me there. You got me there. I'd say it's interesting enough that I don't know. Like I said, I'm a little bit about it, but I think it's interesting enough that I could give it a check mark and that it's quite memorable and, you know, caught my attention. So at the very least, even if I don't come positive on it and I feel like it's too hard, I think it would still deserve an honorable mention just for how cute it is. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Izak Midnight Desertion by Izak Gumcherry. This is the second game that's pretty much directly named off of the author. Very interesting. Anyway, Izak Midnight Desertion. Okay, I guess this is Izak over here. A little bit of like can't tell if he just had one eye or if he has two eyes and it's just in profile or something like that. I wonder what type of game we got here. There's not much to glean off of the thumbnail. You know, it looks decent, albeit a little bit blurry for some reason. Maybe for dramatic effect, like a filter or something. Don't know why. But in terms of what game it is, I don't know. I'm gonna guess platformer, maybe a Metroidvania or something. Desertion makes me think like a big adventure, so I'm thinking kind of like a Metroid game. But I don't know. Let's see what we got. Doink. All right. Let's see. Scroll it just to capture it on the page a bit. That should be about right, I think. Okay, it contains some moments of flashing lights and loud sounds. All right, development phase, bugs and stuff. Okay, well, hopefully some of this feedback helps. Let's give it a whirl. Doink. Interesting mouse pointer we've got here. All right. All right, fancy. Izak Midnight Desertion. Proceeder. All right. The art does have a kind of like goofy, like, what's the term I'm looking for? Maybe like, I don't know, like edgy or young adult or deviant art or something like that feel. There's something kind of goofy about it, but let's hit enter. All right. Select language, I guess. Again. All right.
De nuevo. Again.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, what, you could just... That's weird. Like a little intro. It's kind of weird because it's like we already had this. It's a main menu, so you'd think when we hit enter, we just go straight into this, or this would be the title screen. But I mean, whatever. Doink. I don't know what's going on there, but I mean, play game. All right. As I could many adventures facing the all of all evils crimson. That? Okay. Click. Enter? Oh, did I skip that by accident? Or, I kind of wanted to watch the intro, but it was taking so long to proceed to the next one. I hit enter thinking it needed me to hit it, but did I skip the whole thing? Maybe that was everything? I don't know. Whatever. Alright, so we're wandering around, I guess, on this world map or something. Do we even need this mouse pointer? Is it a mouse game? I guess maybe it is if it has that pointer, but what are we doing? Like spacebar, enter, Z? Oh, Z. Okay. Z did something. Z isn't doing anything now, though. X? Spacebar? Huh. What about down here? Is it a person? Z? X? Spacebar? Enter? Weird. Start level? It doesn't seem to be responding. Just go back up, I guess. Huh. Oh, maybe I click on them? Click, 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 click. No, I guess not. Weird. Not sure what the controls are. Maybe we just don't have many functions at the moment? Oh, okay. Press Z key on me. Sure. Doink. I am pressing Z key on you. What's going on? Z! Z! The fuck? Oh! When I press S, I jump. S is to jump, and we also have a double jump or something? Oh, and what was that? A, like waves? The Z key doesn't seem to be working, though. Hang on. I'd like to see if it's all explained within game, but let's try going down here to see if we see something. S and Z. Okay, S and Z. Alright. Weird button selections, but... I'm pressing Z, and he's not fucking responding, so alright, fuck it. I guess it just doesn't work. S, Z... Maybe it's let me see if... Oh, geez, did I just freeze the game? Holy shit. Well, what did I do? I went down to see if, like, maybe the game was responding to my controller input. I hit, like, the D-pad or the analog sticks, and the game fucking froze. What the hell's going on? Alright, like, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna just unplug my controller. Maybe it's futzing up the works? That's really weird. We'll restart. What the fuck is going on? And let's just try playing again. Okay, really fucking weird. Like, not really the greatest first impression. Game doesn't seem to be working properly at all and is very confusing, but let's go with it. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it... God damn it. I thought it... I mean, all of this is in English. Why isn't it on English? Why did it not memorize my control? Or why isn't it defaulting to... Again? I mean, whatever. Yeah, do it. Okay. Alright, maybe now I hit S? Or Z? X? Oh, something happened. Maybe. Was that me hitting Z? These adventures had a negative impact on his life. Z. Okay, Z seems to do it. Search, finishing day, Okay, sure. Very cute. He's looking at the stuff as if he's kind of like responding to it, like he sees the narration. Okay. And down we are, sure. Now I guess we go into town, hit Z. Alright. Can we talk to you? Z, X, A, S. Okay. S does jumps. A does this hello or something move. And then Z, Z, Z! Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, I was mashing it like crazy. Did I find like the lucky spot where it fucking works? Another foolish Cyclops, kick your ass, convert him into ashes. Z. Z! X? The fuck is going on? Waste my time searching explications? What? And your race are dangerous, and I'll judge in the usual way that humans do every time they see a new being. The fuck is this language? Was this written by an AI or something? What? X. Z. X. Z. The fuck? Going nuts. Like, you can fucking hear this, right? I'm stuck. Hold X. Hold Z. How did I get it to respond before? I'm sorry, hang on, let me scroll down. Are people in the comments like, okay, coloring, unpolished, blah blah blah, controls. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to be working. I'm really confused. Other people seem to be doing alright though. I don't, enter? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Jesus. Language, okay, X? Enter? Okay. Is that fine? Okay, hang on. Z. 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 X. 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 Okay, hold down Z. Hold. I'm not that stupid, I don't think. I'm trying to do everything possible. I don't, all the other buttons are like responding. I don't know why talking with these people with the Z or whatever key is just completely not fucking working. And this might be a problem because like if I need to use like keys to like progress, we're screwed. But I guess let's just try moving on. Oh no, is this like the exit? I'm not gonna be able to... Oh no. Oh! Wait, I think I pressed down on it? Wait a minute. Oh my god. Is that what's going on? Let me check. Down. Oh my fucking god. Down? Down? When the fuck did... Press Z key! It says it right there! You see that, right? What the... If I press down, does it proceed? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? Why would you press down arrow key does it do it? That's not anywhere fucking close to Z! Alright, whatever. What are the humans? Blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Okay. At least now can we go in here? I'm pressing down, but it doesn't seem to work. Down. Ugliness scares the ghost. Jesus! What are all these assholes? Podcasts, everything about ghosts. Man, since that, what are these people talking about? Alright, what about you? You're an old person, you're probably friendly. Oh, okay, it's nice. Red-Eye Cyclops, Kappas are living from 200 years ago, liver, blah 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 blah. Full fish. They eat salads, they'd be a vegan, JK. Why is an old man scene like rather starve to be a vegan, JK? It doesn't... okay. Very out of character, but alright. Be careful. It's too moody. It's too dangerous. Go to the woods. It's not called Silent Woods for nothing. Okay, I really feel like this English script is like... Judging from the fact that I booted up the game and it started in Spanish, I think, by default, Portuguese, I don't fucking know. By default, I'm going to assume that the English script is like auto-translated or something, because this really feels like some AI auto-translate garbage, unfortunately. So I have no idea what these people are talking about, but yeah, okay, I can jump, hit down, okay, and I guess that just exits. Alright, well, what about, I can't walk over here? Oh, there's a tree there. It's kind of light. Here? S? Oh, okay. Now it looks like we're maybe in gameplay, in actual gameplay. Okay. That's kind of cool. The grass reacts when you run through it. Alright, getting some coins. That's nice. Can we say hi to this guy? I guess we just avoid him. Maybe like we can throw things once we get throwable objects. Maybe that's what that's supposed to be. Oh, we've got a wall jump. Okay. All right. Whoa, jeez. I wonder if I can like. Nope. All right. I tried getting. I tried touching him. Tried to see if I can grab him or something. I guess we need a red. Oh, can we go down there? Oh, we can, but not much to do down there. All right. What else? Oh, we can proceed this way. Oh, we can jump on that guy. Okay. These tree stumps kind of remind me of. What was it called again? Like La Chat Fonce or something like that? The black cat? Jump. Okay. The double jump's a little bit weird, the way it just like goes off when you're holding the key. I guess that's actually kind of nice. It's like, it does it automatically when you're at the top, so you don't need to have that kind of awkwardness of having to time your double jump to get maximum height for it. You just hold it and it does it itself. It's actually quite nice. A convenient feature, I guess. Alright, fish. Okay. It's kind of bothering me that there isn't much sound. Like, I mean, as I say that, there's a bunch of sound right there. But I meant more like there isn't sound for like, you know, jumping, kicking off of walls and stuff like that. Oh, hang on. Get up. Whoa, why is it? Oh, there's a tree branch there. I didn't see it. It's really dark that I couldn't quite notice. Was there a blue door back up here? I'm trying to remember. And also, I think I did get a red key, so maybe we should go backwards and use that. Did I? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think there was a door here. So now we can go through, and we get whatever that stuff is. I'm guessing it's just like points or something. Oh, this is where we were, and there was a key. Right, that's what that. Oh, I can jump on those guys. I didn't think we'd be able to do that. I mean, they were covered with spikes. How did I pull that off? How odd. Well, whatever. Okay. You know, I have to say, like, I definitely don't have the greatest impression of this game, unfortunately. It is pretty, like, janky. Like, we saw that with the controls. They were terrible. The script feels like it's been auto-translated. And unfortunately, the gameplay right now, it just seems to be pretty bog standard. Just like, you know, just platforming stuff. Just like hop and bop, just jump around, collect coins. You know, it's not really exciting me at the moment, but I will admit that the game and like the music and stuff like that does have a really certain interesting quality to it. It's so, I don't know the term for it, like whimsical or like surreal or something, or there's something intriguing about it. That's kind of cool. So I guess it does have that point in its favor. Like, you know, it could be pretty decent if it just had like, you know, it's really weird that I can jump on those guys. I can't believe I can do that. They have spikes on top of them. How does that make any sense? Usually when enemies have spikes on them, it's like, that's a clear signal, don't jump on them. It's like, ain't you ever play Mario where you got those like enemies that have the spiked shells? It's, well, whatever. Okay, keep climbing up. Ah, we can't make it all the way over there, I guess. Alright, let's just go down here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Weird to get a green key right in front of the green door. It's kind of like, why wasn't the door just opened? Or why does it even exist, I suppose? Okay. Wait. Oh, I actually missed that guy. I was trying to jump on top of him. Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, maybe we can throw things now? Hey! Oh, that still didn't get him. Oh, shit. Did I die? Oh, cool. He's all, like, tired now. That's neat. Let's see if I can... Oh, jeez. Whoa! What the fuck happened? This is kind of weird. I think, like, there was just an awkward delay on respawning me. It, like, flashed red, but then while it was teleporting me back, I was still in the same spot where I was previously, so it's like... That was a little bit weird. Let's just see if, like, maybe we'll ignore that guy. Let's just see if maybe we can get to the end of this level, just to see what happens. Not quite sure if, like, this guy is supposed to be, like, a boss or something like that. Jeez, the way it goes full bright red like that, it's like, it's pretty, like, gross, I'd say. It's like, it really hurts my eyes. I mean, we did get that warning at the beginning, I guess, so maybe I have myself to blame. Oh, are those health? I didn't think that would be the case. Oh, that's weird. I tried to double jump there. I'm trying to be like, jump, double jump. It's not working. I guess you're not allowed a double jump allowance when you jump off of a wall? That's weird. Oh, am I supposed to do like... Ah, it's a little bit tricky to pull off. Maybe if I, oh, well, I guess that works. Just take damage to get past, I suppose. Alright, keep going. Jeez, this level goes on fucking forever. Oh, there we go. Cool. Oh, is that it? Really? Like, don't we proceed to another world or something like that? Oh, I guess now we have a 1 star. Maybe it's like Super Mario 64. We need to get like more stars before another level unlocks or something. Maybe something like that. I don't really know. Maybe there was more stars in this level. I only got like the one you get for getting to the end, but there were hidden ones. I don't know. All right. I mean, like I said, it's certainly got an interesting art style and world. I'm kind of intrigued. It's very like stylish in that regard. But yeah, at the moment, the game is very... It feels like, and I think I read it at the bottom, where it said something like, I mean, I could be wrong, maybe not, I don't know. It's just playing this, it really feels like it's kind of like an unfinished like prototype or an alpha or something like that. Like the code was lost, but salvaged it enough that, you know, it preserved the first like 2 levels or something like that. It definitely feels really wonky, unpolished, unfinished, and yeah, needs a lot more time in the oven, but it would be kind of cool if it could get fixed up, because I kind of like the whimsical world it's got going, so yeah, a bit of a shame, I guess. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Capybaradice by HEARTDRIVEN-GAMES. Aw, isn't this a cute little thumbnail? I have to admit, part of me is a little bit split. Part of me looking at this is like, wow, this is like really professionally done. It looks great. It's really cute. Another part of me is kind of like, I guess this is the age we're feeling. There's something about it where I'm just like, is this like some sort of like mobile game, like AI generated? I don't know. Something about it gives me that slight impression, but maybe it's because there's just so many like cute sort of like aimed at kids, just like AI generated crap that I'm just getting overly paranoid. I don't know. I think it looks cute. It looks really professionally made. My hopes are up. I think this is going to be a pretty cool game. In terms of what it is, I mean, it says stack 'em up. I'm assuming it's just like a cute little puzzle game. My worry, now I'm getting back into my paranoia again, is that it's just going to be some sort of Suika clone or something that's just replaced, you know, the fruits with various animals or something like that. I'm hoping it's not the case, because then I would be totally right and justified about my thing where it's just another one of those mobile game clone ripoff thingamajiggies. I'm hoping it's a cute little game. Maybe like, you know, it's kind of weird, actually, now that I think about it. I was about to say, like, I hope it's something like, you know, Tetris or something like that. But I wonder why I would be a little bit more fine with Tetris than Suika. I guess it's because Suika's so recent, so I'd be like, oh, they're definitely cashing in and doing some bullshit. Whereas if it was just a Match 3 or a Tetris, I'd still be a little negative on it, but I'm like, it makes a bit more sense. It's just everyone wants to make a puzzle game at some point. Alright, enough of my weird tirade. Alright, looks really cute. I like it. Let's check the score. Oh, it's just something like that, yeah. Play, I guess. Whoa, just straight into it. What do I do? Do I click? Like, oh, one of these types of things. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? It's over? Restart? Oink. Oh, okay. Why didn't it work last time? Oh boy, that's kind of tilting. Oh, that landed perfectly on. Okay, cool. Doink. Oh boy. Oh, this is tricky. They go by so fast and you're not quite sure which they're gonna go. So what do I do with... Eh? What am I supposed to do with the bucket? Is the bucket like a bad thing? Am I supposed to like, if the bucket shows up, am I supposed to be like, up, just wait and like wait for it to pass? Do I like maybe throw it into the drink? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? So don't stack the buckets. You know, the object that's kind of perfect for stacking and shipping and all that type of stuff. No, stack the capybaras, which would actually probably not want to be stacked. They would probably prefer to go into the water or something. It's topsy-turvy, everything's opposite. Though I suppose that's the point, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, fair enough. Doink. So you just go into the drink, I guess? Alright. Same with you. Okay. How very odd. But, alright, we're stacking them up. Oh, that one was a little off. Now what do I need to do? Oh, man, that's really tricky, because you don't know which side they're going to come from or anything. Is there anything I need to do with, like, when I put something that's off-kilter like that, do I need to worry about, like, balancing it? Like, oh, I've been placing a lot of them to the right, I should be placing more to the left? Or, it looks like I don't need to worry about it. I think it's that as long as I stack them directly on top of each other, that's ideal. I don't think I need to worry about the entire tower as a whole, I think, which is a little bit disappointing, because sometimes some stackers are more like kind of physics-based, where you need to think about that kind of stuff, like balancing, like a scale, but I think this is one of the more simplified ones, where it's just prop them on top of each other, and then you're fine. Okay. Yeah, like right there, I was doing my natural inclination. I'm like, whoop, I put something way to the right, let me balance it by putting something way to the left. And now that I balanced it, now just put them on top of each other, I suppose. Whoop, that one I fudged a little bit. But I guess oh no! That is really cute when it collapses like that. Okay. I guess, like, I mean, it is what it is. I think, like, you know, I play games for 10 minutes, but I think we've pretty much seen everything the game has to offer. I don't think necessarily that we're going to get up to, like, you know, 50 or something like that, and all of a sudden it's going to introduce, like, metal capybaras, which need to be balanced in some different way. I think we've seen pretty much all that can be offered. It's not bad or anything like that. It's a cute game. It's very simple, arcadey, you know, perfect for something like a phone or something. You're just stacking capybaras. But I'm also not necessarily seeing anything really... I guess one of the guys is still running physics and he got jostled or something. But I'm not really seeing anything that really is grasping me or really getting me addicted to it or something like that. I'm not feeling that... I don't know, that je ne sais quoi, that it factor or something like that. Like, it's a perfectly fine game. It was made, it works, it's simple but somewhat fun, it's cute, it's not too shabby, but like I said, it is just merely okay or something like that, I suppose. I'm not really feeling like, you know, there are some of these games that are very simple, you know, but nevertheless they get incredibly addictive, you know, something like Vampire Survivors or something. It's so simple and yet it's like, oh, I gotta have more. This game, not really feeling that, but it's still cute and nice, not too shabby. But yeah, I don't really have much else feedback to offer on it. It's not really doing much. Maybe I'd like it if it had a little bit more of deeper complexity. Like I said, if it wasn't just you just stack on top of each other and that's it. If it was actually like you need to worry about the entire balance of the thing as a whole, maybe it'd be a little bit more interesting, because, you know, if you only need to worry about the last one you did, the game is kind of frozen in stasis. There's no sense of progression or evolution or, like, challenge going up. It just remains purely static, because you only need to worry about the last capybara you place. So it's a little bit like, I don't know. Anyway, still perfectly fine game. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's One Must Imagine Sisyphus Happy by Squidly. Alrighty. There certainly have been a lot of Sisyphus-related memes lately. Alright. Sounds interesting. In terms of the thumbnail and everything, looks pretty cool. Very, like, cute and everything like that. I'm guessing we're this little guy, this is the boulder, and this, well, I don't know, maybe our tormentor, the god who ordered us to push this little cute guy around. I don't know. I'm guessing what we have is another one of these boulder pushing type games, but let's see. Maybe it's an inversion or something. You know what? Hang on just a second. Where does that even come from? One must imagine, yeah. Is that like the name of a book or something like that? Or is that just in the original myth? Oh, I guess it's just in the original myth. I guess I thought like that quote just seems to be like getting around a lot. I thought maybe it was like something else. All right, just checking. All right, let's see what we got here. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. And keyboards or controls. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try controller? Maybe this game is like meant for it or something like that? Oh no, hang on. It might be shorting out. Oh, maybe it's working. Okay. So how does this work? It looked like it was just saying I press the face buttons. Loneliness is a party in the other room. So... Wait, hit it. Wait, hit it. Hey, doink. Oh, that was a lot more progress than I expected. Oh, okay. So we're just playing a bunch of, like, mini-games? Timed mini-games? Okay. That's a little weird. I guess it works, but... mash. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh. Well, that was pretty easy. Welcome to the top, puny. Hit button. It's me, your old pal, Acedia, goddess of ennui. Surely you're always glad to see me. Sure. So, you know that boulder you just ruled up? Oh dear. Doink. Chapter 2, Infinity and Beyond. Okay. Huh. This is kind of interesting, the whole, like, minigame thing. I guess it's almost kind of like a take on, like, a WarioWare type thing. You know, I'm a little bit disappointed because there's something I like about, like, I was really hoping it would be, like, akin to, you know, a game about climbing or, you know, getting over it or something. Just that real, like, physicality of moving the boulder or something. I was hoping for something like that, but it seems so detached when it's just like these mini games. But whatever, it's interesting. Let's keep playing and see what happens. Okay, sure. Doink, 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 doink. All right, so it seems like same thing as last time, but before I think we had like 8 full seconds to do it, whereas now it's like only 5 seconds, 5.5 about. All right. Oh, mash that button. Almost screwed it up. Up, and we're back. Hello. This is really short and really easy at the moment, but, you know, let's keep going. Knock, knock, who's there? Placeholder dialogue. Think up Greek knock, knock joke later. What? Well, I'll send you on your way. Doink. Alright, Forlorn Hope. Same thing as before. It even seems like the order of minigames are the same. Like, I wonder if it's like, you know, the timed at the start and then it does mash at the end again, you know? Oop. Oh, geez, that was close. Alright, that was close. Needed to figure out the button. Starting to get bored of this whole thing. You go up mountain, I push rock down. On and on and on and on. It's kind of funny that, like, she's already cut into this part. Bitch, we've done this 3 times. That's like nothing. That's like nothing. On and on and on and on and on. You've said on and on and on more times than we've actually done this. I feel like, but whatever. I'm kind of glad that it's cutting to the chase, but, you know, it's still kind of funny that it's like, it's shortened the story so much that it's hurt the very, you know, essence of what the story is supposed to be, which is an endless toil. And that it's cut to the chase too fast that it's kind of, it's not... whatever. Time to get rolling. Alright. Oh! Switched it up. Boink. Alright. Okay. Whoa! Oh no! Oh, that just like kills us outright? Keep failing like this, I might just eat you. This is my first time I've failed. What are you talking about? You guys aren't above that. Look it up. I bet you taste like rock dirt, so I'll pass. Boulder won't roll itself. Get out of here. Press any key for sense of fulfillment. What? Oh, okay. Alright. Wait, we're all the way back at the start? Ah, that's brutal. Okay. Maybe that's kind of what they were, getting in. Okay, okay. Now it's kind of feeling like on and on and on. If we need to get all the way back there just to... Man, that's really rough. Because once you get to the point where we only have like 1 or 2 seconds to do that, that's going to be pretty tricky. Okay, I see. So the game was kind of written as if we had failed and blah, blah, blah and stuff like that. Whatever. Nice to fair. I think I'd still crush you with my thumb. Uh-huh. All right, just, yeah. Doink. Whee! Alright, let's give this another go. If I fail, I'll probably stop. Interesting that the chapter titles are also changing. Like, before it was Infinity and Beyond, but now it's something different. Alright. I guess it's also kind of good that the order of the pushes are the same, you know, every time, and now it's the mash, because the time constraints are going to be so minimal that it's kind of good that you can get ready for it like that. Uh-huh. Right. Boink. Alright. Hit it. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Bum 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 bum. Up. Got it. Okay. Yeah, take that, bish. Distracted thinking about something. Know what it is? Don't worry. Ah, come on. Doink. Alright. Focus time. We gotta do this. This has gotta be like the last loop, right? Alright. Alright, 2 seconds. I think actually that's the same as it was before. I wonder if we've already maxed out on the challenge. Maybe. Whew, got it. Alright. Uh-huh. I mean... What? Discord? What? Right. Huh, she kicks me down again, and it's just speaking of... Wow, I said kick me down instead of flick me down, and it actually played out like that. Yeah, it seems to have maxed out at 2 seconds. So now, unfortunately, the game has turned a little bit stagnant, I suppose. We're just doing the same thing over and over. Which, again, is kind of appropriate, I suppose, for a game about Sisyphus. But still. Uh-huh. I wonder if there's actually... I mean... I'm guessing that the very fact that it's capped out at about 2 seconds, I'm guessing it doesn't really evolve from here, and now all we're getting is, I'm assuming the chapter you have is the point you have that's, you know, down here, I suppose. I guess that's what's going on. Alright. Doink. Uh-huh. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. And mash. There we go. Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry. Anywho. Meow. Doink. Ush. Yeah, let's just fuck it up. I'm just curious to see, like, so now that we've got the failure... Times you fail and I berate you, you probably think I'm the tsundere type. Ah, come on. Come on, you totally tsundere. Mountain you go. And then what about... Rawr. Oh, interesting. Sisyphus, Oedipus, Agamemnon. Oh, that's cute. Cool. Away we go and back to the mountain or something. We're back on chapter 1. Okay, I guess we've pretty much seen all the game that has to offer. Okay. I know I had some of those complaints earlier and they didn't quite make sense, and I do wish the game's dialogue was built to kind of recognize that, to not, like, give you lines about spending an eternity until you've actually spent enough time to, like, qualify that or something. But I get the idea. We aren't necessarily starting at the start. This could be treated as starting in medias res. So it's fine. Maybe I was a little bit nitpicky there. The game is okay. Like, it's an interesting interpretation on it. We do these mini games and stuff, but unfortunately, I don't really find it that appealing, and I feel a little bit let down. It's like, I get the idea. It's like, an infinite labor. It's very funny. Like, the art is cute and stuff like that. But in terms of gameplay, like, you roll the rock up 3 times, and then that's it. That's your lot. The time is capped at 2 seconds. You run through the same mini games over and over, and that's pretty much it. It's like, I know that Sisyphus's ordeal isn't exactly ideal or fun, and I guess maybe this is the game that gets that across the most, which is unfortunate, because there are a bunch of like Sisyphus type games that are actually what I would consider a lot of fun, and like they have a real like physicality to it, and they keep introducing new obstacles and stuff. So I prefer their interpretation. I guess it's kind of funny. Like, this actually really cuts to the chase and shows you how arduous and boring and tedious the chore would be. So points for that, but not really points for making a fun game. But that's not to say, I know I'm giving thumbs down, but it's not to say this is a bad game. It's a cute game and stuff like that, but I guess I wish it had more meat and was actually fun and interesting. It just like you see everything the game has to offer in like a minute, and then it doesn't go on from there. And it's not the type of game I could see myself, going for a high score and anything like that. So it's a bit disappointing in that regard. Like, it's cute and everything like that, but I'm not really sealing it. Maybe I'm being unfair by comparing it to other games like Getting Over It and, rage games like, all of those games. We shouldn't even call them rage games. We should call them Sisyphus games, like Jump King and Getting Over It and stuff. Problem is that you get the idea. I'm looping over and over. I'm in my own fucking Sisyphean loop at the moment where I keep saying the same thing over and over. You get the idea. I don't think the game is that good, unfortunately, despite it still being an okay game and quite cute and charming. Just, okay, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, it's Up and Away by RMCCO. RM Shishio. That's kind of what they call Shishio in Japanese. From Rurouni Kenshin. CCO, Shishio, you get it? Anyway. Alright. Up and Away. It looks like a pretty cute game. Nice little thumbnail and stuff like that. Up and Away. I'm imagining, looking at the thumbnail, it's probably, I don't know, like a little arcade type game, maybe like with gravity or something, similar to something like Flappy Bird or something, where you're just a hot air balloon and maybe you're just like floating, or maybe you need to like gather stuff to make it get fuel to keep going up. I'm guessing it's just one of them arcade games where you keep going up and up and up and try to get a high score or something. But let's see. I'm kind of almost hoping it's like maybe an adventure or something like that. But I'd be fine with something like, Balloon Trip or what have you. But it would be cool if it was like a big ol' adventure. But, it is a Pico 8 game, so I kind of expect a lot of like classic arcade high score experiences from that. So I'm down. Let's see what we got. X. Cool. Oh, okay. Quite different. It's starting us off on like, home. Oh, cool. We can crouch and we can look up. That's very nice. And we can jump. What do we got here? Hello, sunshine. Just wanted to drop you a quick note to say how much I miss you. House feels a bit empty without your laughter and story swinging by. I'd love to spend some quality time together. Hope to see you soon. Love, Grandma. Where'd Grandma learn to put all these animated emojis in a letter? Up, and I guess we're that many meters away from home. Pet the cat. Oh, it even had a very... very like a funny digitized purring right there. Okay. So, oh, interesting. Oil, like elevation, temperature or something. X? What about this fuel can? Yeah, we should probably have that, right? Did that change anything? I don't really know. Did the oil on the right go up? I guess activate? Is it going up? Whoa, what the? If you pull this, it jets out. If you pull this, it does that. Is there something else to pull? Huh. Can we move? Is there like an anchor or something that I need to pull? What's going on? Hoi! Okay, yeah, figured. Huh, what do I do here? Because I'm just burning fuel at this rate. Do I just keep doing it? I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. Jeez, it just takes a long time to warm up. Alright, fair enough. How do we move? We could do that. We could do that. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, maybe that's go forward. Okay. Is it? I guess. Are we moving forward? I think we are. Okay. Oh, watch out for the bird. It's gonna poke. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. Is it that wind current right there that's fucking us up? Because we're kind of the smoke from our jet is kind of blowing differently now. What am I supposed to be doing? This is really interesting to try to learn how to manage this thing, but I don't really know. And it's kind of hard to tell if we're making progress. I guess we're not. We're really being stagnant right now. Do we get up? Oh, I get it. I don't know what this thing is. I thought this was like a jet to make us move forward, but instead I guess what we're supposed to do is, oh wait, maybe if I do this, does that like let out, because yeah, it's the wind currents. We need to try to stick within the wind current. Right now we got caught in a backwards wind current. We need to go back down and get into that wind current. We just need to ease into it, make sure we don't fall too fast. I guess we might need more heat. But yeah, get into the wind current. Okay, and now get some air, but don't get too much because we don't want to. Okay, yeah, that should be enough to go stagnant. I'm not quite sure what this thing is. Is it like move forward, or is that just like let off some steam, Bennett? I don't really know. I think it's. Hang on. It might be. I'm watching the temperature gauge in the upper left now. So if I let everything just stand still, the temperature mostly maintains how it is. But if I hit this thing, yeah, it does seem to cool down faster, I think. That is what's happening, right? Yeah, okay. So all we have on this is altitude management. And altitude management is managed by how much temperature we've got. So right now I need to, wait, I think I see, so our middle current right now has lost. Now we need to transfer to this upwards current. So we flame, and now we're in it, and now I can cool us off, because we need to stop rising. Now we maintain stagnant, and we're just moving forward. Okay, this is kind of interesting, learning how to, like, operate this device. This is cool, this is cool. There was some confusing parts to it, like I'm still, you know, coming to grips with mastering, but yeah, I think all we're controlling is just the temperature. This to let out, to cool off, this to heat up, and that manages our upwards momentum, and our upwards acceleration or deceleration or, you know, position. And now we're doing fine, we're within this wind current, and it's going quite slow, but it is pushing us, so we'll just maintain like this. Okay, oh, we're starting to droop. Let's get the temperature gauge above mid. Oh, shit. Okay, now we've lost. I guess we can go higher, but maybe the idea is, oh shit, we don't want to go down. Fuck! Are you kidding me? We barely caught that right there. Fuck me. That's rough. Okay, maybe we do need to go higher. Maybe there's another... Oh no, we're as high as we can get. Okay, shit. Then we need to turn the temperature real down so we can really go down, and hopefully we can make it past this backwards airflow quick enough that we don't lose too much progress. Just like really jam it, really jam it. Okay, and now kick it back up, because we don't want to sail past. This is the proper air current that we actually want. So get the temperature back up so we can maintain our position within it. Okay, we're fine. I think. Shit, but it looks like this one might run out shortly, so we might need to look for another one. Okay, we're doing fine. This might take us all the way. Maybe we can go a bit lower. I think I think the air current kind of continues below us. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, is that like the finish line? Shit, we're so close, but we're not quite there. Do we go down? Oh, this is brutal. We're so fucking close, but not there. Where the hell's an air current? I don't want to go down too deep, because we might, like, go under the clouds or something if we keep going down. Oh, we're fine. Oh, we're just landing. Oh, okay. I really thought that it was just smoke from her fireplace. I really thought that was, like, a barrier that we need to cross, like a finish line or something. I mean, in a way it is, and we're about to cross it right now. Yay, we can chill here. We can be like, hey, yo. Wait, is this grandma or is this someone else? Oh no, is it just someone else? Visiting your grandma? Well, in that case, you still got a way to go. I see. So this is just, yeah, we just stopped here to get some fuel. Fair enough. Uh-huh. I'll go get him. Maybe I should have left one behind for nature. Maybe he only needed one. There you go. Maybe for you as well? Okay. Alright, that's enough of a break. Anyway, I'll probably stop here for now. But, well, hang on. Let me just hit the bursters and go up into the air, because I'm kind of curious to just take a little peek at what's going to happen next, you know? Because I'm like, is it just going to be more of the same, where we're just going between, you know, airflows and stuff like that, and that's it? Or is it actually, like, gonna change it up a bit, where it's like, oh, like, now all of a sudden, giant floating rocks or something are appearing, or lightning bolts, and make sure you dodge, like, you know, these electric clouds or something. I don't know. Some part of me thinks that the game is just going to be more of this, just drifting along. It seems like it's going for this kind of, like, meditative, like, state or something like that. And this is pretty cool. I like this. It's quite interesting. Even if it can be a little bit frustrating when you're doing something like this, where you're like, shit, I gotta get to the next path, but that means I need to cut through that for a moment, which is gonna make me lose a little bit of progress, but overall it's quite fine. But anyway, yeah, this is pretty cute. Alright, here I go. Oh, I was gonna try to jump off the edge, but I guess I can't. Bummer. Anyway, pretty interesting game. It reminds me of, like, oh, what is it? There's some games like Lovers in a Space-Time Adventure, or Ship of Fools, or Guns of Icarus or something, where you're kind of like, you know, you need to manage this flying contraption. There's a lot of things you need to do, gears and levers and stuff to pull and stuff like that. This game reminds me a lot of that, and it's pretty cool. I like what it's going for, though I'll admit that I'm a little bit disappointed it doesn't seem to be amping up in some way or something, but I'm interested to go back and check this out. I think it's pretty neat. I'm gonna give it the check mark that it's quite memorable and making me think of it. I kind of want to come back and, like, you know, it's giving me like Death Stranding vibes or something like that, where it's just like, it's got that whole hiking appeal, that journey appeal. I like it. Neat stuff, CCO. Though I imagine, like, I wonder if everyone's going to be taken with it, because it can be a little bit of a doozy to get used to it at first, and, you know, it can be, I suppose, a little bit boring. Even though I'm a big fan of this, even I'm a little bit worried. I just want to test real fast. If I start over, it starts me all over. I was really hoping it would checkpoint me at that other island. I mean, it's not going to take me forever to get back there. It'll be fast, but it's not like a speedrun game where I can do it like faster. It's kind of up to nature, you know, so that's a little bit annoying. Now I'm not sure if I want to get back. I think it'll be fine, but that does suck the wind out of my sails, I suppose, if you pardon the pun. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's The Gauntlet by blit-blat. Alrighty. Looking pretty cool. Looking like we got some sort of like cyberpunk aesthetic or something like that. I will admit something about the thumbnail looks a little bit cheap or something like that. I don't know why, because on the face of it, it looks like it's fancy. It's got this cool background and everything like that, and the title graphic does have a very stylized font and stuff, but something about it just is like, maybe it wasn't actually like customized or something. It was just, I don't know. I'm interested to see what it is, but there is something a bit off about the thumbnail that if I was, you know, choosing what to play in this like big thing, it's probably something I might like skip over, and I'm not quite sure why, but I want to tell you about this anyway, just so you can think about it. Like, something to ponder, I guess. I mean, maybe it's just my stupid paranoia or something. I have no idea what this gameplay is going to be. Maybe an endless runner or something like that. That kind of matches with Gauntlet, and maybe the buildings are just making me think of something like Cannibalt. I don't really know. I don't know. My mind is an enigma. Who knows what the fuck I'm thinking about? Anyway, let's hit it.
In the 24th century, the world is no longer controlled by governments and politicians, but by corporations and executives. The nations of
I think the sound balancing is a little bit off here. I feel the music is way too fucking loud and it's drowning out the voice acting, you know? It's like, and also the music is very staticky. It's like, forget it. I get the idea. It's a deadly reality show, The Gauntlet. So it's Smash TV or something, I imagine. Fair enough. And it's got this kind of upgrade, you know, because everything's got to have motherfucking meta progression. Sorry. It's not like meta progression is always bad. I just am always wary of people using it in a bad way, I suppose. But let's go. Hit it.
Select your runner.
Alright. Vagrancy and can double jump. Criminal damage and can forward dash. And treason and extra hit. Oh, okay. You know, usually I'd go for like double jump, yeah? But I wonder if the other one's better. Oh, and that's just a bunch of bonus stuff. Alright. Oh, it's locked. We can only do Dozer.
Dozer has entered the gauntlet.
Alright.
Good luck.
Okay. Oh, so it is an endless runner. Wow, I can't believe I kind of guessed that right. And we got jumps. Alright. Sure.
Money magnet activated.
Okay.
Force field activated.
Is this good or is this bad? Is that because we have a force field that we're not being hurt there? What? Whoa, jeez. Oh. Well, we're already fucking dead. Continue?
Activated.
Okay. Was that bad? Are the revives like a limited thing that I shouldn't be using up or something? Okay. Oh, interesting. We gotta wait for those platforms to go down. Alright. So, if we try to touch that thing now, we die. Okay, so it's the force field that was protecting us. Fair enough. Okay. Alright. Oh, was that I double tapped and I did my forward dash. Oh, I thought maybe I needed to unlock that later on. I guess we already have it, but the game just didn't tell me about it, so I was a bit surprised. Thank you. Oh, actually, maybe I should have went down there and gotten that stuff before coming back up. Oh, whatever. Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, some of those rooms are kind of weird. Those previous rooms felt kind of like... Wait, I kind of dashed into that. Why didn't I die right there? Whoa, jeez. Oh, God. That was close. Oh, that's weird. We went backwards, so I thought we were going to go back into the room we were just in. Alright. Okay. Ah, shit. We missed our stop. Ah, fuck. What the hell? Why did we not die there, but we got pushed back there? That kind of caught me off guard. I wasn't quite sure what happened. Why did I get pushed back there? Oh, maybe it was my dash. Maybe I'm going back and forth too much that I like unintentionally triggered my dash or something. Please flip already. Are they gonna flip or what? This... Ah, thank you. Jeez, it really took that long, huh? Alright, this room again. We're already kind of... Wow, this room again. We're already getting recycled rooms, I guess. So I'm guessing it is all just randomly generated, maybe? I don't know. Up we go, jump.
Social media feed activated.
Got that. I don't know what the social media feed is. Is it just... I guess it gave us more time. Oh, shit.
Revive
Running out of
activated.
revives here. Alright. Whoop. I kind of hate the... oh, I didn't even see that motherfucker there.
Revive activated.
I kind of hate this guy having a forward dash, actually. It's really throwing me off because he's like... I'm unintentionally activating it when I'm just trying to, like, write the way I'm running or something.
Game
that
over.
all of a sudden he does it. Huh. I guess we'll check upgrades. Or should I just repay my debt? Sure, I guess. Well, what's the debt about anyway? I guess we'll run
Dozer
again.
has entered the gauntlet. Good luck.
Alright. Sure.
Money magnet activated.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Game over.
What? I thought I have 5 revives. Oh, bullshit. Wait, are you kidding me? So,
Upgrade purchase.
what? I get that revive. I need to wait. What? Why? Why do I need to wait 24 hours just so I can get my 5 revives back?
Dozer has entered the gauntlet.
How does that make any
Good luck.
fucking sense? What, when you play fucking Contra, it's like you start with 2 lives and then you die and start the game over and you have 0 lives because you used them up before? How does that make fucking sense? Oh, interesting. I hit this thing and it turns it on or off. Okay.
Force field activated.
Alright. Not sure how to feel about this game. On one hand, it's kind of a cool endless runner, and I like want to like it and stuff like that, but this revive system is
Game
total
over.
fucking like bullshit. I don't really like that. I don't know what the debt system is all about. Should I have even bothered paying off the debt? It doesn't really, I guess, make sense, because I don't know if it has any sort of a demerit. So, ah shit. I meant to do a dash right there.
Game
Fuck.
over.
And I guess every time I fuck up, I get even more debt, so yeah. Damn.
Dozer has entered the gauntlet. Good luck.
Or wait, did I get more debt? Ow. Son of a bitch. Skip.
Game over.
This really sucks that I've run out of revives
Dozer
and I
has
need to
entered the
wait.
gauntlet.
Like,
Good luck.
I need to wait not just 24 hours, I need to wait, like, 5 days to get back all the revives just so I can have an actual, like, fair fight like I did for my first attempt. And that feels really friggin' lame. Holy shit, that was close. I almost outran that thing. Dang it, and there it was again. I used the dash, and I didn't even mean to use the dash.
Money magnet activated.
Okay. Dash. That time I meant to use the dash. Whoop. Okay. Oh, jeez. Almost caught me off guard. Ah, I missed the cash. I meant to go back for it. Whoop. Gotcha.
Force field activated.
Got our force field. Alright. Will you just... Actually, I guess I could just go past. Ah, I missed the cash over there. Bummer. Alright. Oop, oop, oop. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Alright. Oop. Whoop. Would've went into the spikes.
Force field.
Force field. I gotta wait for this. Fine. Oh, dash. Okay. Jump up. Oh, son of a bitch. I know I didn't mean to dash there. God damn it. Just keep going back and forth so we can get that cash. There we go. Alright. Ah, I meant to... What the fuck? I swear, in those previous rooms, I was hitting backwards, but for some reason it wasn't coming out for some reason.
Game over.
Anyway, I feel like I've seen, you know, everything I can see in this game or something. It's alright. Most of these power-ups seem pretty boring. They're just about upgrading the existing power-ups, not about, like, our attributes or anything like that, which I guess is fine, but I don't really know. Like, I don't know. Sure. Huh.
The gauntlet.
Yeah.
Select your runner.
I mean, yeah, hang on. Let me... Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Turn off that fucking loud music. Yeah, I guess it's a decent, like, arcade game. For the most part, I could see it being kind of fun. You're running through these rooms, they're randomly generated, you need to quickly react to whatever obstacles come up and stuff like that. It's not too shabby. It's a decent little arcade game, I suppose, but it's just, I wasn't really feeling it. One, I don't like the systems around it. I don't like this stupid meta progression, daily lockouts, rewards crap. That's bullshit. I really don't like that. That just gets in the way. It's like, why do you start us off with like 5 revives thinking that's going to set a precedent for how many lives you have? Then you just rip that away, and it's really dumb and silly. I don't see the purpose of that. It's like, oh, like, now it's like, oh, I really want a fair fight. I guess I'll wait 5 days before I play your fucking game again. It's like, what developer would self-sabotage like that? On what earth is that a good fucking decision? Sorry. I'm a big proponent against this kind of FOMO meta progression bullshit. So sorry you're dealing with so much flack if you're listening to this developer, even though I think you deserve it for making such a dumb decision. But I guess it's the common language nowadays. We're growing up on these games like Fortnite and stuff, and they've really like normalized that type of bullshit FOMO meta progression, cosmetics, get your parents' credit card type stuff. Okay, now I'm just old man, get off my lawn or something. I'm sorry. Let me not get into that tirade. At its core, I think it's a decent game. A little arcadey, react to obstacles. It has some fun stuff in it, but I think it's quite ruined by a lot of the surrounding systems, unfortunately. So, yeah, I'm kind of down on this game, unfortunately. Sorry. Alright. Alrighty, next on the docket, it's Dead Detention #1. Rescribbled. Ooh. So we've got so many remasters and remakes nowadays, but a rescribbled, that's something new. Alright. By Jack Astral. Alright, Dead Detention #1, rescribbled. Alright, looks pretty good. We got like anime thumbnail and stuff like that. If I had to guess what this game is, I'm going to either guess like horror game or maybe one of those visual novels where it's like everyone's locked in some sort of like, 999 like death game or something like that. Or what's the other one where you fire off like the truth bullets or something like that? Danganronpa or something. Something about that where you got a motley crew of anime kids and it's like they die one by one. They're involved in some sort of Squid Game, death game, or blah, blah, blah. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing we got here, but let's see what we got. And I'm guessing it's #1. It's probably like the first chapter of a long series of visual novels. That's my guess, but let's see. I'm quite interested. Are you playing on a touchscreen? Whoa, check out this interface. I really like it. It's so lively and good looking, and I love the way the buttons react and stuff like that. No. Alright, Jack Astral, a game by Dead Detention, rescribbled. Alrighty, doink. Start episode. I guess Newgrounds. Or wait, does this log me in? Or does... Oh, okay, I guess I was already logged in or something? Alright, fair enough. Let's check the settings real quick. Music, sound, cursor speed. Oh, gamepad level. Huh. Maybe this isn't a visual novel. I thought it was, but maybe not. Anyway, first impression is pretty cool. This is a really like neato menu and title screen and stuff. Let's see what we got. Start the episode. Alright, difficulty. Oh, micro games. Okay. Normal or locked. I guess, yeah, let's go with normal. I always go normal, baby. Alright, episode 1, The Detention. Okay, alright, so it is a little bit visual novel. Of course it is. It's anime. It needs to be a little bit visual novel. Alright, we're sleeping. Oh! Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. A little micro game. Alright, Max. Ugh. Alright, I'm not gonna read all of this because, you know, I get a sore throat easily. I'll just... Alright, so teacher's mad. I'm just your generic, you know, anime protag that's falling asleep in class. I probably got the, you know, the seat all the way in the corner at the back. You know, the protag seat. Hey, video games are important. Alright. Oh, is this gonna be another micro game where we try to remember the answer? Oh. Think! Brain blast! Aha. You asked me what was the era, you know, what year did the Tokugawa shogunate, or whatever, Lord of the Flies. Character who started the fire in Lord of the Flies was not called Lord of the Flies. Damn, you were close. Alright. Alright, here goes the teacher's pet, Sora. Jack Meridew. Yep. Apologize or shrug. I'm a moody little, like, kid or something. I'll shrug. Whatever. So much potential. What's this thing? Do we have, like, social stats or something? Oh, I guess we kind of do. Interesting. So I'm leading towards being moody. Whereas this is, I don't know what this is, like brute force or scared, moody or happy, I don't know. Does it for today. Woo! Book report, boo. Ooh, thank God he didn't screw the entire class. Oh, got an item. Come see me in the head office. Alright, sure. Huh. So I guess it pretty much is a visual novel, but we're playing these little QTEs occasionally, which I guess is nice, but I wonder what's the power of the QTEs, because so far they haven't really done anything. You know, the sleeping minigame, we just kept sleeping, and that wasn't a good thing to do. And the thinking, even though we did it correctly, we didn't think of the proper answer, so I wonder if it even makes a difference. If we didn't do them, would we have like lost some sort of like stats here? Maybe this would go down or something? I don't really know. Anyway, can't be bothered. What's this? DS, deodorant, 2 matches. Set the school on fire! Eh? What? Do you want me to drag out the DS or something? Oh, right. Use the blackboard thing. Sure. That was a little bit weird, but fine. So we chase these things away? Okay. Yeah, it's like, we got these micro games, and that's alright, but it's just like... I don't know, I guess it's better than it just being just plain old text, but I'm not quite sure what it's, you know, significantly adding or something. He said something about alarm. I guess he's checking his phone. 4 p.m. Missing that thing. Oh, here comes the anime thing. Yeah, we're about to be isekai'd, or we're about to be involved in a death game or something. Here we go. Yeah, or zombie apocalypse, anything like that. Hello? Oh, I was really hoping it wasn't actually the zombie apocalypse one, but there we go, I guess. I guess that's why they call it Dead Detention. A zombie! Oh shit. Wait, hang on. Is there like a save or something? No. I wanted to see if I could like save, and then if there's a QTE here, like die to it and see what happens. You know, if there is a QTE, I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm just interested. So it just does try again. Oh, really? That's all it does? Well, that's a bit disappointing. Really? Would it have done the same thing with those other QTEs about like think, and the sleeping? It would have just said, keep trying again? Well, that seems kind of pointless. It's like, I was hoping at the very least this would be a game like, you know, haven't you played Dying Light or Man of Median or whatever the heck it's called or something like that, where it's like, you know, the QTEs, you actually need to pay attention. It chooses who lives or who dies, and that changes the flow of the story and stuff. Now I feel really bad because these QTEs are just, they're bullshit. It's just like, they don't need to be there. It's like, again, it's like, you know, I'm glad that you're trying to liven up the visual novel experience a bit by putting a little bit of like gameplay in it, but it feels so shallow now that I've kind of seen behind the curtain and seen that it's just a bunch of bullshit. So a little bit let down in that. Please. Hey kid, catch. Oh my god! It's the girl in the box art! Damn. How's it still going Grot? It doesn't have anything anymore. Cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's an interesting, like, little emote face, jeez. Alright, well, thank you. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. So everything's going to shit. Hang on, there's something I want to do. Settings. Can I put the music a bit softer? It's quite loud. Uh-huh. So your little sister's still here. Okay, so we'll help you out. Oh no! But maybe since I chose these points, my guy's gonna be like, you're on your own, sister, and just starts running or something. That would be kind of interesting if it does that, but I don't know. I'm guessing it's not, but yeah. Those things, gotta get to her, so you're Naomi. Uh-huh. That's awful. Run for the exit. Okay. So much potential. Right. Huh? Let's go together. Okay. I was a little bit hoping that that would have some sort of effect, but I guess it would be too early to have a, you know, that much of an impact, but whatever. It would be nice if it had a branch, though, where it's like, you know, if you chose the positive answer, you help out immediately, whereas if you don't, maybe you get sidetracked a little bit, you try getting out, and then you reconvene with Naomi, and then, you know, the paths converge, but then rejoin or something, you know, blah, blah, blah. Alright, thank you. Not like he can do anything, he's a fucking scary cat, and he doesn't have a bat. All he's got is a DS. Alright. Whoop. Wait, hang on. Again. Come on! This is where if you fail it, it should like split into a separate event. Maybe she gets like hurt, maybe that's affects like maybe, you know, you still get out of it somehow, you never die, but maybe it branches and then you get a different ending because Naomi's been wounded and that means later on there's a repercussion that she can't run away or something. Man, I'm a little bit let down. Oh, and that's lame, since I missed the very first one. It has absolutely zero leeway, huh? Alright. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Could be worse. Up! Yeah, trip. Yeah, I already saw that we tripped. Oh dear. Pick up the hockey stick. Oh. Oh, jeez. That's a tough one. And bonk. There we go. Kind of interesting that we needed to play as Naomi right there. So far it's been consistently that we're doing the QTEs for Max's action, but to do one for Naomi, that feels a little bit awkward, but I guess it makes sense. Very cartoony, jeez. Alright. You're not dying. Uh-huh. Oh, so she knows about ancient deities, huh? I feel like she should know something about that. She should just say, like, don't give me that babble. And so, you know, we have, like, conflicting personalities and blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Uh-huh, yeah, reassuring, sure. Alright. One thing I want to do, is there no, like, save load or something? Because I really want to take, like, you know, a bit of a... Because we're already pretty much at time. I kind of want to stop playing this and just, like, go down a bit. Hang on. I want to try refreshing. I want to see what happens. Will I need to start all the way back at the start? Or did it naturally do a checkpoint and will let me continue where I left off? Oh, no. I think it's going to take us all the way back to the start. Ah, come on. That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, when we hit normal, it'll be back at the start. That's pretty lame. Well, okay. The game certainly does have a lot of charm going for it. It's got, you know, all these, like, fancy micro games that are kind of livening up the visual novel experience. You know, it's very goofy, it's charming, it's got this whole, like, sketchbook, comic book, you know, style it's got going for it. It's decent. I will admit, though, that the story, I've seen it like a million times before. It's not really anything original. The writing is, like, kind of, like, yeah, it's just... It's very, very typical zombie survival, goofy protagonist or something like that. But hey, it's probably by a young author. We've all got to start somewhere. We've all written stories like this in our youth, so it's fine, you know. And also, I was a little bit let down by how... you know, the QTEs really didn't do anything to try to liven things up or introduce, like, branching paths and stuff. So I'm a little bit let down. I'm not really sure of the point of them, if they're not going to really, like, change anything. Like, I don't know. But it's still kind of cute, but I don't really know if it's my jam. I'm not quite agreeing with some of the design decisions, but maybe it's just not my jam and other people will have plenty of fun with it. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Starship Bullet by Twisted by Art. Alrighty. If I know, I'm already kind of familiar with Twisted by Art's work, so usually I'd like to say, like, the impression I get from the thumbnail to let you know what it is, but I know too much about Twisted by Art where I'm like, okay, this is just going to be a very, very, like, chill... like a minimalistic, just simple, you know, arcade game, high score or something about, like, you know, timing or reflexes or puzzles or something. Something very simple about that. Maybe it'll be a shmup or something, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, let's see what's going on here. Alrighty. Starship Bullet. We got 0 points and our best is 0. Let's check how to play. Alrighty. Very simple. Tap the sides to move or use the keyboard. Shoot automatically. Collect items to recover your health. Survive as long as possible. Alright, fair enough. So we just move around and shooting is done automatic. So we just dodge and collect things and so on and so forth. Let's hit it. Okay. So we can move. Oh, it's that type of movement? Like it's Wait, what is this? It's kind of... Oh! Alright, kind of a rather juicy effect. Oh, so we can go 360. It's like asteroids or something like that. Okay. At first we were kind of locked to just moving upwards, so I was a little bit confused. Jeez, this is kind of rough because there's a lot going on. And in order to kind of shoot them, we need to be like, you know, put ourselves in the line of fire, you know? Alright. Oh dear. Alright. Oh, but I guess it looks like we can shoot their bullets or something. I guess that's alright. Shit, we took damage. Oh, I thought we actually already took a lot of damage. That was the first time we got shot? I thought we got shot many times before. Oh, geez, and if you run into something, it's an instant death, huh? Alright. Well, that's our new best, I guess. Alright, tap to move, sure. Let's give this another go. I guess it's kind of like, you know, a decent, cute little game. Going around. So what does collecting the stars do? Is that purely just points? Or is there something else about that? So right now I've got 63 points. If I grab this, gives us 10 points. Okay. I'm not even quite sure if it's worth it to go for that, because we get so many because we do get points for dealing damage and going for kills, and maybe that's like a little bit safer than getting the stars? I don't know. Might just be one of those things where like the juice isn't worth the squeeze, but it's probably fine. After all, it is kind of dangerous to engage in combat. Oh, we gotta go for that health point that's up here. Very nice. Okay, I see. So the circle ones always drop health points. Oh, or those guys drop health points as well? Maybe it's random? I don't really know. I thought it would be that only the circle people would drop health, whereas everyone else drops stars. Maybe there's a little bit of randomness in it? I don't know. Oh, now the circle guys aren't dropping the hearts anymore. Maybe it's like, if you take damage, then they start dropping hearts, and then you only start dropping stars once you have all your health back or something? I don't know. Maybe not, because they're still dropping stars right now. Huh. Jeez, there's a lot of these guys. Whoa! Damn. Really got it right there. This is a rough one. Alright. That's our new best, I suppose. Let me give it one more go, I guess. I feel like I got the gist of the game, and I'm not really sure what else I can comment on. It's okay, I guess. It's kind of juicy or something, but there is something that's a little bit, like, difficult about this game. Like, the control is so sluggish, and it feels, like, really difficult to attack things without getting damaged yourself, and so on and so forth. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I'm feeling this game. Like, I think it's a decent idea and a decent execution. I just don't quite like the controls or something like that. This might be one of those things where it's like, I think the game is balanced around the controls for what they are, like the way enemies move and shoot and stuff like that. I think it kind of like works, but I think like now I feel like, have you ever heard like the complaints people have about like Resident Evil, where like people will be like, no, the tank controls are done like that on purpose. It allows you to move around easier when the camera angle is, you know, dynamically changing. You know, it allows you to keep moving forward, whereas a more traditional control, when the camera changes, it would end up confusing you. So the tank controls are good for that. And also the way the zombies move and stuff like that, everything's balanced for the tank control. So a lot of people are fine with it, but there are some people that are like, I still don't like it. I still can't get down with tank controls. And that might be what's happening here. I think the game is kind of balanced around this slow rotation, like, system you got going. But I'm still not... Wait, why am I slowing down? What the hell? What was up with that? Oh, like, you can only, like, rotate... Does rotating slow you down? Like, if you keep rotating... Oh, that's kind of interesting. Oh, what the fuck? That was bullshit. I got killed by that because he spawned right on top of me? That was cheap. Well, whatever. Anyway, I guess I kind of get the gist of the game. It's alright. It's a decent little, like, arcade game thingamajiggy or something, probably built for, you know, phones or what have you. It's quite simple. I do feel overall, though, that I don't like how sluggish it feels, and it feels too hard to, like, attack enemies without the risk of ramming right into them or their bullets or something. I don't know, there's just something frustrating about it that I can't quite get into. I'm not really working out with it, I suppose. But still, it's a decent little arcade game, but even if I get at that, it's very ho-hum or something like that. Not necessarily anything really exciting. This isn't the next, you know, Flappy Bird or what have you that's going to take the world by storm. This isn't the next Vampire Survivors or something. It's not a revolution. It's quite simple. It's not bad, but it's not really that good either. It's just okay, I guess. Unexciting, unfortunately. But, it's alright. Doink. Alrighty, and last on the docket, it's X-Hive. by GM's Sound Fixin or GMSNDFXN. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. I'll go with GM Sound Fixin because that's what it looks like, I suppose. Alrighty. Judging by the thumbnail, it looks decent. It's alright. It's got a little bit of like a pixely allure to it that looks quite nice. I'm seeing space, I'm seeing X and Hive. That makes me think of aliens. I'm guessing this is going to be, a shmup or something like that. A vertical scrolling shooter where we're just blasting away aliens in our ship or something. That's the appeal I get, just seeing, stars and what have you. So it's probably what's going on. Let's find out. All right, GM Sound Fixin, finish us off strong. I want something really cool here. Oh, looks like I was right. It looks like it's a classic shoot 'em up in Pico 8. All right, I'm down with that. I'm really down with arcade games, and I really quite like my shmup. So, yeah, let's see what we got. Ooh, cool presentation. I like the introduction and everything. The logo was cool. We're speeding through space. It's all like X-Hive. It swooshes in. Yeah, good, solid first impression. All right, blow them up. We can move, and we can shoot. What more do you need? Damn, these things move fast. Jeez, we're getting our ass kicked. We barely started. Okay, so you move slower when you're shooting. Okay, so it's got that kind of strategy to it, I suppose. Alright. Jeez, the explosions can be like a little bit too intense at times because they can kind of hide like enemy gunfire. Like right there. I got shot and I didn't even see it because there was these big explosions happening that kind of hid the bullets. Like, don't get me wrong, I like how juicy the explosions are, but there's a reason a lot of shmups always make sure the bullets are on the top graphical layer so that no matter how much noise you have on the screen, the bullets are always very clear. They're always on top of any explosions or points or anything like that. So yeah, I feel like that's a big misstep with this game, but all right, let's keep going. Just gotta be a little bit more careful, I guess. Oh, so this game is randomly generated? Not sure if I'm feeling that. I feel like, good shmups are all about like designing a very like well done like sense of progression and like waves that are constructed in a certain way to challenge the user. I'm really worried if this game is just randomly generated, it's probably just throwing a lot of stuff at us just haphazardly and probably is just quite boring, but let's see how it shapes up. Hopefully it does something cool. I wonder if this game even has any like boss fights or something going for it. Ah shit, we really got screwed there. Fucking hell. This is getting pretty rough. Ah, son of a bitch. We gotta be really careful with the squids and the diamonds, because if you get in their line of fire, they start shooting at you immediately. I think what we really need to prioritize is these guys, the side shooters. They are really dangerous. Alright. These guys, technically we can kind of avoid them, the diamonds and the squids, because they're a little bit dangerous to engage. Ah shit. Just gotta try to thread the needle there. I think we got hurt there. It's a little bit difficult to tell. Alright. Shit, it's so tempting to shoot those guys when they come in like a column of like 4 or something. You just want to blast them all at once. But they have more HP than one would expect. So it can kind of screw you over if you do try to engage them. Alright, new high score. I like. Alright. Shield wore out. Fair enough. Ooh, we got another one up. Okay. Let's keep going. Whoop. Oh, careful. Shit. Just gets so fucking busy at times. It's just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And in the back of my mind, I'm kind of worried. I'm thinking thoughts like, that damage was unavoidable. It's just because of the bullshit, you know, random generation, that it's not actually constructing waves that can be always potentially dodged. It's probably just constructing them haphazardly, and it's not the algorithm that generates, you know, the enemies isn't robust enough to not create, you know, unwinnable situations or something. I am worried that might be the case here, but maybe not, maybe not. Alright, I guess we just cleared a boss. Nice. Now do we move on to, oh wait, is it just the same thing over, or, oh, okay. It is introducing some more enemies. Alright, alright. You know, I'm still not really down with the whole, you know, I like shmups because of the handcrafted appeal for them. So I'm not really vibing with this game's whole randomly generated obstacle course quite appeal, especially for the misgivings I mentioned earlier, where I'm like, I don't know if I can trust the algorithm to generate a winnable situation, and then it feels like I as a player can just be like, just blame it on the game. The game isn't good enough to construct or something. So yeah, I am a little bit let down. I do still think it's a pretty good shmup. It's actually turning out a little bit better than I thought it would be. You know, it does still have like boss fights, which is cool as a nice way to cap off levels, and it does have, you know, progressively introduces new enemy types and stuff. And the enemy types do have like interesting AI patterns, like those guys that fire the side missiles. I like either trying to focus them down or weaving through the pattern and stuff. That's pretty cool. And when it comes to these guys, I like trying to get as many as I can and then avoiding, you know, going face to face with some of those guys. Otherwise they will probably just shoot me and sneak it in between like an explosion or what have you. Like now I'm actually kind of vibing with this game. I'm still a little bit down on it, like I said. I still don't think it's gonna win me over, because I really don't like, you know, non-handcrafted shmups. I don't like this randomly generated stuff, but it's doing a decent job. It's probably, out of all of the RNG shmups I've played, this is actually faring quite well at like having good enough enemy design and like level design to create some interesting scenarios that you just kind of try to improvise out. So I'm more positive on this game than I thought it would be. It isn't that bad. Not that bad at all. Still definitely got some problems. You know, the big one being what I was harping on about earlier, where it's like, whatchamacallit, the game is not properly putting the bullets over the explosions, and the explosions then are so juicy that they can hide attacks, which is very annoying. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay. I felt like that was some pretty good improvisation on my part right there. I could have easily screwed myself over there, but I recognized that it was an unwinnable situation and, you know, got out of there. Alright, take these mofos down. Alright, damn, new high score. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a lot better at the game, so yeah. Here we go again. I wonder if we, this will definitely be my last run, because we're already, you know, going over 10 minutes or something, but I wonder if I can get to the second boss. It's gonna be pretty frickin' tricky, because I definitely need a fucking 1-up or something, like pronto. Alright. Okay, come on, there's gotta be a 1-up or a health. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Now I just need like a shield power-up or something. Come on, give me the shields. Ah, yeah. There was so much shit going on right there. I was like, I don't think I can get out of this situation. Fuck. Damn. Well, we did pretty good. Alright. That wasn't that shabby. Like I said, a little bit of a mixed opinion about its design, but, you know, once I accepted it on its own terms, I actually came out of that feeling relatively positive about it. In fact, I'm going to get a little check mark. Like, I'm not quite sure if it's going to get in the top 10. We've got a lot of big competition this month, but I'd say it's definitely worthy of an honorable mention. It was quite memorable in how it kind of won me over and executed better on the design of randomly generated shmup than I thought it would be. I'm still a little, it hasn't completely won over. I've got some misgivings, but a pleasant surprise to be sure. Alrighty, not too bad, GMS Sound FX then. I guess you finished stuff off relatively strong. Good work. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games of the month on Newgrounds. Now, I'm going to take a brief break and finish typing up all the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is. My personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get to that, I just want to say, don't take this list too seriously. I am just one dude, and I have my own biases and all that sorts of stuff, even though I try to be as fair as possible. And all of these games are wonderful, and I had a blast playing each and every one of them. And, I love them all, including the ones that I gave a lot of stick to. So thank you very much to all the devs. Again, my list, don't pay attention to it too much. You're already all winners. You're already the best of the month for very good reason. So hold your heads up high. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Alrighty, coming in at numero uno, it's Pillow Fight by jontopielski. I'm not really much of a roguelike deck builder type person, but man, this game really won me over. Incredibly charming. The combat just got so deep and interesting with all these sorts of twists and turns and new stuff being added. And it just had a really great, wholesome, just charming theme to it. It was dope. I love the hell out of this. And it has so much extra content as well, like bonus difficulty modes and stuff. Super cool. Coming in at 2, second place, we got Frogfall by Kultisti. Man, Kultisti, I don't know how you do it, but you are so goddamn consistent with how just high quality and charming your little minimalist games are. They're really cool, and Frogfall was no different. This was a wonderful game. I really like the whole minimalist. It has just a very goofy and charming vibe. It's got loads of great puzzles, and the way they keep innovating and adding new stuff, and loads of extra content. The B-sides, which introduce even new stuff. This was really wonderful, and I love the fuck out of it. So well done there. At number 3, third place goes to Stickyfoot by Platformalist. Platformalist did not bring us a platformer this time, but brought us an excellent little fast-paced puzzle game. I got super addicted to going back and trying to just do it as fast as possible, going for the high scores, and the levels were so bite-sized and always introducing something new that it was just incredibly addictive. It was just, I just wanted to keep playing more and more. And yeah, just super charming. And I love the way the guy vibrates when you're resetting the levels. Super cool. At number 4th, we got Bug Ball 3D by kaiakairos. I was a little bit rough on this one, and I wasn't quite sure where it was going to place. Part of me was thinking it would be quite lower down here or something, because I did have a bit of a rough time, even though I think the game is really smooth, polished, charming. I had a really rough time with the controls. It's just so easy to lose track of the ball and get... But then a little thing went off in my head, and while it's not perfect, I learned that, oh, wait a minute, I don't always need to be holding down a movement key. I can just press down, and then I can just peak cinema. I just put my hands back, and it rolls, and that way it's hitting all the right angles and stuff. And sometimes if I do need speed, I can kind of hit the direction when he's mid, but not when he's hitting the corners. I just let go, and then that, there was tech that I was able to learn in the game, and it got really interesting, and also just the levels, like, just kept introducing like all sorts of like new stuff and obstacle courses. It's a really, really dope game, and while I still had a rough time with it as a first impression, and you know, that was pretty bad, it really won me over just from how high quality it was. Like, whereas other games, I'd be like, that first impression would kill it for me and I wouldn't revisit it, the game was so polished and interesting overall that I had to revisit it and then learn all that stuff and then end up enjoying it quite a lot. So yeah. Alright, at number 5, 5th place goes to Grot, or Grot, by TanoCollective. Yeah, this was just quite surprising. It's not every day you see a 3D FPS as a, you know, web browser game on Newgrounds, but this was really cool. It's probably my personal bias, but I liked playing a game where it went back to that old school design of, like, you know, you actually need to press a key to activate strafe and stuff. It was so goofy how old school it was, while at the same time being very modern with its like enemy design and adding like slow-mo dives and dashes and stuff. Really cool game. I really enjoyed myself with that. Alright, 6th place goes to Stealth Optional by YollieDevving, or YollieDevving perhaps. Maybe they'll let me know how to pronounce it, but I won't remember it by the time the next month comes around, knowing me and my terrible, terrible brain. Anyway, Stealth Optional, just really great, short and sweet little game. It's like Hotline Miami meets Splinter Cell or something like that. Just going through, destroying lights. They go like, what was that noise? Bam! You just fucking slashing and dashing through them. It's like tactical while at the same time fast-paced and chaotic. Really enjoyable. I wish there was more levels to it, but that's what you get with a Game Jam game, I suppose. Alright, 7th place goes to X-Hive by GM Sound Fixin', or I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that name. I have no idea. This one really surprised me. Usually, shmups, I'm like, they gotta be handcrafted because I want that elegant, you know, almost like symphony of like, ooh, a wave comes in there, and then a wave comes in there, and then this comes in, and if you haven't beaten it by that time, then these units show up, and the bullets, it's so cool. Whereas this one, it was randomly generated, which usually is like a death nail for these types of games for me, because they just become just rubbish. Everything is just lost in a kind of chaos that has no elegance to it. But this one kind of surprised me. While I still would prefer handcrafted, just the enemy design and whatever algorithm they were kind of using actually kind of provided some interesting points. And also it had like these good like checkpoints with like, you know, set boss fights and other types of events like that to have a good sense of progression and so on and so forth. So yeah, it surprised me. And it was just a really solid and juicy, explosive shmup as well. So yeah, you kind of like surprisingly won me over there. Alright, 8th place goes to ArmoredSouls by ArmoredSouls. This one, it's definitely pretty rough, I would say, in terms of like just you're rolling around, the sounds aren't really satisfying, you know, you're shooting your little dinky little pea shooter and it just doesn't feel like you're doing any damage or stuff. Like you see the numbers come up, but it really doesn't feel satisfying. So I am pretty down on the game. It's definitely in a rough state from like satisfying juice and stuff. But the whole motherboard system, like creatively like customizing like your key inputs and slotting in all these like stat bonuses and like double guns, and like that was super cool. And also just at its core, the whole like boss design with the various like attacks it have and telegraphs and stuff, there are some super solid fundamentals in this game, and that shows me that it has a lot of promise. Like innovative, creative, like motherboard system, solid fundamental boss fight design. I'm really looking forward to this one. I think it shows a ton of promise, and that's what I got on the board. Alright, 9th place goes to Politics by Chris. I definitely was pretty down on this game a little bit. I had to admit that I wish that the rhythm gameplay had a little bit more depth to it. It's only just got press notes. It doesn't have like hold notes or any sort of other like interesting tricks. And just the game is absolutely screaming for like, you know, rhythm heaven or parappa style, like, you know, story animations to go with the rhythm gameplay and stuff. So I was a little bit disappointed, but at the end of the day, I had to admit that the game was still incredibly charming. The rhythm gameplay felt really solid. So yeah, I gave it to 9th place. What can I say, Chris? I feel like I'm always so critical on your stuff just because you just raise my hopes up so high that I can't help but want more and more. But I gave it 9th place because once I come back down to earth and I'd be a little bit more reasonable, I still have to say, yeah, it's rather solid and deserving. All right. 10th place goes to Magli Draelyn, the Half-Dragon Mage by JKSun22. This one definitely had some roughness as well. You know, it's incredibly overly tutorialized. It's really kind of like slow in that respect. And also it's kind of awkward because like you learn all of these crazy like movement tech, and then once you get to an actual level, all of a sudden you're just fighting a bunch of goons and not having to use anything you've learned. So it's definitely kind of, and it's also introducing like this emotion system, which it feels like, you know, it's cool, but it's like it comes out of nowhere, and I don't really think it works quite well. It's got a kind of case where maybe like it's just throwing too much in without focusing on a singular element. But I have to say, I just really found it incredibly promising. I loved learning the intricate like move sets, swapping back and forth between the two forms, and it's so charming how the two forms like really showcase like their personality and their like traits and synergy and stuff. I just think the game's got loads of potential and promise, a lot of charm. It's a little bit unfocused at the moment, I'd say, but still, I had to give it to 10th spot because like, even when I was playing it as part of like, you know, I was going way over the time limit because I just couldn't help it. I was just like, whoa, what's going on here? What's this gonna be like? Wild stuff. Alrighty, on to the honorable mentions. Let's take a look through here. I'm kind of interested to see where Dead Detention is gonna go. Right now it's pretty smooth and polished and I like it, but it is kind of lacking in quality of life, and I haven't really seen whether it's gonna pay off with all these like you know, stats changes and stuff, and maybe potential branches. Right now it's a little lacking, but maybe it could turn it around. Bug Off. This was a really, really cool game, incredibly charming and wholesome, and a really kind of like unique dancing like rhythm gameplay, but man, it was fucking hard. I was just terrible at it. Once you get to the later levels, it just gets way too tricksy. Like, and even on easy mode, like, I'm not getting into fucking like hard mode. Christ, easy is like hard enough as it is, so I don't know, like, I really, really wanted to like it, but damn if it wasn't super fucking hard, and I just kind of bounced off it. I feel kind of bad because I've made my own games where, like, I play it and I show it to all my testers, and they're like, this seems pretty well balanced, and it's like, yeah, it's quite easy, I would say. So I ship it out, and then everybody says, this is way too fucking hard. What are you, crazy? I can't do this. This is super hard. And I'm like, what? But they said what I said. So maybe that's the case here for Bug Off. I don't know. I feel bad. Maybe it's something that a lot of other people are just way better at, and they don't understand why I find it hard. Maybe it's just built for different brains. I don't know. Realize? I found it really shoddy in a lot of respects, but I have to say it was quite a memorable experience. This whole like interactive music video that you got going here, it was pretty cool. Like, I still kind of don't quite agree with it, but it's really interesting that I think a lot of people should probably give it a chance, or at the very least, explore the idea further as developers. One must imagine Sisyphus was incredibly charming and goofy and funny. I loved all like the random like animations and dialogue and stuff that can happen. It definitely put a lot of effort into designing all that stuff. The main problem for me why it only got an honorable mention is that it really kind of felt like style over substance. It's like, yeah, you got all these like different outcomes and stuff that can happen, but it's all just very superficial. The gameplay caps out very early on, and then it just becomes incredibly repetitive, and I didn't really see the purpose of going on. You unfortunately made a Sisyphean game, or sissy punk game, too accurate, I suppose, in that it is a laborious, repetitive task that I can't really, it's punishment. It's not fun. So, yeah, unfortunate. Trivial trivia wasn't that bad. It was definitely, I'd say, lacking in juice and pizzazz, but I was really impressed at the sheer quantity and, for the most part, quality, although some of the questions weren't quite my bread and butter, being a little bit too hyper-focused on, dates and stuff like that. But for the most part, had a lot of freaking content in there, really cool trivia, so yeah, not too shabby. It didn't quite have that sufficient razzle-dazzle to really win me over, I guess. Oh, Lightning Katana Gaiden. This is really promising. I really like what it's going for. It was really close, I'd say, to getting into the top 10. I love just slicing through people, picking up power-ups, getting these combos going, showing off all this fancy tech, like going for the parries and stuff. It's incredibly promising. It's just right now, it is kind of in a very early, very rough state, and it had a couple glitches and just weird, awkward moments and stuff like that. I do think though it's really cool. Part of me is actually still flip-flopping. I almost want to maybe trade it with Magli and get this for 10th place or something. It's up there. It's quite interesting, and I bet months later, once it gets the 1.0 release and gets all patched up, I bet it's going to get into the top 10 easily. Very promising. So we'll just say we'll put off its award until later once it's got the 1.0 release, I guess. Oh, and definitely Up and Away. This was a really cool game. I loved the chill vibes it was going for, learning how to operate the balloon and how to catch the airwaves and stuff like that. Really cool stuff. I liked it. It just kind of let me down a bit because when I went back to play it, it's all cool at the first, but then the second and third leg of the journey, it kind of just didn't do much. It was just the same thing over and over. I was really hoping it would evolve somehow or introduce something new or just something, but it kind of petered out for me a bit and just felt it wasn't quite hitting what I wanted. But definitely it had a solid first impression of an incredible journey type game. So, kudos for that. Alrighty. With that, that's top 10 and honorable mention all done and dusted. Thank you to all of the game devs for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play. I had a blast playing each and every single one of them, and I love them all, including the ones I gave some stick to. I hope that my rambling feedback was able to provide you some sort of insight that can make you, create even better games in the future, or at the very least, if it was all stupid and didn't help at all, hopefully it was just fun to watch me bumble about, I suppose. Alrighty. But yeah, I'll be here next month to play some more wonderful best games of the month on Newgrounds. Till then, cheers.